Hello, everybody. People, other people, more people, any dogs who are watching, if pets are watching, do that. My light keeps sliding off center. Give me one moment. It's gonna do it again, and I'm going to adjust it again. However, just that. It's going to happen again, and then I will have to correct myself and the light and all that again. But we are back again. That was too many agains for me. Oh my goodness. I have had a time today. I am tired. I have the wrong glasses on. I want to change my glasses. I'm going to walk off screen for 2 seconds so I can find the glasses I wanted to wear because I didn't want to wear these ones. So I'll be right back. Casually falls and trips and almost dies, but I didn't die, so we'll take that as a win. Sorry, with the eye streams particularly, I've grown to really like that, like these glasses. I don't know why. I truly don't, but I'm just in the habit of it now, and now I'm going to wear these glasses whenever I remember for the eye streams, just because I've been doing that, and I would like to continue doing that because I'm a habitual little boy. Let me adjust some of my volume settings a little bit. Oh man. Oh man. Oh, my brain has been dying today, guys. Actually, it's been dying all week. I have been in pain. I'm still at school. Help. Oh god. Do you have night classes? Or actually, what time zone are you in? What classes do you have? How late are you at school? Whatever the answer to those questions are, I am sorry. I'm sending you energy to power through your run at school. School is pain. Also, finals are pain. Finals are this week and next week. Maybe longer for you, depending on your schooling system. For me, they are this week and next week, and I have been suffering. I've been suffering greatly, largely in that I've been very behind on everything. Guys, after I end stream tonight, quite literally, I don't think I'm going to be sleeping because I have to write an 11-page essay by like tomorrow. So I haven't even, like, for the record, I was supposed to be like working on this for 2 months. I don't even really have a functional outline. I've fucked myself immensely. It's okay. I'm okay. I'm not okay. I'm doing horribly, but I'm gonna live. I'll survive. It's pain. It's rough. No classes, just working on homework. I see. 8:07 at night when no classes are running. You don't have classes running at 8:07? Basic tier. Nah, classes, you gotta have them running till 10. My class ends at around 8. My night class, but back in the heyday, a few years back, I was in a night class that ended at like 9:30. That one hit different. That one was a good one. I'm a fan of night classes, generally speaking. Also, I think I didn't read Vanilla Gaming's comment or chat message, whatever word is most appropriate. He said, I misread the announcement as join if you want to if you want to fuck. Rather than join or fuck you. And I was like, whoa, wait, let me reread the message I sent. Let me see. Come join if you want and fuck you if you don't. Oh, so yeah, you just thought it said, come join if you want to fuck. I mean, maybe I should, I'll add an addendum. Come join if you want to fuck also. There we go. I added a little update. It says, come join if you want to fuck also. Maybe I should have said as well. Not necessarily. It's a consensual thing. If you want to fuck, then that is an addendum. That's because live streams, you know, live streaming is known for being an inherently parasocial art form, and I think we're gonna raise this to a new level where I'm going to actually no, I was gonna say to a new level. That's literally just like fucking cam girl streaming or just cam streaming. What is the word? Cam girl is the word that came into mind, but that's very gender specific. Whereas I feel like the world of is just webcamming, porn camming, whatever word. I'm sure that I've already demonetized the stream just from this sentence alone. I apologize to myself for not making money. Whatever the word is, yeah, I'm not doing anything revolutionary because that is a whole genre. I was gonna be like, this is the new type of parasocial where you can fuck your streamer as well, but that's literally already a thing. So I'm doing nothing revolutionary here. That's kind of sad. Technically some classes end at 8, but after 8, no classes. Fair enough. I think, yeah, understandable. It's different for everywhere, and places are weird. For the karaoke stream last week, I had adjusted the way my audio settings work, so I don't have a great grasp on how the background volume and my own volume are meshing. So if anyone has any comments or notes about the levels of the background music in comparison to my voice, let me know. If the background music needs to be quieter or louder or anything, just tell me, because I have no scale. I don't know how loud it is. I truly don't. So yeah, that is what we're doing. But so last week we did the karaoke stream, and that was hype. That was really cool. I actually had a lot of fun, despite the fact that I was insanely nervous beforehand. I think it ended up being a very fun time. I watched the stream back, and I was like, yeah, I'm happy with how this went. I think this went really well. I think that was a good, especially given that it was the first time I've ever done anything like that. I think good time all around. We were successful. I think we did a good job with that. However, things got a little jank when it came to the ending of the stream. That being that as we were going through stream chat on Discord, catching up on all the videos that have been sent in, it just ended. Stream just ended. It just ended mid video. Boom. And then then I eventually put out an announcement, and I was like, oh, we're not doing more. So that was a time. For further clarification, my internet decided to shit itself. Quite literally. I'm watching the videos, and all of a sudden I get a little notification on my stream thing saying that the stream is like trying to reconnect, and then all of a sudden the video I was watching also just stopped and was buffering, and I was like, what? And then I look down, I see my internet is just gone. The Wi-Fi network is gone. Has disappeared. My internet just disappeared. Why? Don't know. It was a little odd. It was a little wacky. But whatever. It took a little while, like 5-10 minutes. I tried getting it fixed, and then the stream automatically, without me even telling it to, for the record, like I didn't tell it to do this, it reconnected, not to my regular stream. If anyone, I saw a few people in chat who were there, who witnessed this 20 seconds of absurdity. My streaming software decided to reconnect the stream to an old stream, a very old stream, a stream that I had once set up in 2021, before I had ever played Danganronpa. It set itself to my first or second ever Danganronpa stream settings. For some reason, don't know why, it said my blind playthrough. It still had like a Buki Miyota in the goddamn thumbnail, because at that point I had played so little of Danganronpa that I didn't even know that Ibuki wasn't in first game. That's how early of a stream it sent the stream to. So I deleted the VOD for it immediately, because I didn't want to leave that up and confuse people further, because even immediately a couple people were like, oh, wait, Danganronpa, what? And I didn't want to keep that misconception going, because obviously we have finished all the mainline Danganronpa games a while ago. But that just happened. So there was just randomly my blind playthrough of Danganronpa stream that was up for 20 seconds of me at my computer going like, oh, what the fuck? What? Is this going? What? Oh no. Oh, and then it cuts off. So for anyone who was there to witness that very odd, absurd moment in time, I'm sorry. And then after that had happened, I realized that it seemed like my streaming software had connected to that because YouTube streaming is dog shit, and YouTube will always save just one like template stream forever, pretty much. Like you can't get rid of the template stream that just exists on YouTube. And my template stream I had set up, I guess, back 2 years ago when we started playing Danganronpa. So it just auto reconnected to that since the actual karaoke stream like link had ended. That stream had ended because my internet was gone for so long. So basically, moral of the story is that was chaotic. And then I was just like, okay, I don't want to restart a new stream just to look through videos for another half hour. Like that would just be weird. So I decided just to call it there for the night. Took it as a sign from God, all that. So this is all a lead up to me saying I'm going to be catching up on stream chat now. Now that we have the opportunity to do so. And then once we are all caught up with stream chat for the night, we will begin. I'm not sure how long we'll be playing. As I had talked about last week a little bit, I'm trying to kind of suss out exactly how close we are to the end, largely because the cosplay I ordered for Iris, as I've promised to chat, I will be cosplaying and dancing when I do the final stream for the SOMNIUM files. But that cosplay has not arrived yet, and I want to make sure that I don't finish the game before that occasion arises. So I want to kind of play it by ear. Maybe we'll go to the next SOMNIUM, maybe a little further. We'll just kind of play around, see how we're wanting to do it. Certainly won't be like a long stream tonight because, as I mentioned, 11-page essay due in the next day. That's something that I have to get on top of for sure. But yeah, that's the status. And actually, speaking of that Iris cosplay, I do have a little treat to pull out. While the cosplay I did purchase and all that, and that is, again, hopefully if customer service wasn't lying to me, which who knows, they're hopefully sending that shortly. But the cosplay did not include the headset that she wears, the classic headset with the ears. And I think I talked about this on stream before, but what I had to do for that is I had to buy a 3D print file and then find a way to 3D print it. My mother is a high school teacher and she teaches stuff related to 3D printing, so I was like, hey, Mom, could you help me? Could you, mother darling, could you do this for me? I begged down on my knees. I was crying and pleading a lot, saying, I have no idea how 3D printing works. I am uneducated. I am stupid. Bringing out a lot of childhood trauma just to really appeal to emotions. And she was like, okay, I guess I can 3D print this anime girl headset for you. I'm so proud of you, son. You're not a disappointment. You're the opposite of a disappointment. That's what she said to me. I promise. She said I'm not a disappointment. She said that. It's true. Anyway, all this to say, I have the early print of the headset done. That being said, it still requires quite a bit of refinery. I have not, one, painted it, and two, when you 3D print stuff, you have to have a lot of extra pieces added onto it that are foundation that then have to be clipped off. So this is the base headset. This entire strip here is going to be removed. This is all foundation. This is not part of the headset. It's just the surrounding bits here. This square piece in the middle is not part of the headset. However, it's like this. It's gonna be up there. And then I have the two ears as well. These have a lot of strings that need to be clipped off on them. And essentially the ears are just gonna go onto these little knots here. So it'll be something along the lines of like that, and then I'll have the headset. So there's still a good amount of clipping to do. I think I have to sand parts of it down a lot, and then also I have to paint a few parts of it, I believe, because I believe her headset has some black parts on it. So there is still work to do with the headset. However, the base of it is printed, and now we just have to refine this so that the headset actually works. And then the DIY part of the cosplay will be completed. So that will be a win, I think. Yeah. By the way, trying to get homework done before the building closes. I see this is my midterm practical, and I'll not get a bad grade on this. Honestly, fair. Good for you. I'm getting bad grades right now. That's not true. I'm getting like a low B in a couple classes, and because I'm a perfectionist, I've been like very depressed about it and been like, I'm a failure. I am the worst student of all time. But it's like maybe in one class I might get a C. Which, yeah, C's not great, but that's what they say. C's get degrees, right? Like I'm so obsessed with being perfect that I am just so depressed when I'm not. Which is not a good standard to set for myself. Literally, I've been on the dean's list several times as well, where they're like, "Ooh, he's that good. He's smart," and then that further just makes me feel like I'm going to disappoint people if I get a mediocre grade. But I won't, and I need to tell myself that I won't. But it's hard because my brain again just wants me to be perfect all the time, which is difficult. Anyway, all that to say, I apologize for rambling. I'm just having troubles, and I'm anxious and depressed and sad, and it's not okay. Next printout, Kizana's anatomically correct heart backpack. Oh my god, that next up. Hey, they make it. The Somnium Files 3. We'll do it. We'll learn how to sew for a stream, and we'll sew the backpack. It'll be a whole thing. Also, hello Savannah, you are alive. You missed the karaoke stream. What a travesty. It was a banger though. It was, well, maybe a banger is going a bit far. It was okay. It was all right. We sang Peaches from the Mario movie. That was fun. I maybe made a fool of myself a couple of times. That was all right. It started off a little rocky, got a little good, got a little bad, got a little better, got a little worse. And I think all around, massive success, big success. I'm a fan. I thought it was good. Caleb going the extra mile is what I'm here for. Oh, hell yeah. You know it. I'm dedicated. You guys see, as soon as you guys told me, you're like, do the cosplay and do the dance, and I was like taking that as a fucking challenge. I was like, okay, you want me to do that? I will dedicate a lot of time to ensure that I fulfill your expectations. Though I should say, I have not gotten that dance at all nailed down or hardly memorized yet, so I need to get on that over the next couple of weeks as well, because Christ, I'm falling behind. Or not falling behind, but just I need to catch up and make sure I do that before I need to make sure the cosplay arrives in time, and I need to make sure I have the dance memorized in time. That is all I need to make sure I know. I think we got it. I think it'll be okay. I'm hoping. We'll see. I'm hoping. But speaking of delaying that final stream, next week we're going to be doing analog horror, and I think the week after we're going to be doing the the beginner's guide. Is that what it's called? So this is going to be our last the Somnium Files nirvanA initiative stream for a good couple of weeks while we wait for my cosplay to arrive. And we're going to be doing those other things, and then we'll come back and finish out nirvanA initiative with 1 or 2 more streams. Super chat of $10 next karaoke stream when? Oh, just wait and see. I actually do really want to do one. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. One of my friends actually, a good friend of mine, she and I, at any time there's any sort of karaoke venue or we're just singing randomly, we do this duet of Love is an Open Door from Frozen, and we slap, for the record. We're terrific. And she texted me after I did the karaoke stream, and she was very upset that I didn't invite her on for just one brief appearance to sing that on stream with me. And I was like, all right, next karaoke stream, I'll add a couple duets in there, maybe bring on one person or 2 people for a couple special guest slots. So I would like to do another one at some point. Probably not for a little while. Maybe once we eventually get through all of our current donation goals, then I'll start setting up new ones and we can do new karaoke streams. Or I'll just do one without having to be paid money, because I'm not just a shill for money, right? That's the hope. Maybe. Perhaps. Oh, I see. You said, I know I'm so upset. I'm actually so sad. I'm going to watch the stream on my own later if it's up. It is up. It is up. I did get one copyright strike on it, which I was so sad about because I was really hoping I could avoid any. I got one for, weirdly enough, not even a very popular one. I got it for I love my daughter, but not in a creepy way. And I was like, well, fuck. For the time being, I'm leaving it up as it is because I'm like, it's not always about the money, Spider-Man. It's whatever. I don't need to make money from it. It's fine. I might, when I eventually get around to editing that into a VOD for the VOD channel, I might remove that song though, just because of that one copyright thing. But the stream is up fully as a VOD. Also, thank you, Charcoal Angel, for saying it was a banger. It means a lot. I'm glad it wasn't a failure. I was so worried that it was going to actually be unwatchable, unlistenable, just terrible, that I mean, clearly it was already evident from the fact that I put it off for so long. Like, it took me forever to do that stream. And I was so nervous. And beforehand, I kept delaying it and I kept trying to get all my stuff together and I was fucking freaking out. And then I was very nervous at the start, and as we went along, I stopped being as nervous. Possibly helped because I took a shot in the middle. But I think it ended up being a very good time, and I'm very happy with how it turned out. And yes, I did indeed fucking sing Dead Mom and Hell of a Ride right after each other. Maybe not my greatest decision. Mayhaps a dumb decision. Yeah, Dead Mom is tricky because I couldn't decide whether it would be better to do it at the beginning while my voice is still good and would have a better chance at hitting those notes, or doing it at the end so it doesn't wreck my vocal cords. And somehow my brain, instead of picking the two options, which both have a pro and a con, I picked the middle of both options and also the middle of the stream to do it. I picked doing it right in the middle, which has no pros. It just has cons, because I've already been going, so my voice is already worn down enough where I can't really hit the notes in the same way I would be able to otherwise. And then also, my vocal cords are wrecked for the entire second half of the stream. So I took an L with that. And then, of course, doing Hell of a Ride right after, which is just an insanely fast Bo Burnham rap, which is notoriously just difficult to do in general. Just maybe was also not a good idea. Maybe a bad idea. Maybe a really dumb idea. Not maybe a dumb idea. It was a dumb idea. It was not a smart idea. And do I regret it? Yes. But yeah, I was also going to just say, for the record, let me throw this picture up. If I can. Because I was talking a moment ago about how this week I've had shitty mental health, and finals definitely have not helped with that. But let me just say the real cause of all of my mental health struggles, right? All of it is this right here. This fucking movie. Bo is Afraid. Let me tell you, I've never in my life, loved a movie so much, yet regretted fucking watching it like I have with this one. Because Jesus Christ, the 3-hour-long nightmare comedy that makes no cohesive sense, that's cool. It also is following a character with intense anxiety whose fears are all fully realized in the world around him, and it fucked me up a good amount. And my anxiety and like everything has been at like 11 since watching this. It just like reinvigorated so much in my brain, and I have been in pain. I just want to say for the record, what the fuck is that? It's an Ari Aster film, actually. Let me throw this back on screen. It's oh wait, no, it doesn't fucking show it here. Okay, so if you see right up here, actually I wonder if I can, yeah, so yeah, Ari Aster, the director of Hereditary and Midsommar. There we go. Yeah, the director of Hereditary and Midsommar. That is who this is. And Hereditary and Midsommar are great films. Don't get me wrong, they're terrific. Hereditary fucked me up. Midsommar didn't really fuck me up, but just led to an awkward date and then another awkward watch, and then Mostly those two things. For the record, just to anyone watching, Midsummer, not a great first date movie. Very bad call on my part. All that needs to be said. Bad call. But, yeah, no, Beau is Afraid is just literally a 3-hour long, originally planned to be a 4-hour long nightmare comedy in which just nothing makes sense. It just keeps going, and you're basically just there for a 3-hour long panic attack. But not just like it's already like a panic attack, but the way in which the world in which it takes place in feels almost like a panic attack on like acid, LSD, like a psychedelic. Not in that everything is twisty and turvy and like there's visual things, but more in just like this underlying existential horror to everything. And it's hard to describe it entirely, but like I can say in the first scene of the movie, there's a conversation between Beau and his therapist, and the therapist says something along the lines of, "Oh, this trip isn't ending soon," in like a really creepy way. And let me just say, if you've ever taken a psychedelic, psychedelics involve, people call them trips, right? You're tripping on this substance. It's a trip. And when you're on the substance, it's all about the trip, right? And it's whatever. And the thing is with acid in particular, things will stick out to you in certain ways. I'm saying all this because if anyone were to watch this film on a psychedelic and it starts with the line, "This trip isn't ending soon," I can guarantee in the headspace of a psychedelic, you would actually be fucking horrified. That would be one of the like most horrifying sentences you could hear, because your brain would take it as a literal thing that's like speaking to you, and then seeing all the panic attack stuff that comes after, bad time, not a good time. Joaquin Phoenix, the star of the film, actually put out a PSA telling people never to watch this movie on mushrooms because it will traumatize them for life. And honestly, he's kind of right. Not a good call to do so. For the record, it's a phenomenal film. I want to watch it again to really solidify my opinion on it, but I've been telling people, I'm like, once I watch it again, we'll find out for sure, but there's a chance this could be one of my favorite movies I've ever seen. And nevertheless, it has fucked my goddamn mental health for the last week. I've been fucked. I hung out with someone right after they saw that movie, and I think they were going through some kind of existential crisis. I don't think I want to watch it. I think I want to watch it. The thing that I'm struggling with is I don't know if I can recommend this movie or not. I truly don't. What's also weird though is I don't know if my experience with this movie is very different than a lot of other people's, because like, for example, the first like 40 minutes of the movie or so, it's like kind of its own segment. And for me, that was the most horrifying part of the movie. I was like bordering a panic attack watching all of that. It was so much. It was so intense. It was awful. But what's weird is that looking on Twitter and seeing reactions, people have referred to the first like 40-minute segment as like hilarious, because it is a nightmare comedy and it's very comedic in a lot of places. But for most other people, including one of the people I saw the movie with, it just played purely as a comedy for that first segment. And I'm just like, what? Really? And I really want to rewatch it again to like see if I can get a different perspective, because I was literally like having a panic attack practically watching that. I was like having a bad time. So it's really interesting that for most people it's playing more as comedy. I think I saw at one point someone talked about how it's a comedy film if you don't suffer with anxiety or you don't have trauma. But if you do, then it's a full-on horror film, and I think that's probably a very accurate and concise way to put it. I'll take that as legit. That sounds about right to me. That's the thing with Ari Aster films in general, though, is they're traumatic and they're about trauma, and I think if you have suffered trauma in your life and you watch his films, you will be fucked up, probably. They are fucked up. They're really fucked up. However, when I talk to my friends with trauma and without trauma, generally speaking, the ones without much trauma in their lives don't really connect or resonate with his films at all. It just doesn't work like that it just doesn't hit. So I think that's the thing with Ari Aster films, is his films are just so centered around trauma that like being someone, you have to kind of carry some amount of trauma with you to really connect to his films in a certain way. But that certain way generally involves horrifying the fuck out of you and maybe traumatizing you further. He's a very interesting filmmaker. Beau is Afraid is a very interesting film. I do recommend it, but I also don't. Watch yourself. I recommend it if you think you're able to, if you're in a okay enough headspace that you'll be able to potentially risk putting yourself in a very bad headspace temporarily. It might also not put you in a bad headspace, depending. Again, not only many people I know who've seen it, but many people I've seen on Twitter really just had that comedy side to it. They did not have the anxiety, panic side to it. So who's to say? I think it is worth watching, but I also have been having intense trouble sleeping the last week. I don't think I've been able to sleep once this week without staying awake for like several hours before falling to sleep. And I've just been anxious and in my head constantly. Again, the entire week. It's been very bad. Very not good. Very worrying, all things considered. But that is my ramble about Beau is Afraid, because I've been wanting to talk about this for so long. Ever since seeing it, it's just been all that's on my mind. Well, that's not true. Every mistake I've made in my life and all of my like deepest moments of regret and everything has also been flowing constantly through my mind, because this movie also unearthed all of that. But also the movie just in general has been on my mind, so that's why I'm rambling about it, and I will stop now. I'm sorry. Okay. I hate going to theaters alone, so I think I might have to wait till it's on streaming. Cannot wait to be traumatized. I think that might be a good call, especially if you're risking. It depends. Yeah. I think for a lot of people, it's probably a better watch at home, and especially I feel like going alone to Beau is Afraid could be a heavy experience for sure. And the theater setting in general was just very intense for it. I was happy I got to see it in theaters, because that is generally my preferred way of experiencing cinema for the first time. However, at the same time, I think it's a lot more palatable if you're not trapped in a confined space for 3 full hours without getting a break. Once again, basically Subaru before he was sent to his personal hell. Pretty much. Yeah, pretty much. My sleep is normally just shit. I wake up around 90 minutes to 2 hours after falling asleep. Then when I go back asleep, I wake up another 2 to 3 hours later. If I fall asleep again after that, then I'm out for 7 hours. Fair enough. Yeah, that's, oh God. See, for me, it's, my sleep is, I struggle a lot with transitional sleep. That's like my 2 types of insomnia, basically, where I cannot fall asleep and I cannot wake up. Those are the things I struggle immensely with. And it's rough for sure. Like, oh God, yeah. I can, yeah. Sleep's a bitch. I have very bad sleep as well, so I can feel that. But I will say I cannot relate to having trouble staying asleep. I'm very happy I cannot, and I empathize greatly with anyone who does struggle staying asleep, because while I do hate that my body goes comatose when I'm asleep, I feel like it must be even more miserable to be constantly waking up and finding it nearly impossible to stay in a status of being asleep. Like, that's got to be difficult. So I for sure empathize to anyone who has to deal with that. That's rough. Oh yeah, my friend went alone to see it. That might explain a few things. Yeah, I could for sure see that film being a rough watch alone, like very much so. That's what I would say, most definitely. Oh my God, yeah, it's rough stuff. Okay, guys, I have rambled a lot today. We've been going for 40 minutes, and it's just been me talking pretty much. I apologize a little bit. Sleep meds, gang. See, the thing with sleep meds for me, I love how I was just saying I need to stop talking, and now I'm going to continue talking. It's okay. That's what I'm here for. I'm here to talk. No, sleep meds for me don't work, really. They do until they don't. I've never in my life had a sleep med that actually stayed working. I get, because my tolerance to any med or any drug or any medication ramps up fucking insanely fast. It's nuts. And sleep meds are particularly where that is very difficult, where a sleep med will work really, really well until it doesn't, and it doesn't do anything for me. So it's like, okay, and then also because I have trouble waking up, sometimes sleep meds that will work better will then make it so that I can never wake up. Like a med I currently at least have on hand at all times is hydroxyzine, because that's one that does a good job of kind of lulling me into sleep a little bit. It's an antihistamine, so it's not really a heavy sleep drug, but I feel like my tolerance to it isn't that bad comparatively to how quickly I gain tolerance with other sleep pills. However, the thing is I cannot take hydroxyzine very frequently, because if I take it, while I will be able to get to sleep very soon, I won't be able to wake up. I will have 50 alarms set and I'll sleep through all of it. Every single one. So the only time I can actually take hydroxyzine is if I, 1, need to get to sleep, and 2, don't have anything going on the next day, because I'll probably sleep for like 15 hours. And that's not an exaggeration. In fact, if anything, it's an under exaggeration. I will sometimes sleep like 20 hours. Like, that's how bad it is with me not being able to wake up. Like, it's freaky. Now, it's not usually that bad. For the record, I'm usually pretty good at maintaining some sense of control over it and timing and whatever, but it can get bad, like sleep for a full day. Like, it can be rough for sure. But hydroxyzine gang, hell yeah. Hey, it's fine, Caleb. You've been doing this for a while, so it just feels natural. We'd feel like you're replaced by the Sour Patch Mafia if you just jump straight into it. True. It wouldn't be one of my streams if we were actually just jumping into the game anymore. Which is so funny, because I've been going back through Danganronpa V3 and editing all that. For the record, by the way, because I know it's been so long since I've uploaded VODs on my other channel, I have multiple chapters of Danganronpa V3 edited. My only issue is that they're not rendering, and my computer keeps failing when rendering them, and that has been what I've struggled with recently. So hopefully soon, multiple V3 chapters will start going up on the archive channel. Finally, I feel really bad that it's taken so long, but right now I'm literally just waiting for rendering. All that being said, the reason I bring that up is because it was really funny going back to the beginning of V3, because I would literally like maybe ramble for like 8-9 minutes before getting into the game. And I'm like, oh my God, wow, that's nuts. Because nowadays we do like an hour and a half to 2 hours of just chatting before playing the game. So it's so interesting looking back and just seeing me like just talk very briefly and then hop immediately into the game. Like, that's mind-blowing to me. I can't imagine doing that now. Like, that's so different, and it's so weird to see. And I remember when I first started streaming, like, the first Danganronpa game, it was even less time. Like, I would literally start the stream, maybe talk for 1 minute, 2 minutes, and just go right in. So it's bizarre seeing, like, just the perspective of how much we talk now versus how little we used to. I much prefer doing it like this now, I will say. I think it's a lot more exciting to just talk, you know? Are you interested in hiring an editor for VODs? I'm kidding, mostly. I'm not interested. I'll say that. I'm like, unironically, I'm not opposed. Straight up. The thing is, I have to think. I think what would really be helpful is having like a way to get like clips or smaller segments done, especially for the just chatting stuff when we get on a certain topic or something. For some of the, like Danganronpa specifically, I do really enjoy re-editing the Danganronpa ones myself so I can re-watch my own reactions. However, at the same time, for other streams, I feel like having an actual editor for VODs would go hard. I don't know. I'm not opposed. That's all I'll say, is I'm not opposed. That's something I've also been, with the podcast, I've been thinking about potentially outsourcing an editor for that, just because the edit, I mean, that's why we do every other week for the podcast now instead of once a week like we started doing, is just because I don't have the time to be editing weekly for the podcast. So I've been considering a couple different methods of potentially outsourcing, whether it be, I don't know. So all this to say, I'm not interested. I'm not going to say anything definitively now because I'm an indecisive little boy, and I want to think on it more. But mayhaps, it would be very fun. The only other thing, and this is a thing that's for eternity kept me from hiring editors, is that I don't know how payment works. As someone who's never hired an editor, like the most I've hired is for some videos in the past, I hired voice actors. I think that's it. I think that's pretty much the only actual paying I've done. And that's usually through like either Fiverr or someone just offering. I've never paid editors or anything like that. So I have no idea how rates go for that. And I am terrified of having to figure that out. So that's something I don't know. But it is, it's tempting. It's tempting. I'm for sure thinking about it. When are we gonna do a 7? Oh, I can't wait till we do 7 hours of chatting and 1 hour of gaming. Oh my god, that would go hard. That would go hard. Now I would prefer that stream to be a fanfic stream where we read fanfics, because then there's some good Subaru Angst fanfics that might be fun to see Caleb's reaction to. Honestly, fair. See, the thing with fanfics, right, is that fanfics, I feel like we need to find a way, because I'm not opposed to doing a fanfic stream, right? But I want to find a way for it to not just be me reading and talking and like nonstop for like hours, because I feel like my voice would just get so tired if I was just reading audibly. So I wonder if there's a way where we could get something set up in just like have like a text to speech or something, like reading off the fanfic and then me reacting or something in real time, maybe. Or I don't know. I'm not sure, because I want to find a way in which to I'll think about it. I'm not opposed to doing a fanfic stream. I just want to say that for the record. I think that could be very, very fun. I just want to find a way to do it where it doesn't just get exhausting for me to be reading constantly. You know what's funny? It's not up anymore. It hasn't been up for a long time, but there used to be a video on my channel where I read Nicolas Cage fan fiction, and it was a whole bit, and there was like an actual video on my channel of me just reading Nicolas Cage fan fiction. So I do love me some Nick Cage fanfic. I'm literally going to school for editing, so you don't have to, though. I don't want to take advantage. I mean, it wouldn't be taking advantage. It wouldn't be pay them an exposure, but I would go for exposure, honestly. Okay, I refuse to do just exposure, because I feel like that would be me taking advantage. Though at least that maybe that's something I'm genuinely not opposed. That's a conversation I'll hold off on for a little longer. Once I'm done particularly editing the Danganronpa VODs, then that'll be a lot more of a present question of me being like, okay, all right, maybe now I'm gonna start thinking about outsourcing this. But genuinely, I'll talk to you about that in the future, Charcoal Angel. I think that could honestly be a really interesting thing. I'll get back to you on that. I would love to outsource editing to some degree, but I want to wait and think on it for a while. I want to weigh everything and see how I'm feeling, but I'm genuinely not opposed at all. Like, that's something I think we should talk about in the future, especially if you are going to school for editing and that is something you'd be interested in. But I'd for sure, it wouldn't be an exposure type thing. I would definitely want to pay you some amount. I'll think about it. I think that could be something really, really interesting. So anyway, we'll move on from that for now, but I definitely will talk to you about that in the future, because that's a really interesting idea. Fanfic stream read by Google Translate audio. Yeah. I mean, honestly, that could go. I feel like, you know, that text to speech voice that's like a British guy talking. I feel like that like something like that could be good. The only thing is that I feel like dialogue is more fun read by me. So if I'll think more on fanfic talk. And if anyone has any ideas for how to potentially optimize a fanfic reading stream, let me know, because I would really like to do it. It's more of a way of how do we feasibly do it without killing my voice. Unless we just do a smaller stream or something. But I'll think on that. Okay, fair, just let me know on Discord. I will. I genuinely will. I think that's really, really interesting. And I'm excited to think on it further. It's going to be exciting. Almost 50 mark on chatting. Fuck me. Yeah, we've been going for 50 minutes and I have not looked at a single video. Christ. That's fun. I mean, to be fair though, I took off 2 weeks ago and then last week we got cut off as we were going through videos and chatting and stuff. So I feel like now I'm just getting out a lot of talking. Plus, I wanted to whine about how Beau is Afraid has traumatized me and left me perpetually anxious this week, and I needed at least a 10-minute segment to whine about it. Whine about it. Peak podcast, by the way. If anyone's listened to the Whine About podcast, you're a real one. I don't know why that was a weird shout out, but I love that podcast, and I just wanted to say that randomly because it came to mind. Pick your favorite AI celebrity before the world restricts AI speech because of copyright. I mean, shit, might as well take advantage while we can. Is there an AI Nicolas Cage voice? That's what I want to know. Okay, before I start looking through stream chat, there's one video I wanted to watch on stream that I have not seen and I've been wanting to see all day, but I have not had a chance to. And I don't know how much anyone will care about it in chat, but it's the Flash trailer, actually. Apparently, there's a new trailer for the film The Flash, and I've been seeing people on Twitter discoursing about it. There's discourse, lots of it. And I'm very curious, and I would like to watch the trailer for it. So I'm going to look up the Flash trailer. We're going to watch that on stream, and then we'll start catching up through everything in stream chat. Suzume was great. Go see it if it's still playing. I've actually seen it twice now. Yeah. I saw it a couple of times. I actually got to take my sister and mom to see it as well, just because my mom particularly, my mother, my madre is not into the anime sphere, but she's gone to see like every Makoto Shinkai film in theaters, and I was like, oh, there's another one, so she got to see this one as well. Suzume was good. It wasn't like Your Name for me, and I'm not gonna lie, I think this is a hot take. I think this is a really hot take from what I've seen. I think I prefer Weathering with You to Suzume. I think that is a hot take. I do still like Suzume. I think Suzume is still really, really good. But it's more of just like, I feel like it's a good anime blockbuster. I was very satisfied with it. The cat I really liked. There's a lot of good stuff, but it wasn't like peak cinema, you know? It was good though. I do recommend seeing it if it's still playing around. If it's playing in theaters near you, check out Suzume. Support anime films in theaters. It's getting a wide release, and it's already the 4th highest grossing anime film worldwide of all time, which is nuts. And that's super cool. So yeah, it's just a fun time. But okay, let's look at the Flash trailer. Where is it? The Flash official trailer 2. Okay. I'm interested to see how this is going to be. Watch the newest Tears of the Kingdom trailer. I have seen it. It goes hard. Oh my God. I think we had talked about this a little bit last week. But I am still hesitant just because I'm not a huge Breath of the Wild fan. I know. fucking nail me to the, burn me at the stake. All right. I know it's a hot take. So because it is still kind of the same aesthetic and general style, that is still like, I'm holding off a little bit until it comes out just to see. I don't want to get my hopes up. However, the trailer looked a lot better than the stuff we've seen previously. It looks like there's a lot more of a story. Ganondorf, lots of fun stuff. I'm very excited for Tears of the Kingdom still, but I'm not gonna. I'm trying to rein in my expectations just because I don't want to be let down at all. I'm really hoping not to. You mean Flashpoint? Yeah, it's literally just Flashpoint, but not named Flashpoint because I don't know why they're doing. Oh God, this movie's kind of a disaster. I'll talk more about it after we watch the trailer. I'll continue reading chat actually after we watch the trailer. I want to see what is up with this thing. So let's take a look. Let me know if I need to adjust the volume very much for you guys.
I lost my parents. That pain made me who I am.
Is that fucking Michael Keaton talking? I feel like this movie feels like more like a Michael Keaton movie than a Flash movie.
As if fighting crime would bring my parents back. You actually did it.
Okay. I mean, yeah, he did, but like...
I can't imagine what you've been through.
Oh, why are they doing Flashpoint for the first ever live-action Flash movie? That's so fucking stupid. That kid actually does look a lot like a young Ezra Miller.
But instead, I completely broke the universe.
If you went back and changed the past, this world must die. You changed the future.
Do you know what this symbol stands for?
Supergirl.
Means hope, right?
And there's 2 Flashes as well. I don't know what's up with that.
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
Are you kidding me? Are you that's... That was the cringiest line read I have ever fucking heard in my goddamn life. Are you kidding me right now?
You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts.
What? Dude, also, what the fuck? I saw this in a GIF on Twitter, but seeing it again, I'm even like, I don't know why I wasn't initially as shook with the CGI, but now I'm seeing it again, not in GIF form, and it is significantly worse. Specifically, this Flash on the right side. What is that model? That is some oh god.
I have to undo what I did.
Yeah, that's the whole Flashpoint bit. You know, Flashpoint is Flashpoint. Wow.
I'm not meant to go back and fix them.
I'm interested to see Ben Affleck's bit.
Don't let your tragedy define you.
What did you do?
Don't let your tragedy define you is also a really good line, I think. That shit kind of hits. Ooh. Okay, that shot kind of goes hard.
No matter what we do, we're not going to be able to fix this. No! Nobody dies!
Nobody dies. Someone's probably going to die. Okay. Wow, they're showing the Batman and the Superman logos and then the Flash logo. Oh, lovely.
You're strapped to your parachutes.
Hey, where's yours?
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, guys. That trailer, That trailer was not great. Fuck, yeah, no, that was yeah, that was a rough trailer. I'm not gonna lie. I was really hoping the last trailer was a lot better. I think this one was. The thing is, I'm still going to watch it in movies, and I'm not gonna say I'm like excited, but I'm interested just because I've not heard a single bad review from someone who's seen the movie. All of the buzz coming out from all of the insiders and like creatives and writers and directors and anyone who's gotten the chance to see this movie and talk about it has sung its goddamn praises. They've said it's one of the it's like emotional and there's so much heart to it and it's breathtaking and all these things. And the fact that that's the buzz that everyone keeps like reiterating with it makes me really feel like it's gotta be good, right? But Keaton Batman, man, it just looks like No Way Home largely actually avoided, I think, much of the issue of being like, oh, we're bringing back these people and forcing them to say the meme lines. I'm something of a scientist myself, the power of the sun in the palm of my hand. It was like hit and miss. Some of them worked, some of them didn't. And I do think there are issues with No Way Home. But for the most part, it wasn't like just like pain. Keaton's Batman, Michael Keaton's line read of "You want to get nuts? Let's get nuts," actually pained me physically. That was so rough. That was really rough. I'm worried about that. Bad special effects are a symptom of overworked VFX artists. Please do not blame them. I don't blame the VFX artists. I hope that did not come off as such. Because no, it's never really the VFX artists' fault, especially when the superhero movies, are notorious for being really awful to VFX workers. Less with DC, to be honest. This one we'll find out, but Marvel notoriously is horrible to work with if you're a VFX artist. The amount of nightmare stories that have come out about just how awful Marvel treats their VFX workers is horrid. And I mean, Black Panther, right? One of the biggest critiques, and one of my own critiques of Black Panther, is that it's a terrific film. I think Black Panther is phenomenal. Then the final fight happens and it looks like it's PS2 graphics. Like it doesn't at all match the rest of the movie, especially when most of the action in Black Panther is so grounded. It just feels like you're watching a PlayStation 2 video game. The thing is, a lot of people did blame the VFX artists. It came out that they had reshot that entire sequence of the movie 2 months before the film came out. 2 months. The VFX artists were given 2 months to make that, to create that. Of course it came out looking fucking jank as hell. What kind of studio reshoots the third act, the final battle of their movie, 2 months before release? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. It's not okay. It's not okay. And that shit is what has really irritated me with Marvel. And I think you can very clearly tell project to project, in which case VFX artists, or not VFX artists, sorry, in which case the directors or the teams are caring about the VFX artists working on the movies, which when they're given ample time to work on something versus when they're rushed and given shitty direction and all that stuff. I think Infinity War and Endgame are very interesting because you can very clearly tell, and I think behind the scenes interviews illuminate this a lot more, where Thanos was something they worked on early on. All the Thanos work, the VFX artists had tons of time to just fucking dig into. Everything else, less so. They were rushed and confused and given very little info on what they were even supposed to do, and a lot of the VFX in those two movies look very iffy as a result, despite the fact that Thanos looks great, and that's largely because it's just a cluttered production, and it's just and I will say, both between Marvel and DC, I think James Gunn is really good at working with VFX artists. I think his VFX always look fucking phenomenal. I've never seen a James Gunn production with shitty VFX. And that's hopefully now that he is going to be in charge of DC. He didn't make The Flash. That was one that was produced before he took over, of course. But I'm hoping that going forward, that's going to be not an issue with DC Studios. We'll see. But I'm at least faithful because I think between the Suicide Squad and the Guardians films, I think he generally seems to really work well with the VFX artists. And at least I hope. I haven't heard anything otherwise. Maybe I'm not correct with that, but at least that's been my impression. So I'm hoping that'll continue. Yeah, Jesus Christ though. Jesus Christ. I don't like. Sorry. Let me actually catch up on a few messages in chat from earlier. You said I don't like romance, so I prefer Suzume. I hate romance movies with a passion. Actually, I mean Suzume was kind of romance, isn't? I mean the premise is she falls in love with a chair, right? I mean that was like the hook. Fair enough though. I would say romance movies are harder for me to be sold on because I feel like romance is so often written terribly. But I think Your Name is a phenomenal romance film just because of the direction they go with it. Also, thank you, Kokichi, for coming in clutch. You said it's fine. I agree. I hate games with a big world that overwhelms you. That's what I'm saying. Breath of the Wild, it was too much. The open world just bored me at a certain point. I feel like Zelda games are very interesting in the way they craft their worlds, and you get to see these different societies, and it all guides you along with the story, and it feels like you're being immersed in this long epic tale. Whereas Breath of the Wild just felt like a sandbox. Like it just felt like you're like, okay, you're thrown in this world, do whatever. I got so bored with it, and I think I will say I'm also biased because every time I played Breath of the Wild, I've randomly gotten a headache. I don't know why. I've never once played Breath of the Wild and not gotten a headache. And I truly don't know what the reason for it is, but I think because of that, I associate Breath of the Wild with bad times because I've always had a headache. Still, though, I just think the open world was too big, and there wasn't enough of the story was all just flashbacks. That's all it was, and I think that was so boring for me. I need a story to hook me into a game. I can't just play. That's why I don't play like shooters, or I don't play COD. I don't play Overwatch or Apex Legends, Fortnite. I need a story to make me give a fuck. My time is valuable, and I need to be enthralled in something. I need you to be telling me a story, giving me some piece of art, not just making me. I'm not just trying to waste time. I'm trying to immerse myself. I'm trying to connect with this on a deeper level, and I feel like Breath of the Wild just felt like meh. That's my take, and I know I'm in the minority, so it's okay. I'm sorry. Why does Batman look like a human version of Deku? These are the questions, honestly. These are the questions. I don't even. Oh God. I played Breath of the Wild for about an hour. I didn't play anymore. I saw basically everything I needed to see. Fair and straight up true. I feel like that's literally that's practically my experience. Like I did play it longer than that, but after about an hour is when I was like, oh, this is the whole thing. So it's just all this. And then as I continued playing, it was just that, and it was just not fun. I'm just glad they're gonna start rebooting the DCU. It should have happened a long time ago. True. I'm hopeful. Superman Legacy, directed and written by James Gunn, I am very excited for. Everything that's come out about it has gotten me going. I'm here for it. Someone tweeted James Gunn and they were like, is Jimmy Olsen going to be in the Superman Legacy movie? And then he responded, he's like, well, of course. And that gave me a lot of confidence because the fact that he's been in so few Superman movies hurts my soul, given how integral I think he is to just Clark Kent as a character working at the Daily Bugle. I'm very hopeful for the DCU's new start, especially since I think the Suicide Squad is one of the best comic book movies to come out in recent years. Note that I said the Suicide Squad, not regular Suicide Squad. Specifically James Gunn's The Suicide Squad. I think it's phenomenal. I've rewatched it a couple of times recently, and it just continues to make me very happy. I'm a big fan. Oh, and you said, yeah. The VFX comment wasn't aimed towards you, it was aimed towards people in general, because I know people are going to blame the VFX artist. Very true. It's unfortunate, but it's very, very true. Yeah. He's doing a Superman reboot with All-Star Superman inspiration. Yeah. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. I love romance as a genre, but I prefer romance visual novels over like movies, because movies tend to be predictable. My man. Hell yeah. That makes me so happy to hear. I'm like, romance visual novels go fucking hard. Mostly. Much more than movies. I think the thing is live action romance films are, I've seen so few that are good. Like straight up. La La Land is good, I suppose. That's one. That's the only one coming to mind immediately. It's literally, it's a lot harder to do a good live action romance, in my opinion. Yeah. But romance visual novels, they allow so much more time. It feels so much more natural. The arcs are longer and beautiful. The only issue with romance visual novels, and that specifically ties into the, I guess, Arrowgay side to it, specifically if a romance visual novel includes H scenes, is I think a lot of H scenes have much problems, tend to be way awful with tropiness, and I probably can't talk extensively here without getting the stream hit with me being too naughty. Someday I would like to honestly write a video about visual novel H scenes, and I know it would probably get very restricted, but also I think there's an art to it, and I think most of the time it's done horribly wrong, and I think even really good romance visual novels can be massively hurt by the H scenes or whatever that they put in there. Not that all romance visual novels have them, but whatever. That's just my tiny little rant about that. Maybe 2 studios should do Zelda. One big open world, one more tight retro. I'm down. I just want more things like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. Twilight Princess as well, but particularly Ocarina and Majora's for me personally. And I will admit, I'm influenced by nostalgia. Of course, those were the 2 I grew up with, so of course, those are the ones that I will passionately defend. But I also want Zelda, I want more Zelda games that are like that can give me those feelings. Majora's Mask is, I think, I've never played a game that has made me feel like Majora's Mask has, and I really wish that Zelda did more of that. Even Skyward Sword I really liked, actually. It's just, the open world just doesn't work for me. All I will say, I think Skyward Sword is the opposite problem of Breath of the Wild, where Breath of the Wild is so directionless and so open world, whereas Skyward Sword is way too linear, and there's not enough freedom at all. Like, you're literally just on a linear path the whole time, and it just doesn't, it's a little too confined. I still think Skyward Sword is, I much prefer it to Breath of the Wild. However, I do think it suffers from the exact opposite problem. Yeah. Petition to have Nintendo put Wind Waker and Twilight Princess on the Switch. Honestly, true. I was just talking about that the other day. The fact that there isn't a Twilight Princess Switch port is so stupid to me. I think it's horrible. Because are we going to play the remastered version on the Wii U? Is that what we're supposed to do? No, fuck that. I'm not going to play I'm going to get the Wii U. Yeah. Okay. No one ever bought the Wii U. You think we're going to buy the Wii U now? Come on. No shot. They need to add that shit on the Switch, because I would like to play Twilight Princess, but my option is to dig out an old Wii and play that, which last time I played that is what I did. I found an old Wii and I played it on there. I guess you can also just use an emulator, but my thing with emulators is just controller stuff is weird. I don't like using the keyboard for Nintendo games, but I also don't like having to figure out the work to try to connect a Nintendo remote to a game. So emulators are just weird like that. But that's also more just my thing of just being lazy sometimes. What the fuck is the song playing right now? What the hell? Weird. I'm skipping that. Anyway, no, but I just, yeah. It's a little bit rough. Breath of the Wild is best when you learn how to do all those crazy tricks, but like normal gameplay is pretty bare bones. Yeah. Live action romance tries to appeal too hard to Hallmark people. True. We're now at 70 minutes of talking, a new record. I think that's not a new record. I feel like we've talked longer. We're probably gonna at least go for another 45 minutes, if only because we still have to go through all the stream chat videos, which I will get into in just a moment. I think my issue with romance H scenes is that I dislike non-consensual as bad ends. I'd rather be a bad end be something else. Oh, absolutely. My thing, okay, I'll say this now, and I don't want to go too into H scenes. One, because YouTube will strike me, and two, because I know some people in chat might not be comfortable with it, so I don't want to harp on it too much. I think there's way too much of an emphasis in visual novels with the whoever is the female in the scene having to be a virgin. I think that is the issue that I have. No matter what, no matter if it doesn't make any goddamn sense in the fucking world, that's always the case. And there's always blood as well, and it's just gross, I think. I think the connotations of that having to be a trope or requirement is disgusting, and I hate that immensely. I will say, what's it called? You and Me and Her. You and Me and Her. As a character who's very fourth wall breaky, and they actually deconstruct that exact trope in a very interesting way, and I really like the commentary that novel has on it. However, I still think in general that is just it irks me so much. I think it is a disgusting trope, and I hate it. So yeah, when he knows Zelda. Isn't there something where you can play Majora's Mask on like a premium thing or something? Yes, I believe Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask, I'm pretty sure with Switch you're able to get play both of them with like what Nintendo, whatever's Nintendo's membership thing is or something, right? I don't even know. Okay. Let me go back to stream chat. Let me go over there. We're gonna go up and we're gonna catch up, and that is the goal for the day. Okay, so we're starting with the Umurangi Generation launch trailer. Is that what we're? No, wait, we already watched that, didn't we? Is that the photo taking one? Yes, I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. We watched that, and then the DLC trailer is where we got cut off. But I had pretty much watched the entirety of that. So I'll start with what happened to India as our first one.
What happened?
And we'll start from there and go down. So let us begin. What happened to India? Who will ever know? Not me. Certainly not me. Let's hop on over there. H scenes in Song of Saya only worked because it was horror and remembered how to make you remember that. Oh my god. I literally have Song of Saya downloaded right now on my computer, and I've been meaning to set aside time to play it for ages, but I have not had like few hours to dedicate to it. And I've been so upset because I really want to read it so badly. I will have to talk about it next time I'm on stream after I finished it, because I would love to. I'm so excited to actually read through it. And have you seen Isekai Quartet? Second season where Subaru lists some of Reinhardt's abilities. Yep, love Isekai Quartet. I still need to watch the movie, though. I've read some side stories that came out with the movie because of ReZero lore that accompanied them, but I have not actually seen the Isekai Quartet movie yet, and I would like to do so. Anyway, so what happened to India is the first one we're going to be watching. Let's see what this is.
So the Indian subcontinent. Throughout Earth's geologic history, there have been a number of catastrophes that have reshaped and reformed our planet's landmasses, but none have been quite as ancient or as apocalyptic as the time the entirety of the Indian subcontinent fell off the Earth and disappeared into space. Back when the Earth used to be flat around 60 million years ago,
remember when that happened, when India
just the Gondwana supercontinent. Fossil records indicate that sometime in this era, the Indian subcontinent began to split with the Gondwana supercontinent and floated away in the ocean. At first, it looked like it would crash into the Eurasian plate, but a strong prevailing wind pushed the Indian subcontinent east, where it proceeded to crash through the ice walls surrounding the flat Earth and drifted into space. It is clear that the absence of India had a critical impact in shaping many historical events that would follow this catastrophe. As Alexander the Great conquered his way through the Persian Empire in 327 BC, he quite literally hit the edge of the known world when he reached where India should have been. This forced him to turn his armies around, and had there been more land to conquer, it's entirely possible that Alexander wouldn't have died too soon. Sometime in the 17th century, the British became aware of this missing Indian landmass due to the
this is
large
true. I
hole
learned
it
about it
left
in
the
college.
ice walls
I
and Earth's
yeah,
edge.
no, this is. I think
Desperate
this
to
is.
get it back so
This is
that
pretty
they could
factual. I
colonize
love that
it,
they use the Drake and
British
Josh name
formed
for
the
that.
East India Space Company
This
and began
space
sending
company?
ships into outer space to locate the lost resource-rich landmass.
Okay.
Although it took them many years to find and return India to Earth, some of the British explorers got lost in space and began to accidentally colonize the universe. This would explain why in many of today's space documentaries, most aliens are able to speak fluent English, and some of them even have British accents. When the
I
East
see
India
that
Space
does
Company
actually that
finally
fills in that
located
canonical
India,
gap there.
they had
That makes
unknowingly
sense.
traveled out millions of light years using a wormhole.
Of
When
course,
they returned
right.
back to Earth using this same wormhole, it returned them back to around Earth millions of years in the past. This was long before Earth had been flattened by a drunk black hole, and sometime after Xenu himself had visited Earth. Since the Earth was now
Isn't that the-
round,
isn't that the
there was simply
Scientologist,
no way to
like,
safely
God
re-enter
or
Earth's
something?
atmosphere.
Or
You
no,
were
not the
smashed
God, it's
back
like-
into the Earth
there's
in a
like an evil.
cataclysmic
I don't
event
remember the
that wiped out
Scientologist
all
lore.
the
Someone might
dinosaurs
have to.
living on Earth and evaporated the accompanying British explorers. The large meteoric impact landed exactly on top of the existing Indian subcontinent, which would
Okay.
later contribute to the formation of
The more you
Himalayan
know.
mountain range.
This is more that I now know.
Although
That
a
is
highly
true.
debated and
I would
hot
not have
topic
known this
in the
otherwise.
pseudo-terra histoastronet
I've always
geological
wondered what happened to
field,
India. Now,
many
now
terra
I know.
histoastronet geologists have proved this lost India theory by banging a hammer against a metal sheet and doing extensive amounts of palm readings.
Fair
But
enough.
even
That
though it
sounds
is
factual
clear
to me.
this catastrophic event created a brand new historical timeline, many professional historians,
what the fuck?
physicists, and geologists utterly refuse to recognize it. A shout out to my patrons for your continued support of the truth.
What the fuck was that? Jesus Christ. That was fucking goofy. That was goofy. Oh my god. That was a little silly. Sorry, let me also respond real fast to Kokichi, because Kokichi was further talking about the East Guy Quartet movie, saying, yeah, it's not in English, but I love the movie so much. I don't think I've actually seen any of the English dubs really for East Guy Quartet, so that certainly doesn't bother me. There's no reason I haven't seen the movie. I think other than I didn't originally hear when it got subtitles, and then when I found out that it did have subtitles, I was like, oh, I missed that, and I didn't like watch it. I need to get on that though. I'll probably, I'll watch it within the next week. I will make a guarantee of that, because there's no good reason why I haven't seen it. But I do know what you're talking about, Kokichi, when you say there's a person in that movie from the ReZero universe where he's talked about, but this is the first time he's appeared on screen. Very, very true. His name is Alec Hoshin, the legendary Hoshin, who the ReZero novels, for those uninformed, have like foreshadowed and built up through, all 7 fucking arcs that have been out so far. I guess 8 arcs now, because it's on arc 8 officially. He's been foreshadowed and built up and like really like hinted at. So much lore connected to this character. And I shit you not, his first appearance is in Isekai goddamn Quartet. The fuck? What? It's like just a comedy spin-off show that is not even really canon, but somehow this really important character's first appearance was an Isekai goddamn Quartet, which is nuts to me. But I will say, when I mentioned before that I've read side stories relating to Isekai Quartet, it was because of Hoshin. They actually released a side story for ReZero from the perspective of Hoshin, leading into Isekai Quartet. And while it's not canon technically, all of the lore and information revealed in that side story is canon, and there's a lot of interesting goodies there. I do need to actually watch the movie itself to to get further context for it, although I think I've heard all the information about Hoshin that was gleaned from it, which wasn't much, I think. But yes, wacky stuff. That's all I can say. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my god. Isekai Quartet keeps pretty much all the dubs from the respective shows. That makes sense. I think I feel like maybe I've seen like a clip or two of the dub. I just don't think I think I watched both seasons 1 and 2 when they aired in Japanese before the dub had come out for anything, so that's just why I've seen them in sub. Did season 3 ever come out? I don't think it did it? I know it was announced, but I don't remember ever hearing about it. I might have just missed it though. Okay, next up on the list we have the Broken Reality gameplay trailer. I love the name for that. That is a hype fucking name. Yeah, let me throw this on screen. Boop, boop, boop. Also, let me just let you guys know that at some point soon-ish, I am having groceries delivered. So I'm going to have to throw the Be Right Back screen up when that happens so I can run and grab my groceries and you know, bring them inside and put away a couple of the frozen items into the freezer so they don't melt. So yeah, that'll happen at some point soon-ish. I'll let you know. That'll probably be honestly around the time that we switch into actually playing the fucking game. Probably. It's 9 now. I'm still stuck at school and my suffering. I am so sorry. That sounds rough. That sounds rough. All right, let's give this a little look-see. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Welcome to Broken Reality.
Nani the fuck?
Explore a new world.
Explore a new world.
Have a good time
Have a
shopping.
good time shopping.
Become the person you want.
Become the person you want.
Discover wonderful surprises.
Discover wonderful surprises. Make new friends.
Leave everything
Leave
behind.
everything behind.
Broken Reality.
That was mildly horrifying. And then Charcoal Angel, I believe, had sent a follow-up called Broken Reality 2000. So let's check that one out as well and see what that one is. What a weird fucking. Okay. The fucking, the vibes from this are so interesting. It's very like surrealist. I don't even know. I actually really fuck with it. Wait, the way that the hand grab, is this like VR? Because that looked like it was actually, does that not look like a VR control? I think it is, right? Is this a VR game? That is literally a Zelda hookshot. What the hell? Crystal Pepsi. Okay, a lot of this looks very Zelda-y. But then it's also like VR. What the fuck is this? What the hell? Broken Reality 2000. That's nuts. That is freaky weaky in a smeeky. Broken Reality it's on Steam and it's is it VR or is it's a single player adventure game set in an ethereal metaverse called Natum, full of quests, puzzles, light platforming. Explore different sites, make new friends, collect likes to raise your popularity, discover a wide set of tools, a net surfing hoverboard, a camera. Oh. And yeah, it does have full VR compatibility. Interesting. I see the sequel is going to be in VR, but the first game isn't. That is wacky, tacky, wacky. That's bizarre. That is crazy. Next one that we have sent in was Cat Plays Synth. Let me look at chat real fast. What do you think about Military Chronicles of a Little Girl being translated to The Saga of Tanya the Evil? Honestly, while sometimes I'm like, oh man, you should be accurate to the translation, let's be real. The Saga of Tanya the Evil sounds way cooler. Just straight up. Like way fucking cooler. I'm fine with the localization change. I actually do shopping for people at my job, and we constantly get people who call the wrong store and they just go off the rails yelling about their groceries. Oh, that's pain. I wanted to add these to the analog digital horror playlist, but these technically aren't horror. Fair enough. What do you wait, Agent Cobalt, you said I have bad news and a snack for you. What the fuck are you talking about? What in the world are you talking about? That is a interesting thing to say. Caleb, is it possible to get VR headset games because you would love the I Expect You to Die series, and it's a game where you're a spy? Mayhaps. I do actually. I have a what's that really cheap VR headset that Facebook has? It's the Quest 2, I think. That's the VR headset I have. I have no idea how connecting it to the stream would go, or how any setup would have to be figured out. However, if it's possible to do with a measly garbage Quest 2, then yes, it is something I can do. Did someone say, did stream break? Uh-oh. It did it? I don't think it did. I'm not getting any messages. Did something happen for you, Agent Cobalt? Was stream buffering? I from what I can tell, the stream is still running. If anyone else has any issues, let me know though. Whoopsies. Yes. Caleb, I literally answered a question you have, or you had. Wait, what? Wait, you mean the sequel being in VR, but the first game isn't? Didn't I read that? Did I not read that out? I thought I did. That's my bad if I didn't. I thought I did while I was looking at the Steam page, but I might be misremembering. That was unless you're talking about a different chat message, which I also missed. Yes, though. That makes sense. The VR is interesting. That tracks though, because I saw it was VR compatible in the second one, but the first game I suppose is not VR. So that tracks. Yeah, okay, interesting. Oh, I said the game gave me Xavier Renegade Angel vibes. Intriguing. Okay. Oh, I mean, did the chat break? I see. Okay. Wacky. All right, let me look at the Cat Plays Synth video.
You're just gonna pitch you at.
Beautiful, honestly. That cat has some fucking talent, straight up. Although fuck this guy for putting his like pop-ups over the second half of the video. What the hell? That is a dick move, straight up. Oh my goodness. Okay. Next one we have up here is Paradise Killer launch trailer. So let's take a look-see at that.
Truth waits for you in the shadows.
And this is for the Switch. Paradise Killer. What the
Paradise has been killed, and I'm looking for the murderer.
What?
Do your job.
Ooh, gather evidence. Okay. Oh my god, guys, I'm stupid. I'm stupid. I had it playing, but I didn't have it on screen. Ignore that. Ignore that I did that. Ignore that I... We're just gonna pretend I didn't do that.
Truth waits for you in the shadows.
I didn't do that.
This island is full of sinners.
Paradise has been killed, and I'm looking for the murderer. Do your job.
Can I see what is happening? No. Oh, that was my bad. I was just so, I immediately, I turned it on and it just like the vibes got me. And then I didn't see, I didn't realize the fact that I wasn't showing the video. So, whoops.
This island is 1,000 little tragedies waiting to be discovered.
I must be the bad guy, right?
I've got all the time in the world for you.
Dr. Doom Jazz. Ooh, the Crimson Ass. These names go hard, honestly.
You are making a wrong decision.
Is paradise worth saving?
That's for me to decide.
Interesting. Okay. Sorry for not showing the first 20 seconds immediately. I'm still very embarrassed that I did that. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. Okay. Next up we have Breakfast Time Cereal in Resin rap song. All right, this one I will show. Almost accidentally hit play again with it not being on screen. Ignore that I almost did that a second goddamn time.
Oh no, Craftman about to sign. Yeah.
Another game I couldn't put into the playlist due to not technically being horror, despite the game being about a ritual sacrifice. Interesting. That game honestly has some good vibes to it. I'm not gonna lie. I might go back and check that out at some point. That's really interesting.
It's time. Try to do experiment that I want to share. See how we can keep from heaven bubbles everywhere. So
You're getting old, Caleb? True. I'm getting a little wacky, a little frail, a little it's that fucking old age is kicking in.
I ask myself what I need to use to illustrate this bubble problem. Zero's what I choose. My favorite is King Vitamins with the free mix. They had quit selling it cause I already ate. First I tried the cookie crisp. I ain't used no pressure. That thing had so many bubbles I couldn't even measure. They ask you how you are, and you have to say that you're fine, and you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it. Many types of cereal you can get to eat. The one that's got a lot of air, frosted mini wheats. Your cereal probably gonna want to float up to the top. So only do the bottom half, that will keep it locked.
What?
Stick it in a pressure chamber so you can compress it.
Okay.
I always practice safety first
sure.
if you decide to mess
That seems
with this.
logical.
I like to hide behind my sound booth in case my pressure chamber explodes.
Craftsman plywood will not protect you. What?
Almost crystal clear. Give it to your wife or mama the next time you see her. Or just keep it for yourself if you're feeling lonely. When your stomach starts to growling, you got cereals on you. I still miss King Vitamins.
I don't. I have no words for. I don't. I don't know how to. Okay. For sure. I'm gonna just go to the next one. I have no words for that one. That was an experience. Process of elimination official launch trailer. This one, I will say the thumbnail got me interested. I'm very curious to see what's to come with this one. An ideal society is no use for detectives? Please tell me, what's the real reason you brought me to this island? Ooh.
人生はすべてミステリーだ。いついかなる時も謎を探してしまうのは探偵のサガというものさ。私たちが推理のプロフェッショナルだとしたら、相手は殺人のスペシャリストだ。
Process of elimination. Oh my god, I love the vibe of this fucking trailer. Holy shit.
八つ崎公は私たちの訪れる数日前に島を訪れ。職員を全員殺害した。
八つ崎公はこの洋館の中にいます。
その通りだ。八つ崎公は私たちのすぐそばにいる。
君が犯人なんじゃない？
もし犯人があの八つ崎公に一発で楽にしてやる。科学的に考えて答えは一つです。なぜ私が協力しなければなりませんか？
言わなくても。
動揺するのは落ち込むのは後にしよう。
僕にもわかる。これが答えだ。
だが探偵の仕事は悲劇を嘆くことではない。悲劇の真相を解明し陰惨たる結末を覆すことだ。
そうですね。僕も早くなれるよう努力します。
真相を解き明かしてみせる。さもなくば全員八つ裂きにしてやる。だがそもそも探偵とは悲劇の後に必要とされる存在だ。我々が悲劇を前に起こしてしまっては誰が立ち向かうというんだ。私たち全員で追い込んでやろうじゃないか。
Your voice is really quiet compared to the videos. Thank you for letting me know. I turned the videos down a little bit. Hopefully that is better. The music's so loud I can't hear Caleb. Oh fuck, okay. See, thank you for telling me that, guys, because as I had mentioned earlier, I am trying out different audio setups than usual, so I haven't so every time something like that happens, let me know and I will adjust. Hopefully it is better now. But if it comes up again, let me know and I can also adjust the audio again. Sorry about that. Thank you though. That's super interesting. And yeah, it definitely did look for sure inspired by Danganronpa, especially that bit with the quotes and kind of going around, looked very class trial-esque for sure. The next one on here is, let's see, it was the Going Under launch trailer and then the Working From Home update. Okay. Interessante.
Rated T for teen.
So this is a launch trailer for what? Going Under is what it's called. This is interesting. Your internship sucks. Okay. Battle through cursed tech startups. Wacky. All right. Oh, you'll love this one? Okay. Looks a little goofy, a little silly. Use everything as a weapon. So it's literally you just grab anything, use it as a weapon, and just kind of show your boss who's boss. Interesting. This looks very silly and fun. I like it. Going Under internships are heck available now. Interesting. Okay, now I'm curious on what the update video for it is. So let's take a look at that.
Peggy 12.
Aggro crab. Looks like the fucking lo-fi girl. What the fuck? Ooh. The Working From Home update. Oh my god, I see. Okay. So new mode, play every dungeon strung together. Interesting. Banish your imposter? So, okay. You run the dungeon, then we fight, one of us wins, you do it again. So, you're fighting your imposter. And it's what? Because your imposter is actually working in a workplace while you're working from home? Is that kind of the gist of it? Or am I misunderstanding that? That moment is clearly based on the chill and relax live stream that plays songs all day for weeks. Okay, yeah, so it is a Lo-Fi Girl stream. Because that's what I was thinking. I was like, it literally just looks like the Lo-Fi Girl. So that makes sense. Take some time off in Jackie's room. And that's just the fucking Lo-Fi Girl thing. Oh my god. Interesting. That seems very fun and wholesome. I fuck with that. Also, hopefully my audio in that was all right. Let me know if there was an issue while watching those two videos. I'm hoping it was fixed, but I don't know. So next up, let's see. Fucking what? Typewriter simulator. Okay. What is here? I'm looking down a couple. I'm gonna. I know you'd sent the Tom Layer ones just to when we were talking about that in context. So I won't watch those ones on stream as well. Let's see. You said you sent Agent Cobalt sent an evil rap about being bad in as well. So we're gonna be kind of running through some of these. Okay, here we go. So let's start with the typewriter simulator trailer. Typewriter simulator. Okay. Is it supposed to be in this low of a resolution? I think it is. Okay. All work and no play makes... What? Oh, a check. It's typewriting a check. Money. A lot of money. Some tunes. Some tunes and beats. And stuff. Audio is much better. Cool. No spoilers, but imposter is literally the main character's imposter syndrome. Oh, that goes hard. It's like a battle between relaxing and anxiety or something. That's super interesting, honestly. I fuck with that. Okay. So you can kind of change the ambiance and then write your next novel. Supports overtype. Export/save any image type. Playable in browser. Wait, so is it literally just like actually a typewriter? Is that actually what that is? Because if so, interessante. That's a little wacky, but interesting. There's so many interesting. I loved the dating sim that they released recently that was like do your taxes as a dating sim. It's like shit like that, or typewriter simulator, that are just such wacky but fun little projects and ideas. I love that shit. This was literally an April Fool's joke. Oh, I still think it's kind of fun. Is it less money or more to buy an actual typewriter? I mean, it's just a little, it's a fun little atmosphere. I fuck with it. I wouldn't use it, but I fuck with the fact that it could exist, unless even the game doesn't exist as an April Fool's joke. Because if it was just the trailer for an April Fool's joke, honestly, mid. I feel like it's better if they actually release it so that it still exists in the world to play. But that is funny that it's an April Fool's joke. And this is what Cat plays. What, theremin? What is a theremin? Am I stupid? Do I not? What is a theremin? What? I'm so confused. How does this work? I think this is hurt by the fact that I don't know what a theremin is. Typewriter Simulator is free, by the way. Okay, so they did actually release it as a game. Okay. That's cool. That's cool. How does this work exactly? What is the function that causes this to like work? I don't understand it. That's interesting.
Excellent performance, Skitty.
What the fuck? How does that work exactly? I'm so confused. Okay, and then this is the one Agent Cobalt had sent in called Evil Rap About Being Bad featuring Clown Depot. I'm interested to see what the fuck this is. A bit late to celebrate Subaru's birthday, which reminds me, have you guys seen the happy birthday pics with Subaru? Some of them are so heartbreaking. I've probably seen some of them, but I can't remember any specifically. I'm interested in what you're talking about because I can't recall any specifically heartbreaking ones, but I'm sure there are. There's a lot of great art, but for anyone not in the know, Subaru's birthday is April 1st. So that is indeed a true fact. A true factoid. Subaru's birthday is April 1st, which is a funny little coincidence. Theremin is an instrument that you do not have to touch to play. Okay, that's really weird, and I don't know how that works, but sure. Theremins, guys, you don't have to touch them, but you can play them. That sounds like an instrument I would fuck with, not having to actually touch to I'm sure it's probably still actually difficult to do, but that is funny. Anyway, let's see what this evil rap about being bad is. I have no idea what this is.
I think it's fun, Mac, with body counts in the trillions. I always steal clothes from people who need them. Then I go clubbing. I hate seals, defeat them. My soul is pure bad. I love to cause problems. My morals are crap. I don't try to solve them. I step on dogs' tails and pour piss in anthills. Then go to AA and give people free pills. I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I mispronounce words cause I'm the fucking devil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I'm evil. I do epic stunts like motherfucking Knievel. If you see me on the road,
motherfucking Knievel, baby.
The street, cause I'll run you over in my big ratful Jeep. I love Mussolini and I hate my mom. I crush innocent.
And I hate my mom.
Stinky palm. I can't fathom a world without bad decisions. I support NFTs and don't take criticism.
I support NFTs.
Turn the forest gay. One time I saw a cop and thought that's okay. If you think that I'm cool.
One time I saw a cop and thought that's okay.
I think you're a jerk. I'll eat a sloppy Joe and wipe it on your shirt. You cannot stop me. You can't even try. If you say a word, I'm gonna fucking cry.
That was honestly beautiful. I loved that. That was quite lovely. Quite fucking lovely. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It's a fan art one where Subaru's mom and dad are mourning their son's death with cake near where his picture is. Oh, that shit hits. I feel like I actually have seen that one. Is this a spoiler? I wouldn't say so, because Subaru was taken away. I mean, he was isekai'd, right? So to his parents, he's presumably just dead. Like their son just disappeared one day. So that's kind of what the art is implying, is that like for Subaru's birthday, his parents were putting cake next to like his picture or whatever because they presume he's dead. Now the next one that you had sent in was what? Joseph Anderson, your music saved my life. I'm not sure what this is, but let's give it a look-see, I suppose.
Here we go. I'm waking up. Oh, maybe I can play some music.
What? What? There's just no music playing. It's literally just sound. There's just okay.
God, I can't get over this. Feels just like old times.
What?
Oh no.
Oh my god. Okay, this shit kind of funny. I'm not gonna lie.
Too late.
And he's just jigging out. Oh my god, that's funny. It's a copyright feature, I think. That makes sense. That makes sense. That is so funny.
Go get him, bro.
The Life is Strange copyright feature is certainly a choice. I mean, it's... Yeah. I don't even... Oh my god.
Your turn.
He's just jigging out. He's doing a little bit. Oh my god, that's fucking hilarious. I love that. Honestly, I think that's the ideal way to play the game. I truly believe that if you're gonna play this game, this is probably the best way to do it. Which Life is Strange is this? Is this like 2 or one of the other ones? I've only played the first and the prequel. I like the original Life is Strange. I thought the prequel was dog shit and then I didn't play anymore.
Yeah.
Okay. They are partying. They are partying. Oh my god, she is really going at it. This is...
You haven't lost a beat.
Okay. That's something. That is certainly something. Oh my goodness. I do kind of love that. I can't deny. That is hilarious. Okay, let me look through the next few that I need to open up. Boop, 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 boop. All right, here we go. All right, so the next one that we have is it's like some sort of opening or something. Would this get me copyright stricken? Let's take a look-see and see. I don't know what it is because it's all in Japanese. It's some sort of opening movie, it said. Like an opening. I think it will get me copyright. Actually, here, let me take a look underneath to see if there's a song, if it says it's a copyrighted song on it. And oh, maybe it doesn't. I'll risk it, sure. Let's give it a watch. I'll risk it. If I need to, I can mute it on the VOD later, so that's what we'll do. I love the art for this. Holy shit. Wait, so yeah, you said it is an OP. What's it an OP for? Is this an OP for a game or? Interesting. Or is it for an anime? I love the art for it. The art honestly goes hard. That's not an efficient way to eat something. Fair. Ooh. It is a show. Okay, interesting. Wow. Oh my. Oh. Holy fuck. Yo, that was fucking lit, dude. Oh my god, that was honestly dope. Holy shit. That was super cool. Wow. So wait, what show is that? I need you to, Adrian Cobalt, you gotta plug this thing in. Drop the show title. What is it? Give me more info. That was fascinating. Wow. That's super cool. In the meantime, let's look at this, another opening. This is from a game, supposedly. Vanilla had posted in the Discord chat saying, might as well shill this game again. So let's take a look at what it is and see what this little opening thing is. World downfall, all are imaginary. Yes, they said might as well show this game again. Is this for a game? Mamiya, a share. But I feel like didn't we watched something related to to this. Mamiya sounds so familiar. I feel like we had seen something related to this game or series at some point, but I can't remember entirely. Interesting. Oh, I'm assuming, actually, I'm realizing now, Vanilla in Discord is probably Vanilla Gaming here in chat, right? Is that correct? I didn't make that connection. We saw the Steam page is all. Okay, I was like, I know we had seen something related to this, but I couldn't remember. That goes hard. That shit went hard. Okay. That's super lit. That's super lit. Ooh, hoo. Releasing worldwide spring 2021. Let me look back at the Steam page for it, because I want to remember exactly what it was, because this was the Steam page for it, right? Okay, yeah, I'm remembering this now. I think it was something like I see. Interesting. Curious. Okay, that's interesting. It's a captivating dark visual novel about people suffering against existential dread. And then the average review is maybe like 42, 31, 50, 29. Intriguing. That's super interesting. That's super interesting. Hell yeah. I definitely I'm gonna have to look back into that a little bit further at some point, because everything I've seen from it gives me good vibes. Like it's super cool, and that was a great OP for sure. You get a gold star. Hey, show called Magical Destroyers. 117 minutes of talking. I think it's airing. Interesting. Magical Destroyer. That sounds familiar, actually. Let me look that up. I feel like someone recommended this. Some Magical Destroyers sounds so familiar. Yeah, Magical Destroyers. Interesting. Curious. I'm gonna have to start watching it. That opening for Magical Destroyers, particularly the way it devolved into just like fucking creepy ass techie nonsense. Beautiful. That shit's got me sold. I'll look into Magical Destroyers as well. That's very interesting. Next up we have, did World War II end with a rap battle, which is interesting. Let's see what this is. The game uses mainly freeware music too, so it's easy to stream. Okay. Is it more of just like a straight visual novel, or is it like an actual like game? That's what I'm wondering a little bit more. Because if it's like a long ass visual novel, it might be a tougher one to stream, and one I might just play on my own. But if you think it would be a good streamable game, we could slot it in as a future thing to stream. I wouldn't be opposed. That's very interesting. So yeah, did World War II end with a rap battle? Let's see what this is.
Few battles in the course of world history have been as decisive as the rap battle that took place between Hitler and Eminem in April of 1945.
The history we are learning today, guys. We are learning so much.
In from the west, Hitler and his entourage knew that the only last alternative to winning the war would be a decisive rap battle victory that would force the Allies to sue for peace. Together in his Führer bunker, Hitler began preparing sick beats with his propaganda minister, Joseph Goebbels, to ensure
we're now on 2 hours.
Victory.
Yep. The good thing is that even though we're now on 2 hours, we only have 1 or 2 videos left, and it looks like my groceries are just about to arrive. So I think we'll actually have the perfect timing to finish going through the videos, go on break while I hit my groceries, and then start the game as I come back. I think the stars are aligning for that to perfectly work out. It's 10. I'm still here. Oh my God. Wow. That is pain. How have I not been kicked out yet? They'll never kick you out. You're going to be there forever.
In order to neutralize the threat of an Axis buzzer-beater upset victory, the Allies dispatched Private Eminem of the 8th Mile Infantry Unit, known for his potent freestyle rapping abilities. Eminem arrived in the besieged city of Berlin on April 30th, 1945, where he met Hitler at the ruins of the Olympic Stadium in front of a small crowd. Hitler began the rap battle by shouting out his homies on the Eastern Front, and then hit Eminem with the following lyrics. Every Frau trying to get in my pants. I'll conquer you like I conquered France. You try to guard me, but you'll get Dunkirked on. I'll make you flee like you're gonna do at Saigon. But Eminem swung back at Hitler and responded with,
I don't even.
You claim you bowl hard, but you only got...
I refuse. I can't do it. I can't. What the fuck is this shit? No, you can't make me. You can't make me. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. No. Oh my, we're moving on. I refuse. You can't do it. You can't make me. Parasite in Love launch trailer. Let's see what this is. A man killed by brain-eating amoeba. The forest is so peaceful compared to your busy office that is currently far, far away from you. Your cabin is too big for just one person. You look at the couches on which you could snuggle with your future family around the fireplace. It feels good to cook for yourself again after a while of only eating takeout. Oh, are you cooking? It looks good. This reminds me of fucking Cooking Companions. Oh, interesting. Day 6. Seems very reminiscent of Cooking Companions. Day 10. I guess minus maybe the brain-eating amoeba part.
You must have turned and tossed around a lot in your sleep. I know we don't have a lot of time. I feel you getting weaker by the second. But don't worry. I am with you. Until death do us part.
What the fuck?
Goodbye, Niall.
Niall. Parasite in Love. Ooh, interesting. Short, free visual novel. I might give that a read on my own time, honestly, at some point, if I can find the time, because of course I've had so little time to read visual novels lately, and I am so sad about it. Very, very interesting though. Very interesting. Also, I don't know if I read Vanilla Gaming's chat message about what is it? Me when I already have it's Mamia. I was like, it's Mamia. Anyway, you said the game is 3 parts, 2 are out right now, but the only choices you have are which route you want to take. But hey, the story's really good, IMO. Interesting. That might be something I play on my own time, unless I start playing it, and I think it would be a good stream one. I don't know. I'll think on it. We'll see. I definitely want to play it one way or another, though. It gives me good vibes. Like that shit. I'm especially given that it's supposed to be some sort of existential journey of sorts. That's got me hooked in for sure. I'm very interested. Yeah, hell yeah. That's good stuff. Let me see. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, there's the final trailers are here, but before those, Charcoal Angel had sent in a game theory video called which US president is an epic gamer? AI presidents. What the fuck is this? Why did you Game Theory made a video about which US president is an epic gamer? I'm not watching this whole thing, but we can watch the beginning, I guess. I'm very curious on what this even is. What is this? Of course,
that?
FNAF
Gee,
is-
Sleepy Joe, that's Freddy Fazbear. That sound means he's getting closer to the office.
Why can't we just leave this pizza place? Can't we just get some ice cream?
Because, Joe, that's the whole point of the game. You can't leave. That's what makes it scary.
Guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to concentrate.
Geez, Matt Pat, you're using a lot of power. You wouldn't last 1 minute playing 2020 mode, which I totally beat on my first try, by the way.
Donald, you're so full of it, you probably died during the night one phone call. But Matt Pat, you should be checking cams more to make sure Foxy stays in Pirates Cove.
Mr. President, you might know about foreign policy, but Five Nights...
I can't even see what the actual theory is about. Matt Pat's voice hurt me too much for that long. I'm going to read the description. The description says, my fellow theorists, today we're answering a question you've been asking yourself every day. Which president would be the best gamer? So it's actually just talking about, like, in reality, what president would literally be the best. Okay. Why is Matt Pat? Just why? Why is Matt Pat? Period. Jesus. Fucking Christ. Why? Emotional damage. Yes. No, I can't. Why is Matt Pat? Why? Okay, we have the final two videos. This one's breaking news, man gets stuck in elevator.
For those who are just joining us, we are following a story of a man who has gotten himself stuck inside an elevator. The local man separated his consciousness from his body and has now been stuck in an elevator on the 3rd floor of an apartment complex. We have located his physical body, but any attempts of reconnecting him to his body have failed. The local fire department has been informed, and they have proceeded to astral project themselves in hopes of aiding the man in question. The current status of this event is that the fire department themselves are now stuck inside the same elevator.
What?
A local hero, in turn, tried to astral project himself into the elevator and help him that way, but managed to do the exact opposite.
Well, getting his body
The city
stuck,
council meeting was held some hours ago, and they agreed upon trying to shake the elevator radically, like a ketchup bottle, in hopes of setting the souls loose. The government has made this official statement. We can only imagine the nightmares this person is experiencing being outside his earthly body. As per with any unusual event, we have med astral projection illegal, and anyone seen walking outside of their bodies will be arrested. It is uncertain how long this person has been... Sorry, wrong floor.
What? Okay, that is... Okay, sure. Yeah, sure. All right, sure. That was fucking dumb, but fair enough, I suppose. I mean, it's a little bit goofy. I'm glad my video choices continue to confuse you. They most certainly do. I am consistently left baffled. Oh shit! You fucking Agent Cobalt had sent in one more just now.
We're just gonna start
a YouTube short. Okay, interesting. All right. Well, firstly though, the other one you had sent in was the official early gameplay trailer for Unrecord. I have seen a little bit of this, but I'll still throw it up just for a bit. This is basically, it's a body cam style game that looks like real footage, but this is a game. This is gameplay footage, which is absurd. May I just say, I've been seeing this on Twitter a lot. It's nuts. It's crazy. I don't know how this is like a thing, cause what the fuck? How? What the fuck? Like, this is gameplay footage. This shit looks like real, like actual, like, I don't even, Christ almighty, like skipping through here. Look at this shit. This doesn't look like a game. This looks real. This looks like an actual thing, but this is all gameplay footage. How the fuck? That's all I want to ask is how in the world, and that is all we need to really watch from that. Okay, last thing we're gonna be looking at. It's the Agent Cobalt sent in this as our final video for the day. It's a YouTube short. Schlatt gets a donation from Obama. So let's take a little look-see at this.
We're busting nut to democracy.
Shut up, Obama, and go blow up another hospital.
We're just gonna start busting nut to democracy.
Shut up, Obama, and go blow up another hospital.
Okay. The TTS like AI just existence of that whole function is bizarre to me. The fact that like celebrities and people can now be just utilized in AI form. It's bizarre. It's crazy. Helps that it's VR. Oh my god, yeah, that's oh fuck. That unrecord is crazy. Unrecord is actually fucking nuts. Also, yeah, you said, okay, I'm finally headed home. Talk to y'all when I get home. Hell yeah, sounds like a plan. I'll be going on break in just one moment. They're currently, it looks like, dropping off my groceries. So as soon as they give me the notification here in the next minute or so that the groceries are in fact dropped off, I will be, you know, dipping. But we'll give it another minute or so of me rambling, and then yeah, we'll go on break while I put away my groceries, and then as soon as we come back from break, we are going to hop into the nirvanA initiative at last, like 2.5 hours into the stream, because we know how to ration time properly. Oh my goodness. He had to turn it off because all the donations were just about Obama and blowing up hospitals. Oh my god. That's funny. That's fun. I mean, that would be. I know. I'm pretty sure, if I recall correctly, Ludwig, I think on YouTube has something like that set up. So I wonder if there's a way in which I wonder how the process of getting that set up could go. But I've never had any sort of TTS thing set up before. I don't know how it would function. I don't think it would be too big of a detriment, but that would be something fun to try out, if I'm being honest, just because TTS is goofy as fuck, and I think that is kind of funny. It's a little silly, wacky silly. So yeah, very, very interessante. They still have yet to send me a notification that my groceries are actually dropped off. I'm waiting. I'm actively waiting. I'm still waiting for it. It says that they've been at the apartment for a couple of minutes, just like dropping shit off. So I know that they're about to. They're actively waiting for it. Set up TTS. I'll abuse it. Honestly, I think it'd be really fun. I'll look into TTS. At the very least regular TTS, but doing something with the AI stuff could also be a little bit fun. Maybe. I'll think on it a bit more and see how that logistically works. Cause I truly don't know, how it functions. Your groceries are stolen. I took them. Oh my god, imagine. It's like as I'm waiting for it to update, they're already being like yoinked away by one of my fucking neighbors. I wouldn't be surprised. I would not be surprised. Happens too often. I ordered a USB-C cord a few days ago, and when I got back, it was already stolen. It has only been 2 hours, already stolen. I ordered another one since that one was stolen, and I was like, okay, I'll order one more. So I order a second USB-C cord, and I'm 45 minutes late to getting back after it's delivered, and it's gone again. 2 USB-C cords gone. Which, fair enough. I suppose it is like, it's such a light package that I assume it's like, I mean, maybe it was even the wind, who's to say? But the fact that twice in a row I didn't get either of my USB-C cords was pain. Your neighbors took your hentai. That was a time. I think, what was the outcome of it? Oh no, they took like an ecchi manga or something, right? That was hurtful when they did that. I hope they enjoyed it. They probably threw it out or resold it, but if not, then it's fine. That was a pain time. That was a oh, I think they're dropping it out. Oh, I think it's been dropped off now. Okay. All right, guys. I think I'm gonna throw up the be right back screen, and as the screen implies, I'll be right back. I don't know how long I'll take. Hopefully not too long. I just have to bring the groceries inside and then put away the frozen groceries so they don't melt. So yeah, just check in case, to be honest, I read the reviews for that customers leave for other stores. The main complaint is they forget to let people know they dropped it off. Oh, fun. Okay. Well, yeah. Okay. I'll be right back, and yeah, we'll be back in a few minutes, and we'll actually start playing the fucking game for once. So I'll see you guys in just a little bit. All right. Be right back. Oh, hello. I'm back at last. How long was I gone for? I don't think was it like long? I kind of ended up also putting away like my regular groceries as well, to be honest. Yeah, it was like a 12-minute break. Okay, fair enough. I got like a shit ton of groceries, to be honest. It's just that then I was like, oh yeah, now my entire living room is full of groceries. I need to actually get these away. And then as I was putting the frozen stuff away, I was like, well, I may as well put the other ones away as well. And then I did that, and that was that whole story. So a lot of stuff, a lot of popcorners, particularly quite a bit of popcorners, many popcorners. Let me catch up on chat. Timon showed up during the break. Hey, what's up? You got off the plane? Oh, and I didn't have the audacity to greet you. I'm sorry. Welcome. Your timing is impeccable. We just finished our 2.5-hour chunk of just chatting, and we're gonna actually play the game that is in the title now, which is perfect for Time as well, because Time recently finished playing nirvanA Initiative himself, so he doesn't have to worry about spoilies. I'm excited to continue from where we're at. My one and only Time. You better not have another Time. Never. You're my only Time. I'm about to gaslight Caleb for not saying hi to me. I may even girl boss and gatekeep. Damn. The trio? Okay. I mean, I respect it. Probably deserved, to be honest. Yeah, I apologize for taking a little bit long during the break, though. I did not intend to take as long as I did, but it's whatever. It's fine. I got all my groceries in. I got about 10 bags of popcorners because I have a problem and I'm an addict. Yeah, it was a good amount of groceries. I'm not gonna lie, quite a load, quite a haul, if you will. But I think it was satisfactory. It's okay now, though. That's the big interruption for the night, and now that that's done, we can go on uninterrupted. Hopefully, that is the goal, the hope, the intent. Why are you dressed like Kiryu Kazuma? No, seriously, why are you dressed like Kiryu? That is a good question. Let's pull up a photo for comparison's sake. Does he have the? Yep, there's the white costume. Let me just boop. Boop. Oh, it's not zoomed in enough. Is it, I am kinda rocking the look. I'm not gonna lie. It's for the bit. It's for the time. Not you time, just for the time as an era. I'm in my mayhaps a little bit Yakuza era. I'm in my Yakuza era. That is the answer that we are seeking, and the answer to everything. I'm just in my Yakuza era. I'm living my best life. Maybe not my best life. Maybe my mental breakdown life. But mental breakdowns are key to not being happy. Okay, maybe that advice wasn't the greatest, but it's true. So anyway, all right. Ugh. I'm gonna stretch a little bit. I might low-key just like not wear this coat anymore. I'm not gonna lie. It's really funny because I've been wearing this coat the whole time. I'm actually kind of hot, so I might literally just like take the coat off. Is this because I'm playing the Yakuza series detective spinoff? Honestly, that is a very funny coincidence. I can't deny that is amusing. What is the detective spinoff? I remember you mentioned that, but I don't think I actually asked you to follow up on that. What is the detective spinoff? I'm very, very interested. I'm not very familiar with the Yakuza series in general, I can't deny, but I didn't realize there was a detective spinoff, so that's very wacky, very interesting, very intriguing. Hell yeah. Let me see. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. Strip stream, we didn't even need to donate. Oh yeah. Let me unbutton another button. Get it really going up in here. Woo! Woo! No, I'm kidding. I don't want another button undone. I refuse. I need to unbutton my shirt buttons though. Fuck. It's getting a little hot. Yeah. Let me start actually loading up the game now, though. I told you guys that I was gonna do that when I came back from the break, and if I don't do it soon, then I'm probably gonna just chat for another hour. Super chat of $2. Put the code back on for 10. No. Reverse strip stream. Oh, I was getting so cozy. Can I? No, I refuse. I refuse. It's an easy $10 to make, but honestly, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I am too hot. I don't want to have to wear the coat anymore. It's done. What's done is done. I reject your $10. No, you can't do it. You can't make me. You cannot make me. I thought about it and I was like, no. I can't do it. I would rather be slightly cooler, honestly. Oh man. Okay. So, guys, let me load it up officially. The Somnium Files, nirvanA Initiative. Time to see how volume's gonna be. I'm not sure yet. We'll find out in a second here. Let's take a look and see what the volume looks like. Bow bow wow wow ba da do do. Okay, yep, that's loud. That is very loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. We're gonna keep turning that down. Okay, hopefully not still too loud. If I need to turn the game down more, let me know and I'll do so. So, yes, that's the move. 'Tis indeed the move. Let me load up the game. Actually, wait, did Savannah's last super chat go up on the screen? Did I miss it? Because I see it on the chat, but I didn't remember hearing the ding for it. You just now started playing again? Literally, yes. Oh, no, there it is. There it is. Super chat of $5, unbutton for another 10. All right, bet. Sure, I got you. Boom, another, we unbutton one more. We got one more unbutton. Boom. Just because I had originally unbuttoned and then I rebuttoned, so I will unbutton once more. We went down one button. Sure, I will accept that. I will accept that. Yes, we are down. Whoa, one more button. Okay, cool. So let me throw this up and we can go for it. Boop. So if I am recalling correctly,
Horadori Institute.
I can't go back now.
It seems Kizuna knows something about the dark side of Horadori Institute.
Kizuna Chieda. She seems to know something about Chikara.
Yeah, we did Kizuna's Somnium. There's a bunch of inhumane experiments, which we already kind of knew from Ryuki's route. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I believe where we last left off is, Chikara's other half of his body is now here. We are here to investigate. We are at the investigation, and this is where we're going to be kind of kicking off. Yep, there's the $10. We do be simping. $10 if you throw all the groceries you just bought in the trash. That would be a net loss for me. Because I spent, like, way more than that on the groceries. Not worth it. I see your game, but not worth it. $10 if you take the shirt off and put the jacket on. No. I considered it, but I feel like I was like, what would be the most like comfortable to be wearing given that I'm mildly hot right now? I feel like that just wearing the jacket, while it would be better than wearing the shirt and the jacket over top, still just wearing the jacket with no shirt under would still, I think, be warmer than just wearing the shirt. I considered it. For the record, I really did consider it. Yeah. It's Oh, wow, you're way further back than I thought. I thought you were further along in the game. Oh, shit. I thought I told you. I was like right after we got to Chikara's second half corpse appearing. That's straight where we are. Yeah, no, we still got a ways to go a little bit. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. But, for $20 for a jacket. $20 what? To put the jacket back on? Still not necessarily working. Maybe. Caleb, hot for you is like 50 degrees. Stop being a coward. You're not wrong. You know, recently I've been getting used to hotter temperatures though, and now I get cold easily. Which is funny because that means it must be actually hot in here for me to be hot right now. Or maybe this is just my brain reverting back to its normal temperature settings and it's not actually that hot, but I feel like it's very hot. I think it's pretty hot. Because, I mean, we have the... Let me adjust the light, actually, because the light... Up again. We have the light beating down on me. The computer system's all heating up. I have no AC running in here. Just those things, really. I was wearing a jacket indoors for, like, the first 2.5 hours. I think I'm justified in feeling a little bit hot. You know, I don't know. Okay, let's hop in though. Let's jump in and see what we're looking at.
Before inspecting the body,
Never
we
mind.
should question
Iba
the people
just
around.
told us not to. I just wanted to look at the body, but apparently I'm not allowed to. So fuck you. Sure. What's your name?
Didn't I already tell you?
I don't think so.
Huh? I don't think so.
No, yeah, I would have remembered.
Okay. Well, my name is Kagami.
Right, Kagami.
Okay.
Because Kagami. Yeah, that's what. One more
I
time.
want to become the best policeman I can be. Inspector Kagami.
That's an easy way to remember it. Inspector Kagami wants to be the best policeman he can be.
The inspector who loves to inspect with mirrors.
Right.
Inspector
That's
Kagami.
because, yeah, Kagami. He's the one who likes to inspect with mirrors. Loves inspecting mirrors. Oh, I know his name. Right. Yeah, it's, I think I do. It's, yeah, no, I fucking forgot. Let's be honest.
Like I said, my name is...
Your name is It's? Oh, he forgot too.
What was it?
Was it a mochi?
That sounds right.
Yeah, my name is Omochi. I feel like an Omochi.
Yeah, that sounds about right to me. He definitely looks like an emoji. $50 if you can beat Mizuki in a fist fight. I back it. Bro, you know I can't beat Mizuki in a fist fight. She like will go against 50 trained men with guns and they all kick her ass. Also, didn't they just kind of reveal in the game that she like was actually maybe genetically modified to just be built different physically, like literally built different? I am not beating Mizuki in a fist fight. I'll take $50 to get my ass beat by Mizuki. That's something I will happily take. But beating her is never going to happen in any universe. Okay, so I talked to you. What's your opinion?
I don't understand this at all. What's really going on here?
Wow, your opinion sucks. Any new intel?
DNA results came back already. There's no doubt this body is Chikara Horadori's. Estimated time of death is 2:11 at 8 p.m.
That's so weird. That's... Oh.
Nothing on his person.
Like, there's two possibilities. One, they've been keeping the second half of these bodies actually alive the whole 6 years, or it's somehow being ripped through time. The ripped through time was the original theory I had, but given that a lot of the stuff we learned in Ryuki's route was that they would leave it up top so it would fall down and it would look like it just teleported there. It looked like they wanted it to seem like a supernatural incident when it really wasn't. So the half of it being ripped through time doesn't really seem to make sense, given that the previous half was never placed anywhere through supernatural means, seemingly. And yet, otherwise, the only other explanation outside of it being ripped through time just seems to be that it was kept alive this whole time, which, I mean, maybe? I don't know. This seems a little wacky. I don't know. I'm not sure. Bro, no one could beat Mizuki when she genetically modified. I hate the puzzle in the sequence of chapters. Okay. $100 if you can throw an iron pipe further than Mizuki. Oof. That's a little rough. I think no still, probably. Caleb, want me to reveal Time's DMs to you about the upcoming puzzle? Sure. I mean, after you finish the puzzle, yeah. Time had told me there was a puzzle in here that he had really struggled with, and I think that is hilarious. And I'm interested to see what the puzzle's gonna be. Yeah, but after I finish the puzzle, I will happily glance at his suffering. I can't help in investigations anymore, but here's a pretty important factor missing on this case. Mizuki is very cute. I mean, fair enough. You know, that is, I noted down in the booklet of information we should be remembering. Mizuki's cute. Got it. I'll make sure to keep that one in the thinker. I think it'll come up pretty frequently in investigations. So I see you. Times DMs to me, I mean. Yeah. I presumed as such. Yeah, I assume he's DMing you during the puzzle, right? So I will happily glance at what his DMs to you are once we've gone through. That sounds fun to me. But yeah, nothing on this person. Cake saw me raging in real time at this specific puzzle. He was live tweeting to me in Discord DMs. That's fucking funny. That is funny. Any leads?
Nothing in particular.
Wow, you're useless.
Our cameras didn't pick up anyone suspicious.
Really?
No witnesses. We got nothing.
Ryuki is cuter. No, I think Mizuki's cuter. Who first found the body?
Was jogging early in the morning.
Fair enough.
He said when he found the body, he didn't see anyone else around.
I believe
He's
it.
getting interrogated back at HQ right now. I'm sure he's got nothing more to offer, though.
Probably not. Ask for his
I never
opinion.
thought Horadori's left half would be found like this.
Yeah.
This is downright supernatural.
I mean, we already had the thing with Jin earlier this week, so it's not that surprising at this point, but it's still like, oh, this is what we're getting the second. So we're probably going to get Komeiji second half as well, presumably. And then I don't know if we'll get any actual new murders at any point or what's going to be happening with that, but I guess we'll find out. Caleb, you don't understand. I was destroying my phone's note app with hundreds of ways to solve this puzzle. I spent like an hour on it. Christ. That's worrying. Is it gonna be in this like sequence of the game before the next Somnium? Because like for sure. Because I am worried very much. Darling, I'm worried. That's freaky. Oh, Ryuki's here. Wait, what the fuck?
Did you think I came here to play Frisbee? I came after I heard about what happened.
Was he even still like on the force? I thought he was like gonna be like his badge was taken away. Why is he
solve this case?
Why does he even still have the eye?
Destiny.
I'm so confused about that.
The investigation is at a standstill. Honestly, things aren't looking good. But that's no reason to abandon this case. Mr. Date wouldn't want me to just give up. He told me something.
See, there's the rub, Caleb. You think she is cuter when it's a fact that Ryuki is cuter. Get wrecked. Damn, honestly, you got me. You got me fucking called out with that shit. Honestly, fair. I gotta go, but Cake message me if he gets to the puzzle. Oh, interesting, okay. I wasn't looking at my DMs. I suddenly look at my phone. I have 10 DMs from Time. Oh my god. That's exciting. Lovely. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Ryuki, you have the potential to become our ace at Abyss. I believe in you, and I need to live up to those words.
Ryuki still got his little crush on Date.
I need to arrest terror with my own hands.
Fair enough, I suppose. About the body?
What's wrong?
Well, thinking about what happened 6 years ago, how could this happen? Anyway, that half of a body is definitely Chikara's. I saw Chikara's right half as Sekibahai. This is the other half.
Okay, yeah. We presumed as such, I think.
I want to solve this case so bad. It has to be me.
Okay, fuck you. You're not really the protagonist right now, so suck a dick.
Well, see ya.
Oh wow, he's just dipping. Okay, wow. I thought he was maybe I should have wink synced with him while I had the chance.
I wonder if Ryuki is okay. He seemed a little panicky.
Although last time I synced with him, it was basically just him being like, I am worthless. Ah, freaking out. Ah, which fair.
Yes, but we shouldn't worry about him right now. We should search the area, Mizuki. Maybe we can find some sort of clue.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, wait, what? Wait, oh no, did I miss my chance to wink sync entirely? Fuck.
Let us
Well, I
begin.
wouldn't have. Oh shit. Well, I damn it. I'm regretful. I literally was. I think I wasted my chance to. Damn it. That's sad. That's very sad. Suck a dick. He can't. Date is gone. Oof. Oof. Too soon. Too
We
soon.
should search this area.
I mean, I guess it's been 6 years in the timeline, but it still feels like too soon.
On it.
Virtual reality activation. Okay, so confirm the status of the corpse. Yeah, where are we? What the fuck? I mean, the status of the corpse is like over here. And we have what? X-ray and thermo? Cool. Do we see much with X-ray? There's his body with X-ray and something over there. And then thermo. There's just really his body. Okay, fair enough. So, corpse.
It is Chikara Horadori's left side. It is cut at the molecular level.
I hate when that happens.
There are no other wounds to the body. This must be the cause of death. It is safe to presume the culprit is the same.
What about poison? Because that's not like a wound. Have we done toxicology reports? Did we... like, is the molecular cutting in half really the reason he died?
This should be clear, but this is almost definitely not the murder scene.
Caleb, you can still reload the save file if you want a wink sync. That is true. Is it worth it? Probably not. I mean, that's definitely fair, but meh. I think it's whatever. I mean, ultimately, most of the wink syncs are just kind of fun bits, and I think I've wink synced with like all 3 of the people who are like available to wink sync with anyway. So it's fine. It's fine. I'll pass on it this time.
There are no traces of blood anywhere. The time of death is accurate
He looks almost
to what
frozen
the inspector told us.
frozen to the thing.
Last night, around 8 o'clock on the 11th.
It's also interesting that both with Jin's body and with this body, the way in which their corpse appeared is exactly like it was 6 years ago. Jin, 6 years ago, was laying on the floor, and we found him in this timeline. He was laying on the football field in the same way. Chikara, his other half 6 years ago, was up against the chalkboard of the school or whatever, whereas now it's up against this big black rectangle thing. So it's still hella up sideways, suspended almost. And I guess Komeji's was like sideways on the ground, but it was like in like a bag or a case or something, right? I can't really remember. Oh wait, but then also Nye's lady died as well, didn't she? Did she show up cut in half? I think she did. I don't really remember her death, to be honest. I cannot remember how she died or when she died or what was up with her at all.
But why?
Tokiko is her name, right? I don't remember how she died or what I truly don't remember any of that. Yeah, so we were just saying that last night at 8 o'clock, there's a foreign object reaction. All right, so I assume we're wanting to switch to X-ray now.
What is this? Letters inside the body?
What?
There are metal plates embedded into the corpse. They appear to be alphabetic letters.
R-L-E.
R-L-E, okay.
That seems to be the case.
R-L-E. R-L-E. That's
Mizuki,
really weird.
Recall Chikara's right half, found at Sekiba High.
One half of her body was inside of her office. Where was it placed in the office? Was it just on the ground, or was it in the wall, or what were the circumstances of her body discovery? I can't remember specifically.
Do you remember that his innards were completely removed?
Oh, I'd forgotten that. Okay, so his innards were completely removed, and it seems like on this side, the reason why is that they could put these letters inside of him?
Yeah, but this half is different.
Oh, wait, never mind.
They're all intact.
They're all intact, and yet the letters are there. What?
How is it standing?
Rigor mortis and ambient temperature.
Okay, I guess that was how the other one was.
His body is frozen, And the stone monument reads Sub-Zero. The body is frozen at the contact point.
That is what it kind of looked
Got
like,
it.
I suppose.
Mizuki, allow me to say something.
On top of her desk? Okay.
If only Chikara had more guts.
Honestly, in most cases, that would be an insensitive joke, but Chikara was a psychopath, maybe sex criminal, definitely experimented on literal children, so I think it's tasteful enough.
Now I'm going Sub-Zero.
Not a very good joke, though. I will say, it kind of not the funniest bit I've ever heard, but okay, let's look at the things around here. The stone monument. Okay. Is there something down? Yeah.
Stone monument.
Still more of the stone
Mizuki,
monument.
check the backside as well.
That's what I was just doing. I was literally just doing that. And it says there's an unnatural heat source somewhere in the stone monument. Wait, I can't. Did I fall off? I have to climb back up around here. Damn. Okay, yeah. So let's switch to thermo mode. AEF. Oh God, these are letters I'm gonna have to remember. People should in chat write the letters down. The last letters were RLE, and these ones are AEF. So you should put those in chat for me, so that I don't have to pull out my phone yet. I'm sure I will have to if more and more letters start coming up though, cause fuck me. But this is fun. AEF. All right.
What is this?
A mixture of iron powder, activated carbon, and saline solution. The contents of a disposable hand warmer. Something is written here. It is emitting heat. If you use thermo mode,
that's what we're using.
AEF.
Okay, AEF, and then detected a character string. RLE, it's actually AEF, not EAF, but that, thank you still. RLE and then AEF. RLE, AEF. To make up for helping you too much with the last puzzle, I won't give you any hints here. Good luck. Oh God, oh no. That is, okay. That's so fun. That's so, this is already like in puzzle territory, or are we gonna have to figure this out soon after, or I don't even know. Likely related to the incident. A concrete bench. Yeah, RLE, AEF. RLE, AEF. Wait, did anything, just benches around the fountain? It said detected unnatural helium gas components in the vicinity. What? Helium gas in the vicinity. Okay. Helium gas. Interesting. Let's do the X-ray mode so that we can see what's up with this. The old machine
Looks like there's
room.
something there.
Oopsies, I did not mean to hit that.
we should take a look.
Balloon. Interesting. Wait, so the X-ray was just the seeing that there's a room in past the door, pretty much? Or there's a balloon?
Balloon? It seems to be.
It's two colors.
Half is red and the other half is blue.
Was his other half that we found like warm, or is this one because this one's frozen?
There's something inside.
No need to use X-ray. We can see inside.
What?
Mizuki, try popping it.
On it.
We can pop it in the simulation? Okay. I feel like this wouldn't have been included in this scan, but sure. I mean, all right.
2 X's?
Oh, God. So this is like the other one, isn't it? It's gonna be like the other one. I don't even remember how we solved the other one. I don't even remember what the solution was to the other one. Okay, so 2 X's, presumably. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 spots. We have 6 things. There were 2 sides to the balloon. Okay.
Or perhaps 2 pairs of intersecting arrows.
Oh god. Was I supposed to have trouble with this puzzle because I didn't? Okay, well, fair enough. I mean, if it's like the last one, then I'll probably have trouble because I was not good with the last one. That one kind of confused me a good amount, but I don't know. We'll find out. We'll find out. Is this bench anything? I keep getting a thing for it. No, okay. It's not. There's just the character string. Nothing more here. Nor anything here. But we've...
This used to be the machine room. It was used to house the pump that regulated the flow of the fountain, but records indicate it is no longer in use.
Okay, so that is everything inside of here. I don't think there's anything really behind at all. We got the benches both. So that means I think what really remains is this vending machine, right?
It's an AL-free vending machine.
AEFRLE, ALFREE. So AEF and RLE do like come out to the letters of AL-free, right? Like ALF-RE. Yeah. So all 6 of the letters we see do just translate to the letters on the vending machine.
Non-alcoholic beer.
What do you think, Mizuki?
Letters on the body in the monument, and the piece of paper in the balloon. Terror is just playing with us.
He does seem to be taunting us. Perhaps challenging us? It is certain that the culprit must have planted these clues.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure it must be the vending machine that it's spelling out, right? Unless that's fake out, but...
Mizuki, you need to solve this. You can do it.
Yeah, I'll do my best.
Those are the clues we have so far. The letters AEF, the letters RLE inside the
I'm
body.
still confused on how they got the letters inside the body or what the process
and
of that
the piece of
was,
paper
but...
with the 2 pairs of intersecting
so
arrows.
I'm assuming AL-free, but then there's the arrows, which is I don't get. What the fuck does that mean?
Do you know what this could mean? Think, Mizuki.
What do the hints mean? AL-free. Oh, cool. Nice.
I see. AL-free.
Okay.
Our search should be related to that.
So, how do the arrows connect to that? Is it that like when you use the arrows because they're intersecting it, like it just automatically scrambles them out to AL-free, or I don't get how the arrows related, but at least it was an anagram of just AL-free. Why is my computer... Okay, there we go. I was like, my computer is frozen. What place has to do with AL-free? The vending machine. Is something in the vending machine? Is the company related? Does the billionaire dude own the vending machine company? I don't get it.
It's here.
Correct. The AL-free vending machine. Terror must have led us to this spot.
So, is the message search the AL-free?
I suppose so.
Okay, fair enough.
Then let's get right to it.
Okay.
Wait, what are you going to do?
Should we do this in the simulation or should we do this in reality?
I'm going to buy an AL-free.
But you cannot. You are only 18.
Damn.
This is non-alcoholic beer.
True.
Well, it is true that it is technically legal for a minor to purchase non-alcoholic beer, but you have to understand the social and cultural ramifications.
We had nanomachines in the first games. I don't think it's really worth questioning their scientific advancements. Fair enough, honestly.
So what do you want me to do?
So how do I get an AL-free? How do I get an AL-free? Hit the machine with the pipe, right?
No choice. We gotta do it this way.
Hold it! This footage is weak.
Weak?
It will be too short.
What's too short?
My very important film.
Yeah, AEF RLE. If you put both sets vertically, then it, oh yeah, then it just spells out al free. Okay. Fair enough. Hard to translate in a stream chat without spamming. See, I didn't even need to use the arrow things because I just was like, oh yeah, the anagram just translates to al free. Yeah.
In any case, it is time to roll cameras. No rehearsals. Here we go. Ready? Action!
Oh.
I have no idea what's going on, but oh well, here we go. Wait, this isn't all free.
Wait, what?
Open it.
They hide a message in a can? Oh my god, they did. This seems like some Tokiko type shit already. I saw this world as a game and I was like, okay, that sounds like fucking Tokiko. I imitated the same thing Terror did in the VR space. Not exactly the same, but close enough. As a result, the same can came out of the al-free vending machine. Okay, yeah, so this time we actually did it in reality or something? That's so weird. The hardest puzzle was Tokiko's puzzle and Ryuki's route, to be honest. That one was pain. That one was so hard. Holy fuck. Yeah, no, I hated that one. This one, my brain just naturally... I mean, it's probably because al-free was the last thing I looked at, to be honest. But it was like after I had all the letters and I just saw al-free, I was like, oh, so al-free. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, so this world is a game, and I want to play with you. If you win, I will give you a nice hint. I placed 3 balloons in random places around Tokyo. The balloons are red and blue. Look for them. So it's going to be a thing where they just give us all the locations, and then we just have to go and find them all in those various
challenge
locations.
from Terror.
Bring it on.
Do you realize how big Tokyo is? How are you going to search for them?
Isn't it obvious? I'll do it on foot.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. There's only 4 places and there's 3 balloons. So let's just start with Kumakura office, head on down, and hope that we... Hopefully, I assume that we'll just be able to find all of them, but I don't know if it'll be harder than that. I think the issue with the puzzles in the game, though, is they all assume you're smarter than you are, so the hints are really helpful when you ask for them. How do you ask for hints? I didn't even know that was a function, I don't think. That wasn't the puzzle Time was talking about, by the way? Okay, okay, that makes sense, that makes sense.
Oh, it's you. What happened?
Well, okay, yeah. What was I gonna... Boop. I was a little confused if that had been the one that Time was talking about, just because that was like, just kind of, it pretty much just is like a very simple anagram ultimately. I think the only thing that would be mildly confusing is the fact that they tried to introduce the arrows thing to then have you use the arrows to solve it. But like there's a vending machine that says Alfred. That is a much easier way to solve that than actually using the arrow cipher thing. So that is, yeah. Don't you realize how big Tokyo is? Well, it's a video game, Iba, so it'll be one of the 5 places that the game reuses every time. Yeah, yeah.
Forget about me. What's with your voice? It's a long fucking story.
I did not even realize that Moma, I didn't even question it for a second. I like heard his voice and I was like, yeah. And then my brain just didn't actually process it. What the fuck?
What do you want?
That seems mildly suspicious.
I wanted to ask you something.
Is it okay that I'm here for this?
Why is Leon here?
Yeah, it's fine. The more information, the better.
Yeah, talking about a balloon. What is that voice? Is his voice like, does he sound like someone else specifically, or is it just like a random, like, female voice?
Blue and red balloons.
Or feminine voice, I should say. Wingsing.
Mama,
Oh, my sweet flower. You shouldn't fall in love with a rogue like me.
But Mama, I can't help myself.
Is it Iris's voice?
You're only going down a road of pain and regrets.
No,
That's not true. As long as I have you by my side.
What?
Mama.
What the fuck? Not this part. I hate you, Moma. OMG, it's Iris's VA. Of fucking course. Yeah. That's Jesus Christ. I regret that wink sync, to be honest. You seen a balloon?
I haven't seen any.
There are supposed to be 3 balloons. You haven't heard about any of them being spotted?
Sorry, I got nothing.
Damn. You know terror is abnormal. I figured since you're abnormal too, maybe you'd have an idea.
I'm not abnormal. I'm the most normal.
When he raises his voice like that...
I have no words.
It is not what I would call convincing.
Okay, let me, before continuing, let's maybe look around a little bit. I think we're supposed to look at like the lanterns or something,
Mama,
right?
Your lanterns are so big.
Nope, didn't. I regret clicking that actually.
So big and
Nope.
I don't like it.
This is, yeah, that was a little much. I would assume, yeah, the dragon seems unlikely. Crest, did nothing. So I know there's like a safe or something behind that, but it looks like it's not that. Anything in behind the door or in the lockers at all? Sofa.
Sofa.
That was kind of funny. Tiger rug.
Stone spas feel so good.
What the fuck? What is that? Okay. Nothing behind the door. Or a statement. Do not panic if you open a porn site while you're on the train. Why is that on your wall, Moma? What? Permits are there, and then... Okay, so it doesn't look like there's really much in here of note. Okay, yeah, let's just continue the conversations normally then.
Oh, I saw one at Iowan earlier.
Okay.
The orphanage?
Yeah, it was tied to a tree. I mean, I didn't get a good look at it. It was just out of the corner of my eye.
Fair enough.
Thanks, I'll go check it out. But why were you there?
I was there to see my beautiful princess.
Of course. Would not doubt it otherwise.
Balloons, huh? I wish I could float like a balloon.
Okay, what is with your voice? I'll fucking ask it. You missed it in Ryuki's route, but the tiger rug talks. Fair enough. That's odd. That's weird, but sure.
A what?
A voice-changing lock choker.
A voice-changing lock choker.
It's a necklace thing that can change your voice. If I wear this, I can have the perfect voice.
The perfect voice?
Weird. That's, dare I say, sus.
So you actually
Dare I
want
say
to sound
odd.
like that?
No, you got it all wrong. This was a gift. It came preset like this.
Who gave it to you?
Shinpei. He gave it to me yesterday. He said it was a thank you gift.
I have analyzed the voice. The voice he is using now is that of Iris Saga.
There we go. There's the confirmation. Jesus
Right.
Christ.
I knew I recognized it.
Moma and Shinpei are hardcore ASET fans. Or perhaps I should say, Tessa fans.
Jesus.
So Chimpei gave him that Vochlocho with Iris's voice set as the default?
It seems
What a creep.
I agree.
Yeah, okay, what's the trivia? Vochlocho is a product sold on the dark web. Use a PC to upload someone's voice to analyze their voice profile. Input that information, put the Vochlocho on your neck. This allows for small electrical signals to alter the voice. By the way, I'm good at voices too. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, honestly, not too far off from reality now that we have fucking AI voice shit, but still, yikes.
The thing about that is, I lost the key.
Why does it have a key? Why do you need a key for this?
How? Well, I was getting pretty into the booze here at the office last night with this thing on.
So you were playing around with it.
The more details he gives, the creepier he sounds.
True.
Woke up and I couldn't find the fucking key. I thought I had put it somewhere safe or something, but I couldn't remember.
Jesus.
So that's why he called on my services as a lockpick to help.
Right, I see.
I've known Leon for years. I know what he can do.
Thanks, but those are days I would rather forget.
I never will. Do you have any idea how much money you made me?
All right.
I'm sure you know this already, but this guy here?
That's in the past.
Yeah, no, I mean, he used to do lockpicking, whatever, who cares? I can't wait for I3 where Oda buys Twitter blue, though. That'll go, I mean, Oda for sure would, too. That's most definitely.
Anyway,
oh my
Leon,
god.
get this thing off me. I got shit to do today.
Why don't we leave it on for a bit? Let me hear that cute voice a little
Can we
longer.
not? Can we not do this bit? Yeah, good, thank you. About Chikara's left side.
Stop with that occult crap. I don't like it one bit.
I thought you were like a fucking ASET fan. Isn't she obsessed with that
I
shit?
don't get it, and I don't like it.
You know Oda would be the one to buy that new Twitter gold that costs like $1,000. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. Fucking hell. Yeah.
The only thing I can tell you is that I have no idea.
Okay, so cool. Why are you here? I already know.
To take the
I don't know why that's a question. They already said so.
That's a bizarre situation. I don't really know what happened, but I will say this. He got what was coming to him. You know that I was a janitor at Horodori Institute, right? Director Horodori and I talked. I heard a bunch of rumors.
Okay.
Rumors?
It would take a while to explain, so I'd rather tell you later.
But...
Mizuki, I admit I am curious as well. However...
Right, we need to focus on the balloons.
Okay, fair enough. So they told us that it was at, what was it, Iokin or something? It'll probably be added to our thing if it's not already
Please,
there.
get this thing off me already. The choker.
And then Moma just fucking dies. That's it. That's the end of Moma.
What's going on?
Moma is losing circulation to his brain.
What the fuck?
The choker must be preventing blood flow.
Leon, please.
Yeah, got it.
Christ almighty.
Ugh, this old geezer. His breath stinks.
That's not the concern right now. This is life or death.
I can't help it. My sense of smell is better than a giant pouched rat.
Okay.
What the hell kind of animal is that? Couldn't you have just said dog?
I'm surprised Mizuki did not take his voice changer away from him. Yeah. She should after it comes off of him, honestly.
Mizuki, look for the key.
The key?
The key that will unlock the choker.
I thought I had
This
put
is
it
such a
someplace safe or
stupid
something,
fucking
but
segment.
I couldn't remember.
In the safe?
Is that a hidden safe?
It appears
Around Iris's
There's an
neck.
ASET figure. There it is. It's the key.
Yes, I am sure it is.
But why does he have an ASET figure?
Why wouldn't he?
Mizuki, focus.
Or I guess, does she not know that he's a big ASET fan? Or, no, but Iris said so earlier. So that's not really a surprise then, but okay.
You saved me. Sorry about all the ruckus. Thanks.
You should thank Leon.
Leon didn't do shit, what the fuck?
He's the one who opened the safe.
Oh, never mind, I guess he did do shit. I apologize, Leon. That was preemptive.
Haha. The master of unlocking at your service.
Now,
Fair
hold
enough.
on. That don't make sense. Wouldn't picking open the choker be easier than picking the safe? Whatever.
Yeah, I have no idea.
Mizuki, we need to continue our investigation.
Right, we need to find the balloons. Oh, I have an idea. Hey, Moma, can I borrow your Vochlocho?
Yeah, sure. You saved my life. I owe you one.
Thanks, Moma.
Oh, so now we have that? So we can use that?
Now then.
Okay.
Let's go.
Interesting, interesting. That could be exciting. So yeah, Iowan is, we do know that it is there at least for sure. Let us wait, since it's at the end, we'll just go in order, I think, of everything. I'm assuming that out of the next few places, we'll probably hear about other balloons in each of them and get the actual locations the balloons are at. I would have loved a safe cracking minigame. That would have gone hard. That would go very hard. That's where you go to fucking Nancy Drew games for. Speaking of which, new Nancy Drew game coming out soon, maybe. It's been announced at least. Whenever that releases, I'm going to play it. For the record, I'm playing it. I love me some Nancy
No
Drew
balloons here.
Mama at Marble may have information.
Yeah, good idea. I'll ask her.
Oh, you don't have to tell me. Chikara's left side was found at Yoyagi Park, right?
Wow, information gets to you fast.
I know when to make things quick and when to take my time.
What? Yeah, okay. That's fair. I don't really want to wink sync, to be honest, but I guess I will. Okay. I feel like every mama wink sync is just
if you get it right, drinks on me.
Is it about the balls?
What happens when you get
no, it's
with a fuzzy maple?
What happens? What happens? What happens? What? What?
It spills, honey.
Okay. Sure. All right. Yeah. Anything you know about the balloons?
Red and blue balloons?
Please, this was your one chance to give Mama a purpose in this game. Let her know where a balloon
ask
is.
the Milky Balls.
You don't need to do that. It's okay. You really don't need to.
Oh, mighty balls.
Okay.
Who
she's
is
doing
the
it
biggest liar in the world? Those bags that say tear here. Oh, absolutely right. What is with that?
Terror?
Who cares about that?
That is totally unrelated.
Who's the biggest liar in the world? The bags that say terror here. Is that like foreshadowing that terror is a fucking liar and is full of shit? Because if so, interesting.
Sorry, that was my heart screaming out to be heard.
I don't need to hear your heart screaming right now.
Now, let's try this for real. Oh, balls. Where
Okay,
are
yeah.
the red and blue balloons?
You should go to Ikume Shrine, where the fruit of immortality resides.
Okay, thank God. We actually got a location. I'm gonna take that as a win.
You will find it there.
Nice.
Ooh, did that work?
Yeah, any information?
You have dirt on Chikara?
The most pungent
Ooh,
of dirt always
interesting.
makes its way to my nose.
So what information do you have?
Chikara was a devoted believer of a new religion
We
called
know that
the
actually,
Order of
but-
Percent, and their dirt is quite fragrant indeed.
Okay.
Anyway, he really believed in the simulation theory.
The mark of percent is a holy sign of the Creator.
Mm-hmm.
The one with the mark is the one who created this world.
Where did these voices originate from? I don't really remember them. They're very creepy.
They intentionally abandoned their memories so they could forge through this world of lies.
Which is why we worship the one with the sign, the percent.
What was
Okay.
that?
Oh, she actually heard it now in real
Part
time.
of their new scripture, I suppose.
Oh,
Smells
weird.
fishy if you
So,
ask
like,
me.
what, Mama was like playing it or something, or
No fishier than you.
weird. I just realized this technology was already used in the first game by Aiba. Which the voice changing technology? What, I can't remember. That sounds familiar, but I can't remember exactly when it was. Oh wait, it was used. It was used to Was that what we used to call So when we were calling So as like Mizuki's mom or something? Is that what it was?
What's the sign of percent?
That I don't know, but I have a feeling it has to do with the case. You know, the percent sign is two circles separated by a line.
Don't question it, Caleb. It's easier to ignore than explain. Fair enough.
If you ask me how that's significant, I couldn't tell you, but this order of percent must be involved in all this somehow.
Well, I guess we
Okay,
should head to
fair
Ikume
enough.
Shrine.
You actually believed her?
Not necessarily, but it's something.
Something, huh?
Thanks, Mama.
Yeah,
That was a
I'll
big help.
I'll take it on faith.
I
Sure.
don't know how any of that information helped you, but if it did, that's great.
Yeah, it was used on So. You got it, Caleb. Okay, hell yeah. I was pretty sure. I was like that rings a bell, and that was the closest thing I could remember. That is funny. Yeah, so I guess we already had the technology, so there's not really a specific benefit to us getting the collar because we can already just do that normally.
Come back again whenever. I'll be waiting.
I guess the benefit is that it means that we can take that the ability to sound like Iris away from Momo, which I think is good just for humanity in general, for Iris's, like, you know, consent purposes, right? Okay, cool. So I feel like given that both of the last places we visited have given us locations for the balloons, we have 2 here. Presumably one of these won't give us a location. I guess let's check this out anyway. This one we might meet the masked girl here, because I feel like we've met the masked girl at this place a few times. Oh no, it's what's his name? Is it Gen or Gen? I think it's Gen, right?
No, but there is someone who looks like they might give out balloons.
I skipped Mizuki's first dialogue. Sorry, that was my bad.
It's Kenny.
I really hope Mama has a bigger role next game. I love her so much. Fair, honestly, fair. I think like I liked her a lot in the first game. It's just in this game, the way in which they used her was not
Perhaps
it.
he knows something.
Was not it.
What a coincidence running into you here. What's up?
What on God's green earth am I looking at? I did warn you, fair enough. Yeah, we are mid-game. It is Pro ZD, that is true. Yeah. We love to see it. Yeah, we out here solving cases. Welcome to the stream. We're, yeah, mid-case solving. Simulations and confusion and more confusion and ciphers and parallel worlds and stuff. So...
well...
Okay, Chikara's left side found at Yoyagi Park. Yeah, and then
so
we're
these
looking
balloons
for the balloons.
might lead to a break in the case.
You know where any balloons are, my friend.
And finding them would help with arresting the culprit.
Yes,
probably.
Kind of. Well, the fact that Terror is wanting us to go on this whole hunt seems very suspicious and kind of like maybe it's not going to help us that much, but sure, yeah. So have you seen a balloon?
No, I don't know about
Okay, so then this is going to be the one that is useless.
Got it.
Sorry I can't be of any help.
You should be.
No, you don't have to apologize.
Yeah, why are you
here? This is my
here?
favorite spot. I came to look at the ocean.
Pro ZD plays the role of polar bear mascot dock worker. Yeah, pretty much. Apparently, I think we x-rayed and we could kind of get like a vague outline. Apparently his face is like super disfigured or something underneath, which is why he just always wears this costume. Originally, I thought it was very suspicious, and I thought that maybe another character was going to be hiding underneath the costume, because like, why else do you have a character who's masked all the time? But at one point, I'm pretty sure we literally used x-ray, and we could see the outline of like his head, and he did look actually genuinely very disfigured. So I'm presuming that is not the case after all. So he's just a homie, and is voiced by Pro ZD for some reason. So, yeah.
Looking at the horizon really calms me down.
How long have you been here?
Since about 8 in the morning.
Don't you need to open for lunch today?
No, I don't really feel up for it today. I'll open it for dinner only.
Shouldn't you take running your restaurant a little more seriously?
But I'm exactly that. Serious. I don't want to serve food to my customers when I'm not at my best. Cooking is a serious affair. I don't want to be like Ota, cooking some half-assed meals.
Okay, I mean, he's kind of spitting, to be honest. Honestly, fuck Ota's meals, straight up. It's 3 Otas standing on top of each other. Imagine. Oh, God. Would be even funnier given how much Gen hates Ota. I guess he doesn't actually hate Ota. I'm pretty sure there's, like, a deeper part to their bond. I'm going to just simplify it and say he hates Ota just because it's funnier that way. Because then if it is 3 Otas stacked on top of each other, it just means that Ota hates himself, which is good because we should all hate Ota, including himself.
Well...
It's because Mama Fortune Teller said that someone cannot be found, like they disappear.
Ringing any bells?
Mizuki, look.
What is this?
As you can
capping?
tell, his temperature is rising rapidly.
So the question we asked him was just that we were asking him about Chikara's left side, and now he's, like, seemingly does know something but isn't saying anything.
Oh no, I'm making him horny.
No! Oh, I hate when that happens. That is... That... That caught me off guard. That actually caught me so off guard. I have no idea what this game is or who Ota is, but fuck his shitty ass restaurant. That's right. That's right. We love to see it. Fuck Ota. Fuck Ota. Straight up. Straight fucking up. Fuck Ota. Also, eyeball preserved in a gummy bear named Aiba. Very pog. Indeed. Indeed. Yeah, no. Aiba is an AI. An AI ball. Eyeball. An AI ball. It's puns and stuff. And she's just she is in our eyeball. We keep her in our eye socket. And she gives us hints and helps us x-ray things and stuff. It's very wacky. It's a little strange. Mizuki looks like a teenager saying proceed to jail. True, she's I think barely 18 at this point. So yeah, proceed getting a little wacky here. Gen's a little sus. Oda's a trashy person who's a simp and a horrible person, and his fanfics for his friends is just yeah. Oda is basically an idol fan, to a very bad degree. He's just like a horrible. Yeah, he's just like extremely parasocial, has very toxic views about like women and idols and entertainers, and then kind of gets rewarded for it oftentimes, and no one really calls him out for it, and he's just problematic. So that's why we hate Oda, really. And his food sucks, probably. So fuck him for that too.
You don't have the sex appeal for that, Mizuki.
Damn. Oh.
Oh, I am not gonna take that from you, Aiba.
Yeah, fuck you, Aiba.
The point is, Gen is agitated, though I cannot determine exactly why.
I mean, he could be both. But, I mean, I don't know. Fuck Ota. Yeah, me and my homies, we all hate Ota. Okay. Oh, Wing Sync. Yeah. Let's see.
Picked up. But, fine. If you say so.
Picked up.
What
Fine
was
if you
that?
did he help drop off the body or something?
It seemed like he was talking to someone.
Oh man. Oof, critical hit. I hate it when my eyeball calls me ugly. Yeah, that shit hurts. The vine booms were going off. God damn.
Who? Unknown.
Okay, so that is pretty sus. Can we ask
There is
him?
something off about Gen.
Are we gonna somnium him?
Yeah, he's not his usual self. Do you think he's a different person?
Who knows? In this game, you really cannot be sure, and especially since he's wearing a mask. Though that doesn't mean shit, because you know, consciousness transferring and swapping and stuff. It's a little wacky, but yeah, that's for sure possible.
Meaning?
Someone else wearing a Gen mask.
Well, not that that is impossible, but...
I mean, let's X-ray and find out. Nope, it's still him.
It can't be.
Gen.
That's what I was talking about before with his X-ray. Still, like, you can tell he's not some random person clearly from the X-ray, but still wacky, still very wacky.
What is it? Why are you staring at me?
Cause you're sus, motherfucker. You're lying to our face, and that's kind of mean. This is an awkward moment, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, sorry.
No, it's okay. I can tell what you're thinking. You don't think my face is monstrous, do you?
No.
I've felt this way before.
I can tell what you're thinking. You don't think my face is monstrous, do you? I've felt this way before? What?
That touch.
From who?
Yeah, who?
I was born with a crooked skeleton.
We're getting Gen lore.
My muscles and my skin are different from regular people. I got picked on since I was a kid.
Aww.
People hated me, insulted me, threw rocks, spit on me. That was just life.
Aww.
Normal. But she...
Who's she? Wait, we got a second? Oh. That's
Aren't you afraid?
Amame, right?
Not at all.
Weird.
Aren't I disgusting?
No, I think you're charming, if anything.
Huh.
And I know that
I'm a little suspicious of Amame
your
now.
heart is more pure than anyone else.
Because if they had a deep connection, she could probably pressure Gen into doing dirty work for her. And Amame's been sus repeatedly
That's why I
throughout this
love you,
game, so that
Gen.
would not surprise me if she
That
was
warm
somehow
heart of yours too.
involved.
The way you look, all of it.
Amame. I told you this is how I was born, right? But I wasn't supposed to look like this. This was a result of genome experiments.
Oh shit. Man, Chikara really fucked everybody up.
In the name of youth and eternal life, at the hands of Chikara Horadori.
No.
You asked me about him earlier. That's why I hesitated to answer. I couldn't say anything. The terrible memories.
Oh, okay. Oh, so maybe now he'll actually... But what about the... I'm curious about what he picked up specifically.
I'm sorry I had to tell you all of this.
That's okay, man.
You can forget it, really.
No, man, that's okay.
Well,
wait, so...
See ya.
He still had something in his head about picking something up, though, and he's not elaborated on. So I think he's still hiding more than he even then was letting on. I think Amame is the real sus one, though. I don't think Gen is really involved in anything too much. I think, if anything, he was like guilted or blackmailed or something into doing other work. I don't think he's really a main force doing anything, though.
He knows about Chikara.
I know, but I gotta get my head straight. Can you give me some time?
What about the balloons?
Yeah, I'll still look, but...
Can we not trust the trans pride-colored candy cane pigtails girl? I wish we could. I wish we could. I don't know. She gave me sus vibes, though. Maybe I shouldn't be that harsh, because she's usually just depressed when we're near her. And for some reason, I just like, oh, she's depressed. That's suspicious. But maybe she's just genuinely just has depression. So maybe I'm actually the shitty one for always suspecting her when she's acting strange, when really she might just genuinely just have depression. That could be on me. Yeah. It's ironic that Mizuki's the one he's telling her that he's telling this to. Like, he thinks he's alone, but she was literally part of the same experiment. Yeah, no, literally. The amount of people in this world who are fucking experimented on by Chikara. Too many. Honestly, Charcoal Angel, you should shoot James/Nerdpeel a summary to catch him up on where we're at in where the story, get the broad strokes, so you got, there's a little bit of context. But yeah, I don't know. I'm still sus of Amame, not because she's depressed, just generally speaking. And maybe she's a little too depressed. I'm kidding.
There's a lot of thoughts I have to keep in my head now.
Got it. Okay, cool. So we didn't learn anything about the balloons here, but we did get some info on Gen. I'm assuming at the department store we're gonna learn about the last balloon, unless it actually happens to just be here, which is maybe possible. I don't know. It depends on who's hanging around here. I'm thinking, I don't know. Let's find out.
Why is there a police officer here?
I refuse. I'm gonna keep asking questions and pick up on context clues as I go. Honestly, respect. I think that I could imagine that being actually a very fun way to go about it. For now, it'll hopefully be okay. At a certain point, when simulation theory and parallel worlds and other things relate to stuff, it might get a little wackier, but I think that'll also be very fun. So I'm a force of chaos. Honestly, mad respect. We stand.
Unknown.
Mark that off on your bingos, people. I got a we stand.
But I see a balloon over there.
Oh shit, so there actually is, but is there a blue on the other side?
Let's go.
There's red, but is there blue? Because if there's not blue, then we might be full of... No, I don't think there is.
This isn't one of Terror's
Yeah,
balloons.
it's just a regular balloon. That's what I thought.
I suppose not. This is all red.
I wish you would have told him that she was part of that same experiment and they could talk it out. I felt like she needed that badly. Honestly, true. I do think that, yeah, if she had been, that was like a very opportune time for like a bonding experiment. Bonding experiment? Nope, that was the wrong choice of words. A bonding experience. Yeah, I think that actually could have been something really good. So it is unfortunate that Mizuki didn't reach out in that way. That is unfortunate. Maybe they will at a later point, hopefully. I don't know.
Yeah, sorry to say, it's not the real deal.
Boss is randomly here. Okay, sure. Hello, boss. Why are you here? Also, mom.
Iba told me about Terror's challenge.
Boss somehow adopted us, yet doesn't really treat us like a daughter, so I guess not really adopted. And also, Mizuki apparently doesn't know about boss's other child or children, which is weird if we were adopted by boss. I just don't get how bosses, the whole boss adoption thing works. I just want to ramble about that briefly. That makes no sense to me, but okay. Red balloon, red equals sus bombing experience. Fair, honestly. I'd keep an eye on that balloon for sure.
He thinks he can play with us like this.
Yeah, okay, about the balloons, you see anything?
I don't think Terror's balloons are here.
Cool.
How are you doing on your end? Find any yet?
Nope, haven't found any yet.
I mean, we know where some are, just that we haven't gotten to them yet.
Slacking off on the job.
Okay, fuck you, boss. It's not like you found any.
Come on, what am I supposed to do? It's not like I'm looking for a lost TV remote in my couch or something.
True. So why are you here?
I got called here because of a particularly troublesome coworker.
Ryuki?
Who?
Ryuki.
Yep, called it.
He was too gung-ho and ended up making a huge mistake.
Caleb, the joke is that every time boss talks about her daughter, there's a new development. She could be lying. I mean, I suppose. It just gets added. It just confuses me because Mizuki at this point, after 6 years of living with her, would know, sort of. Although I guess that I refuse to find the joke funny. I want to be confused about it instead. Mwah.
Ryuki found out about the whole balloon thing from Tama.
Oh, fucking course.
He came to this amusement park to investigate.
Naturally.
Some part-timer was working here, dressed up in an Adder-Rabbit costume.
Did he assault the Adder-Rabbit? Did he assault the person in the Adder-Rabbit costume?
He was apparently tying balloons to the fence.
Jesus Christ, Ryuki, what the fuck did you do?
Ryuki saw that.
He went insane.
Stop right there!
Oh my god! He pulled a gun on... Okay. That... Okay. Okay.
He shouted at him to get his attention, but I guess the guy didn't hear.
Did he shoot him?
There was a paper bag at the mascot's feet. Later, we found out it had scissors in it for cutting the strings of the balloons. But when the guy reached down into the bag, Ryuki must have thought it was a weapon.
He shot him?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay, first of all, when we played as Ryuki earlier in the game, he was like a day away from getting suspended or whatever. Why is he still licensed with a gun, a badge, and a superpowered AI eyeball? What the fuck? Huh? A lot of people at the amusement park today. Also, the rides are running with no one in them. It's just wasting electricity, really.
A police officer shooting at a civilian. It's unprecedented.
I mean, maybe in Japan, I suppose. Yeah, unprecedented. Never happened before. Never once. Never ever. Sure.
This is going to be a real scandal.
Meme in stream chat. Oh my god, here, let me throw this up. That's funny. Man yells at balloon with the Ryuki's hair on top. Shush, says demoted policeman. That's funny as fuck.
About the shooting.
No, you said don't look in stream chat? Oh, for other... Oh, is it because you had sent something before that? Oh, I hadn't seen that, so we are at least good there. We are good there. I've yet to look at that, but now I see what you're talking about. Yeah. Don't worry, I've not looked at anything above just the meme. Yeah, that's how you know it's not America. Literally. When he reached down his bag, he must have thought it was a weapon. Does this game take place in America? Yeah, this is a certified American moment. Everyone, silence for patriotism. Yay. Yeah, I mean, I guess Ryuki, if this did take place in America, it would at least make sense why Ryuki still has a badge, because he's certainly not fit to be, you know, holding a gun and carrying a gun, but he still is, so that would definitely fill that plot hole. So that's great. Yeah, where is Ryuki?
He's getting interrogated at HQ. I saw him earlier. The man looked unstable.
Like he always does? Because he's literally unstable? Really?
I just hope he doesn't do anything stupid.
Let's wing sync.
I cannot apologize enough. This was my mistake. I wasn't paying enough attention. What? Dismissal, but...
Oh, shit.
He's young and inexperienced, but
Oh,
he's
okay,
an
good for
excellent
Ryuki.
agent.
I thought it was gonna be her. No, he should for sure get dismissed.
Can we please reconsider?
No, why would you? He shot a civilian. Come on. No, there's
That's
no
surprising.
reason why he
I
should.
didn't expect that coming from Boss.
Also, yeah, didn't Boss want him to be suspended? Was Ryuki even a reliable protagonist, or was he like skewing conversations differently than they were actually happening? Like, did he see them happening differently than they were happening in reality? That's what I'm starting to wonder, because like, I don't know why Boss would be saying shit like that when she was like kind of telling him like, yeah, you're for sure getting suspended in like a day.
Of course, that may not be literally what was said. All that was in a dream, after all.
True.
The guy in the suit was listening to music.
Of course.
He had his earbuds in. That's why he couldn't hear Ryuki.
Fucking Ryuki. Why is there only the one balloon?
He only just started putting them up. He was going to put up more.
You know it's America when the cop says, oh, you have a gun? That's illegal. Or, you know it's not America when they say, oh, you have a gun, that's illegal. Yeah, true. He may have shot a civilian, but consider this. He cute. Considered, hey, don't get me wrong, Ryuki's a fine lad. He shouldn't have a badge, though. He shouldn't have a gun, more so. He shot a goddamn civilian. So, like, Mizuki has the power of Moody Blues from JoJo's, but a little different. Yeah, close enough. Pretty much, honestly, yeah.
But that's when Ryuki came.
They good?
Luckily, the part-timer wasn't hit.
Oh, thank fuck. Okay, that's better.
The bullet went through his suit, but it didn't hit his body.
The plus side of wearing a thick bunny suit. Where are the
HQ
guests?
closed off the park. They came up with some stupid reason, like they found something dangerous on the grounds or something. The higher-ups are in a frenzy working on a cover-up. And unfortunately, that means me too.
Okay, just to confirm, I don't see any other balloons, right? I don't think
Perfect
so.
for dieting.
Then I guess I don't need it.
That was a weird fucking... Okay. Yeah, I don't think there's any other... I wanted to make sure that there wasn't a chance of me missing one somehow. I don't believe there
Mizuki,
is.
are you hungry?
Even if I was, I'm not gonna go digging through trash.
Yeah, we're looking good. Okay, cool. Let's continue then with Boss.
I need to clean up this mess. Then yell at some people, then do my best brown nosing.
Pretty privilege. I don't care. Let him shoot. Oh my god. I mean, fair enough. Okay. Sure. Yeah. Lovely. Oh my god. Covering up police brutality. Oh boy. Oh yes. That's how you know this is the game strives for realism.
I've got a long day of diplomacy ahead of me, so I'm gonna get going. Good luck with the rest of the investigation.
Okay, so the fact that we didn't actually find out about a new balloon here.
Is Ryuki gonna be okay?
I wonder if at the two places we do know where a balloon is, if we're gonna find someone who tells us where another balloon is. I think that might be. Or alternatively, okay, this actually makes more sense now that I think about it. I bet that once we get those two, it'll trigger no more location seeking. It'll go back to a linear story, kind of moving along briefly, and that's how we'll find another red balloon, and then maybe then we'll start doing some stuff leading into a Somnium. Maybe then to people in chat, or specifically, I guess, Charcoal Angel, is the big puzzle that like Time was talking about, or like the really hard puzzle or whatever, is that before the next Somnium? Am I correct in assuming that? Because I do wonder about that. Okay, whatever. Anyway.
There is no point in thinking about him now. Let's go, Mizuki.
Yeah.
All right, cool. So to, I guess, Akume Shrine, this is where Mama was saying there's a balloon. Time to find out if there actually is. I'm hoping there actually is. I feel like there probably will be, but I guess we'll find out.
You see? No balloons here.
It's after the Somnium? Okay, okay. Is it like soon after, or is it like a ways after? Because depending on when the Somnium comes up, we may just end after the Somnium. We may go further. I don't know. I haven't decided 100% yet, but if it's like a good amount further after the Somnium, we might not get to it tonight. I don't know.
But Mama said...
You should go to Ikume Shrine, where the fruit of immortality resides.
I trust her mystical precognition as far as I can throw her.
Huh. What's the fruit of immortality
So
anyway?
Mama was capping?
Likely the Tokijiku no Ka...
You know it?
Yes. I have heard of it before.
Oh, right after the Somnium. Okay, you know what? Fuck it. Then we'll end the stream with the puzzle. Sure, sure. When we get to it, then that'll be what we conclude with. I'm down for that.
It is said that eating it will grant you youth and eternal life. Many believe it is a Tachibana orange. It is an object of worship at this shrine.
Wow. The fruit of immortality.
Okay. No balloon. Oh, no, there is a balloon.
There it is. There it is. A balloon.
Nice. Okay, cool. Nice.
Correct. This is a red and blue balloon.
Mama was capping. Apparently she wasn't. She was not capping. I rescind my prior statement. She was not capping. There is a balloon here.
See, I told you.
How did Mama know?
Terrific question. I guess she literally just can see the future or have visions of some. I have no idea.
Doesn't matter to me.
It should.
Let's try popping it. It looks like there's something in there. Like the one at
Like
Yagi Park.
another note or something?
Let's do it.
All right. Fair enough.
3.
What does it say on the back?
Indig.
Indig. Okay. Is this gonna be okay? An indig.
3 and Indig.
Fair enough.
We cannot currently decode this message.
We need to find all 3 balloons.
Ugh, they're gonna make me have to do a cipher again. I'm hoping it can be another thing where I just like anagram in my head, because I don't want to have to actually try to figure out the fucking way they were ciphering that. That was weird. Okay, to Iowan Garden, where this will probably be the last one, and then we'll get a call or something maybe about the third balloon. That's my guess. That's my prediction. I'm thinking maybe more letters here, and then the third one will be another like cipher thing. Pops a balloon with a blunt object. Built different like that, you know? Indig, like shindig. Party time? Hey, yo. And thank you, Kokishi, for putting that in chat. I appreciate that greatly. Indig. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet.
What is it, Mizuki?
Nothing. Just... this really takes me back. But now's not the time for reminiscing. We need to find the balloons.
Yes, where... I think Leon had said it was tied to like a tree or something, right? I don't really see... Oh, maybe the big tree? Oh, wait, it's up there. I didn't even see.
Over there.
No doubt about it. That is one of Terra's balloons.
just like Leon said.
But it is high out of reach.
It's fine. I got it.
Do you got it? How do you got it? What is your strategy here, Mizuki? Are you gonna run up? Or are you gonna just chuck that up? Or what are we doing here?
Hi-ya!
How did Terror tie it up there? That's the real question. Oh. She did just jump. Mizuki do have superpowers. I almost forgot. She fully just jumped right up there. Poorly hidden balloon. I mean, I guess it's not well hidden. It's just hard to fucking get to. Unless you're Mizuki and you can just jump like 100 feet in the air for some reason.
In midair?
Don't sweat the details.
Well, in any
She's
case,
like, 'cause I am
you did reveal what was inside the balloon.
Yeah.
So 3, 2.
It says 2.
I don't like that they're counting down, but I think it's also we technically could have gone to this one first, so I don't think it's actually counting down.
And on the back?
Unra.
No way. Terror is a pervert.
What? What? Because Raw?
What?
Unra?
No. Okay,
Clearly it's a code for undergarments. Terror is a panty thief.
Yeah. Never mind the murders. That's the crime here. Okay. Unra. Indig Unra. Indig Unra. Indig Unra. Doug. Raw. Yeah, 2 is Unra, 3 is Indig. I don't even know. We'll start figuring that out soon.
The one at the shrine said 3.
And on the back it said Indig.
It is still indecipherable.
There's one more balloon left.
Indig Unra. Indig Unra. Run, dig. Wait, run, dig, nies. Nye. It just have Nia. Run, dig, Nia. Or Nye. Almost. I'm trying to. Yeah, I don't know. This feels like a pun that works in Japanese that they had to stretch for in the English release moment. Yeah, pretty much exactly that is what it feels like. You are. I concur entirely. Then they really have to stretch for it. Yeah. Okay, so we didn't really see anything else, and okay, so I was right then. We're gonna kind of go back to the main story here.
It's a nurse.
Run dig Minecraft speedrun. Hey, I mean you were not there for the first game, but quite literally in the first game there is in fact a sequence where you dive into someone's subconscious and you play Minecraft in their subconscious. So I mean, wouldn't be out of character for this series. We have literally played Minecraft in this game at points. So don't know why, but we have. So what? Oh wait, she's here. Never mind. We are actually, never mind. Okay, I thought we were at the hospital. Yeah, why are you here?
One of the children here is cared for at our hospital, but they didn't want to come to the hospital today.
Okay.
So I came here to attend to them.
Sus enough. Winsync, I guess.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou Romeo? Because that's what Mom and Dad named me.
How is that legal? I think they just slightly changed the name to like Digcraft or something, and then yeah, the Pokemon was another one. Among Us, I feel like is actually possible for SOMNIUM Files 3. Like genuinely, I don't think that's like an impossibility. Minecraft stream when, Caleb? It could happen. It could happen. I don't think it's up anymore on my channel. Yeah, there's no way it's up. I actually had a couple Minecraft videos. Well, I mean, a long time ago I had a lot more, but like a few years ago, me and someone on the Discord server, Pingu, had done a Minecraft thing together, and that was chaotic. But yeah, sorry, that brought back memories. Flooded back to a few years back ago. I think I've unlisted those videos at this point now, though. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing some Minecraft stuff. Shovel Forge, right? That's what it was called. Fucking Shovel Forge. Oh my god. Oh, and getting hit with ads. That's pain. That's pain.
She appears to be in a theater group or something.
I realized just now that the time ticks down when I'm in the wing sync. I didn't even. Whoopsies.
Yikes.
So, do you know anything about the balloons?
I didn't see anyone.
Okay, you suck.
I just got here moments ago.
Wow, you're useless.
I see.
Why am I
If
talking
no
to
one
you?
saw them, they must have snuck in at night. The security here is pretty bad. It hasn't improved any over the years.
I mean, for an orphanage funded by a billionaire, I would expect that it wouldn't actually be well funded.
But that is
That
how
was a
Mr.
little-
Chieda wants it.
I feel like I was a little negative there. As I should have been, because fuck billionaires. But also, that was... I was like, oh yeah, there's a little bit of spite in my voice. Fuck.
This isn't a prison. We don't need cameras. If only we did. That awful incident all those years ago could have been avoided.
What incident?
The missing child. I'm sure you've heard of a child.
Uru Somazuki, a 6-year-old, went missing one day.
I think I slightly skipped her line. She just said, yeah, a child going missing from this, like, orphanage.
Whether it was kidnapping or an accident, no one has any clue. And he still has not been found. It was a distressing event.
If they had cameras, maybe it could have been prevented. Even after that tragedy, Mr. Chieda still refuses to upgrade the security around here. I don't know what he's thinking.
Okay, and I guess we'll greet her now after doing the other two dialogue options. Sure.
Good day. Are you here about Chikara? I saw on the news that a corpse was
sort of.
found.
Maybe.
That makes the whole thing even more baffling.
What do you mean?
I had always thought Jin Furui's disease had something to do with his murder.
Okay.
He had half-body tumors.
What? What?
It's a rare disease that causes tumors to develop only on one half of the body.
Okay, well that's already fucking stupid. However, this does actually add a wrench into things, and I have already a theory. What if Jin's right half or left half or whatever half we didn't find 6 years ago was attached to Chikara's other half this whole time, and he actually had been living somewhere for 6 years with their halves stitched together? Maybe that's a little freaky to think about, but it's possible. No, it's not. It's possible. Maybe not. Possibly. I don't know.
Organs, skin, bones. I don't remember which side of the body it was for him, but
Well, that's not very helpful.
I
but
always
okay.
thought his murder had to do with the disease somehow.
And you never, like, told anybody this at all? Like, we've not had this information for 6 years. You're real, okay.
But Chikara doesn't fit into that at all.
I remember.
Yeah, they're not really the same height, so I don't think it would really work, but... By the way, I think half-body tumors is called hemihypertrophy in real life. Wait, is that an actually real thing? If that's a real thing, I am embarrassed for calling it a dumb plot device then. Whoopsies. I honestly just assumed it was made up for the game, but if that's a real thing, I am so sorry. This is my public apology. I'm issuing it now. I did not realize that the half-body tumors was an actual real life disease. I apologize. That's oh my god, I need to do my homework. Tell me I need to do your homework. Do your homework, Savannah. Get it done.
Chikara's right side that was found at Sakuba High had all the innards removed.
That wasn't reported by the press.
But how does it all fit together?
Yeah, innards removed. Yeah, it's a real thing. Fuck. I'm sorry. I apologize greatly. That's embarrassing. Redact what I had said before. That is an interesting plot development and nothing more. That is all yep.
Whatever the case, the nurse may have just given us a vital clue. There is much to think about. We need to find all the balloons.
Yeah, you're right. Let's go.
Okay, never mind. Maybe not. We never found the last balloon then.
The sun is already setting. What do we do?
Calm down, Mizuki. It is dangerous to drive while agitated.
Fucking crash your motorcycle.
It's fine. At this speed, falling wouldn't even hurt me.
Okay.
But the bike could break. It was provided to you by Abyss. If you damage company property like that, it will come out of your salary.
Ugh.
Good girl.
Okay, we're going slower now. Okay. Oh, getting a
Mizuki,
call.
It's from boss.
I did think we were gonna get a call for this. This is gonna be about a new balloon though.
I will connect you.
Hey, Mizuki. I got a call from HQ. There was a report of someone spotting a balloon in the warehouse district in Ariake.
Wait, weren't we there?
Can you head there right away?
Wait.
Or is that?
Wait. I was there already. I didn't see any balloons.
Did I miss a balloon?
You must have missed it. They said they saw it around 8:30 a.m.
8:30 a.m.
Anyway, I'm counting on you.
If the balloon was there at 8:30 a.m.,
and it was gone by the time we got there,
that must mean
someone took it.
Oh shit.
But who would have done that?
Could it be?
Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. So someone maybe would it be Gen? He did say that he needed to pick something up for someone. Oh no 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 no. Gen, you son of a bitch.
Gen.
Yeah, hemi-hypertrophy can cause tumors, but it's like not exclusively tumors. It's when half the body growth grows faster than the other half. The unbalanced growth causes tumors usually. That's my half-assed explanation because I'm not smart. Interesting, okay. Fascinating, fascinating. I'm sure that's definitely a factor to some degree. I just am not sure exactly how yet, outside of potentially sewing two halves of bodies together. But the thing is there's a big size difference. Okay, next time we get a chance to look at the menu, I want to compare character heights of the dead people, just out of curiosity. Update, the D's Nuts joke has convinced James to play the I-Series. Oh my god, that is beautiful. We'd love to see it. We love to see it. Yeah. I is a game of much intrigue. It has its highs, its lows, and it's all around wacky as fuck.
Hey, you can't just barge into the kitchen like that.
Yes, we can. You lied to an officer, sir. And then you weren't under oath, so I guess that's probably not I don't think that's actually a problem, to be honest. Honestly, you should, and I feel like I really respect you for that. But also, where's the balloon?
Just listen, please.
Really, you lied to a friend, because we're also friends. That's why I'm offended.
Gen, are you hiding something from me?
Oh, did you find out I've been using frog meat?
What?
Cut the shit.
I think that's a violation of I guess they're not in America, so no FDA stuff. Is there a Japanese version of? No, there isn't, because Japan has much looser restrictions. They probably actually have frog meat in Japan.
I'm searching your place.
Stop, hey, come on. My customers are going to be freaked out if they see you rummaging around here. You can't be touching things in the kitchen, it's unsanitary. And on top of that, boy, I hate to have to ask this, but do you have a warrant?
Did he just pull the "do you have a warrant" card? Friendship ended with Dan, honestly.
Mizuki.
I know. There's a way to search without touching anything.
Right.
Okay, now that we have this moment, I want to look back at the character heights real fast. Just while we have the opportunity. There's nothing illegal about frog meat, Caleb. They eat frogs in France, it's normal. Really? Shit. I didn't even know that. I didn't even know that shit. I've never had frog meat. Shit. Nothing illegal about frog meat. I mean, fair enough. I mean, I suppose in France that does track. Is it illegal in America? Really? I really would have thought it would be like a not good. I don't know why I thought that. I suppose. Huh. Wacky. Okay, what was I wanting to look at? I was wanting to look at Jin firstly. His height is Wait, does it not have... Oh no! It's not Danganronpa. They don't show the characters' heights. Shit. I was really out. Damn. I was really hoping I could compare heights and figure shit out that way, but they don't have their heights. I was conditioned too much by Danganronpa. God damn it. Let me look in your refrigerated. Okay, never mind. Let me look in your large pot. Okay, let me look in your trash can.
There it is.
A popped balloon. But X-ray will not reveal the color.
I mean, it's for sure the right balloon. I can tell you with like perfect certainty, it is definitely the balloon that we are looking for.
It could be a coincidence.
Alligator meat is pretty good. I mean, sure. I guess I won't doubt you. Does not sound overly appealing to me, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, what are you?
Shut up. What is this?
I'm looking at frog dishes and not gonna lie, they actually look really good. I don't know if I mean, I will say in life, I always like to try things once, but at the same time, I also feel like I should be consuming like less meat and I shouldn't widen my scope of the meats that I'm eating. So I feel like that is, I don't know. Mayhaps. I'll look at, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I can get on board with frogs, man. I don't know.
Why did you lie? Actually, I don't really care why right now.
Are we gonna do Somnium with Gen?
I need you to answer me. There should have been a piece of paper in the balloon. Where is it? Are you really not gonna tell me? Then you're coming with me.
So my guess is that we are going to get the cipher in his Somnium, and then after the Somnium, we're gonna have to use the cipher with the letters to figure out what the fuck is going on.
Or I can have the cops bust in here and close you down for the day to search every inch. Which do you prefer?
God damn. Gen, honestly, not a homie anymore. Not a fucking homie. I bet it was a mame. I bet a mame made him do it. That's my theory, guess, assumption.
Why did he lie?
That's what I'm gonna sink into him to find out.
Yeah, I think we already...
Well, you may not discover exactly why during the sync.
But I can still get valuable information.
Ah, you mean what the piece of paper in the balloon said?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright.
Mizuki, before you start, I'll say one thing.
I know. I can only stay in Somnium for 6 minutes. I've heard it so many times I can hear it in my sleep.
Well, technically...
Let's just get started.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Ready?
Yeah, I don't know why Pewter says it every fucking time. It's like, bro, we know. We've been playing this game for a while. We are well aware, my dude.
And let's begin.
Alrighty. Let's get going. Let's get hype.
This is Brahmin.
This is a small place. Finding what we need should go quick.
I would not be so sure. You can never anticipate what might happen in Somnia.
Anyway.
Fair enough.
What is that you're doing there?
Salmon.
Why not just automatically boot after 6 minutes? That is a terrific question. I don't know why. That should be a system, but I don't know. I don't maybe it actually does, because I mean, at least for us as the player, that's what happens. Once it hits the time, we have to go out. But I'm pretty sure there's been points when they intentionally stayed longer, so I don't think they can. I don't think they're booted out. I guess it's just they choose to leave at a certain point. I don't know how it works, really.
I am imitating the rugged salmon of the Sea of Okhotsk.
Fair enough.
But why?
We are here to investigate Gen. He has been acting fishy lately.
Ha, 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 ha. So funny. Ha, ha, ha. All right, guys, actually, you know what? Right before we start the Somnium, I'm going to take a break for like 1 or 2 minutes just so I can quickly go use the bathroom. Just super, super fast, mainly because I would like to now and not have to like do it later. So I'm going to be right back. And yeah, give me like literally like 1 or 2 minutes, like max, hopefully. Yes. I'm back. That was a time. We are back, ready to go, hopping back in, and I believe we're starting immediately going to the Somnium now. So that's just where we're at. So we're just going right from there. Yeah, fun stuff. Boop.
Ha ha, very clever.
Shall we begin?
So we're just not gonna acknowledge that, huh?
Somnium scan, activate.
All right, here we go. Somnium begins. What are we looking at for mental locks? Mental lock 1 is that a magazine? Mental lock 2 is a pot. Mental lock 3 is the counter. Is that a mame? Mental lock 4, other counter. Fair enough. Find the last clue Gen is hiding. I'm assuming it's linked to a mame to some degree.
Guess we should look around the place first.
I'm just saying, if it's so dangerous to be in Psychonauts mode for more than 6 minutes, they might as well make the machine do it for you. But I guess I'll go play the first game and find out. Fair enough. Yeah, it's I kind of agree with you. It's weird that system is not in place. Yeah, that should be just an automatic thing. The fact that it seems like I'm pretty sure it's something that the actual sinker has to choose to leave, which is weird. But I don't know. It's confusing.
Okay.
All right, and here we go. Found information inside the source. The magazine was the first, or not? Oh, was it this? Was this the thing that we were looking? No, I don't think it was. Let's take a look though.
A normal table seat.
It's a little tight.
Maintaining social distancing would be hard.
Golden Yokocho has tons of tiny restaurants.
Okay, so I'm assuming not that. There is the entry exit. I'm gonna think no for now. Let's go around to here. Okay, cooking notes is I think the first thing.
Let's see. By incorporating different flavors, a patron will be able to enjoy this same cuisine multiple times. The angle of the knife can change the flavor, texture, appearance.
Wow, Genny.
You can tell how serious he is about being a chef.
Which explains why it tastes so good.
All right. I think Caleb forgot it was a secret. What for the... Oh, I mean, I suppose. I guess, yeah, fair enough. Cooking skill blank can be improvised by blank blank. Oh, Komechi's here. All right.
What is this?
Komechi's voice.
Okay.
Let's look.
Interesting. He just studies. They'll never be a true chef. Show us the passion.
Something's happening over there.
Ah. Interesting.
Aiba, you okay? What happened?
What? The floor!
What's up with the floor?
Now returning back to us, our mysterious Super Chef A!
Yeah, that tracks.
The pride of our culinary academy, Super Chef A!
What?
Aho, Minecraft man. Oh yeah, his head is randomly like a cube for no reason. Like it's just, even though most of the people's weird things in this game are like explained away because they were like experimented on, genome editing and stuff. Not him. He's just randomly just has a square head. Welcome to Master Chef. Okay, that's what's going on here. I see. I had felt like the just being in Gen's place was a little bit too simple. That makes sense. Okay.
Super Chef A? Aiba?
This episode's battle shall be A versus Gen.
Oh shit. Oh no. Okay.
Our panel of gourmet dining expert judges tonight shall be Matsushita Diner's very own Ota
Fuck
Matsushita
Ota, bro.
to provide
Fuck
commentary.
Ota.
I'm looking forward to tasting Super Chef A's dishes. But the other contestant tonight has a chance to finally impress me.
Before we've even gotten started, Oda is already trying to get under Gen's skin. He is known for his brutal honesty.
Is that what he's known for being honest? Oda, being honest. That's what he's known for? Is really? He's known for being honest. Is that real? Sure. Oh, I remember. This Somnium's great. Okay, hell yeah.
Our second judge for this evening shall be the beautiful Amame Doi from the fine-made cafe establishment, Sunfish Pocket.
Good luck, Genny!
Hey now, you're the judge. You can't play favorites.
It's fine. I'll be fair and square.
Let's get a comment from both of the contestants. First,
Wait, so are those the only two judges?
I don't take cooking lightly.
Oh, you can sense his passion burning like spicy Korean cuisine. Next is Super Chef A. Tell us what's going through your mind right now. Okay, we're almost ready to begin this showdown.
A cook-off with Gen?
Okay, so this is where being good at cooking would come in handy. So we're fucked.
If you win, can you unlock his mental lock?
Sure.
Even if that was the case, I've never cooked before.
Damn, you should have learned. God damn it. We're so unprepared. It's all Iba's fault that when we lose this. Yeah.
You're a high-tech artificial intelligence. You can do this.
So Oda is the Simon here? No. Boo, Oda sucks. Why is this 14-year-old dweeb the chef judge? The worst part is that he's old as fuck. He looks like he's a goddamn 14-year-old. I'm pretty sure he's like... Isn't he like 30 or something now? It's like bad. Let me look. How old is he in the current timeline? Actually, in the current timeline, he has a beard or something, doesn't he? Or no, he has just long fucking hair for some reason. Literally, it says age 30. Seriously, bro. Light novel author, self-proclaimed. He likes Asa. Enemies of Asa is what he dislikes. Hobbies are internet idols and maid cafes. Lovely. He still loves Tessa. He still has no girlfriend. He's still a virgin. He's still a good cook. Nah, I don't trust that bit, but sure. Okay, yeah. Fucking Oda, man. Fucking Oda. God damn it, Oda. Is that the Captain America logo on Oda's jacket? It does kind of look like it. It does kind of look like it. It's a little wacky. In her defense, how is an eyeball gonna cook? I mean, shit, you ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Eyeballs are not necessarily very equipped for, you know, cooking skills. Iris says he looks so youthful because he's so positive. I hate Oda so much.
I can?
Yes, if you train.
Train?
We can use the timey from earlier to shorten any amount of time down to 1 second.
Oh, Time says hello. Hello, Time. We are somniuming. We're doing Master Chef and stuff. But yeah, we can use the timing from earlier to shorten any amount of time to 1 second. Yeah.
Well, true. But even a few hours of practice will not be enough.
I said any amount of time.
Mizuki, don't tell me. What are you thinking?
I'm thinking about training.
Are you serious? Please, tell me you are joking.
No shot. That is so cool. That is so cool. We could, the fucking, what is it? 31.5 million seconds down to 1. Oh, that's so fun.
Let's begin the training.
Seriously?
The long days of training began. That's crazy. Oh, I
You call
love
yourself
that.
an AI and that's all you can do? Do it again.
That is such a fun use of the timies. I adore that they used that bit. Oh my god. Train without a timey, to be honest. We actually just stay in the Somnium for 31 million seconds. I don't even know how long is 31 million seconds? What does that equate to? Over 1 year? Oh my god, that's crazy. Christ. Like if Aiba was human and learned cooking that way, then it would be a big deal. Fair. Hyperbolic time chamber cooking. Let's fucking go.
Yes, chef. Sorry, chef.
Man, she's got a whole training arc in 1 second. This is nuts. Shit, dude. Oh my god, that is crazy. The months passed, nearly a year later, though only 1 second had passed in reality. Holy shit. Oh my god.
You dare challenge me to a battle of culinary prowess? Pathetic.
Yes. I've created a monster. A cooking monster.
Oh shit, okay.
Bring it on, Gen Ishiogane.
Wow! Look at that passion! You can cut the tension in the air with a butter knife.
Don't mess up the QuickTime events? Oh, fuck. Okay. I hate QuickTime events,
Please
mainly in this game,
introduce
because
the
the way
theme.
that they have the keyboard is... I hate the way that they use the keyboard for QuickTime events.
This battle's theme is...
It's like his regrets in life. Oh no, it's just a multi-horse. I thought it was gonna be something related to Gen, like all the reasons why Gen is horribly depressed. I guess it wouldn't work as well for like a food theme though, so maybe that's probably why.
Chefs, battle!
Tonight is the night we reveal the fruits of our cooking labor.
Oh my god.
What will you make first?
I love Nerdfield just being like, the whole point of AI is that it learns faster. Where AI is so advanced, it's just like a human. Shouldn't learning tech be way beyond human? I refuse to drop this. I mean, still in 1 second becoming a master chef while inside of someone else's subconscious is still somewhat impressive, right? Maybe? Sure, yeah. It's still wacky. I don't know how he made some errors. Yeah, I don't know the logic. She's a wacky AI.
A salad. Fiber
Damn, this
is an
music kinda goes
important
hard.
part of a healthy diet. With my culinary inspiration backed by dedicated training, I can do anything. Let's cook.
Input cooking command. Oh, SD down? S right, A D right. A S D A S D left up. Christ almighty, I don't like that. I do not like that.
My superior cooking technique.
Okay.
What is she doing?
She must be making some kind of salad.
Wow! She threw the ingredients into the air! And she jumped after them!
Good thing this stadium is so enormous.
The vegetables are getting sliced up. I can't even explain what I'm seeing.
I get it. By slicing the vegetables high in the air, she's incorporating fresh air into the texture and flavor.
Incredible! The super samurai chef A is closing her eyes now.
She sees the food with her heart.
With her heart, oh my god.
What? She didn't cut anything.
No, look.
A spiny lobster. The passion. The
Oh, the
pride.
music makes this so much
It's
better
a symbol
too.
of her dedication to win this battle.
What a crazy dish.
It's like fucking Food Wars up in here.
Iva, what was that? Cooking is an invitation to taste and see with your mouth.
God damn. This is one of my favorite Mizuki moments. Just the absolute insanity that went into that timing decision. Honestly, Giga Brain too. That's like actually such a fucking smart way to use that function. Just from like a story standpoint. Like honestly, yeah, Date could never be that insane. Honestly.
Spiny lobsters are yummy.
Okay, now that I see her ninja cooking, my entire argument is invalid. No human can do this. True.
I see. It sure looks impressive.
Huh?
What the fuck?
Spiny lobsters looks good.
Chef A, what a natural. Her first dish
Yeah,
is
fucking
complete.
beat that again.
Looks like a solid dish.
What's happening on the challenger side?
Stone pot bibimbap? That's a bit heavy for an appetizer.
No, this is bibimbap salad. I want Amame to feel comfortable expressing herself.
Wow.
To show the range of her
Pandering to
emotions.
one judge much? Okay.
Which is why you chose such a colorful salad.
And the egg on top is an accent? As much as I hate to admit it, it's clear plenty of thought went into this.
What's next on the menu for Gen Ishiagane's side?
The main course.
It's looking pretty good. We can't lose, Iva.
Out of curiosity, I want to double check ages real fast. Do we know Gen's age at all? Gen is... Yeah, we don't know how old Gen is. Okay, never mind. And then how old is Amame? She's 24. Okay, fair enough then.
Who do you think you're talking to? I did not endure that training for nothing.
Date would use a negative timing for a lewd action, to be honest. 9 times 999 seconds for touching someone's hips, Date would. True. You are absolutely right. The other eyeball is arguably more sexy. That is true.
What are you making next?
My main course, meat. I will bare my soul with this dish.
Oh god, okay, so I'm assuming more quick times. Okay. Input cooking command. SSD right. SASD down left. SD right. DSA right up right. Okay. Woo.
Witness my superior cooking technique.
Now, Super Chef A, bury her soul.
Looks
Oh.
like steak.
Gen's age is probably unknown, so you wouldn't think about it too much when he's liking Amane when she's 18, or Amame when she's 18. Yeah. You know, fair. Aiba beats Tama in cuteness. I agree.
A steak? Kind of a simple meat dish for her maid, you know?
Miss Super Chef A. I'm sure she has some plans for that meat.
I see. Let's take a look. The meat is
My God,
up in the
she
air.
just chucked the meat into the stratosphere.
She's instantly resting the meat after cooking it. It's a high-level
Is that
technique.
resting it? Is that resting it?
And now Super Chef,
She's going to salt the meat in the air.
Okay.
Wow.
Oh my God.
She's salting while spinning.
Amazing.
Why is she doing this?
Why is she doing this?
I don't know. It's beyond comprehension.
Now
Oh
Super
my God,
Salty
that
Chef
shit's
A
so
has
funny.
returned to the ground before the meat.
If this was a regular show, Aiba would lose to something simple like a grilled cheese because feels true.
Wow, she's blowing onto the gas stove and creating a pillar of fire.
The chef from the menu just brings out like his cheeseburger and then just hits game over for him. Hellish medium
By
rare?
cooking at a high temperature, she's going to trap in the juices.
How would you... okay.
Steak cooked
I don't know enough
over
about
the
cooking to
fire
dispute
of
any of this. This all seems, I guess, legit
I'm
to
really
me,
looking
sort
forward
of.
to
Sure.
this.
I can't wait to try it.
What are the chicken wings around the steak for?
The people looking over this have to be wondering what the fuck is happening. Honestly, true. It's insane. It's batshit crazy. It's fucking nuts.
It imitates the beautiful legs of an insect.
Aiba, are you trying to lose?
The aesthetics of food is just as important as flavor.
Now that I think about this, this is more Food Wars than MasterChef. I agree. This definitely is very Food Wars energy, for sure.
Okay, if you really think so, you do you.
That's... My elegant steak meal is complete.
It looks good.
Okay, is there gonna be a
Fantastical
third? Okay, so that's the
Fantasy,
second.
Super Chef
The
A
second
has
course.
completed her second course.
Mizuki and Aiba wasted time. They just needed to tell Amame they needed the money for cancer and give Oda lewd images. True. That'd be the real way to beat that shit.
Meanwhile, on the Gen side,
Is that fish?
Amame deserves to be free.
Oh my God,
I want
Homie is
her to
really
be
pandering
herself.
to one judge. What the fuck?
yes, free as a fish, swimming in the vastness of the ocean.
Steak versus fish. This could be what breaks this stalemate.
Who's doing fish? Are we gonna be okay?
Worry not, my little kitten. Did you not see how much training I accomplished?
God, now I gotta add Food Wars to my insurmountably large backlog of content I gotta consume. Honestly, I don't know if I'd say it's worth it. Maybe read the first few chapters of the manga or watch like the first few episodes, but like, Food Wars is not worth like a large amount of time being dedicated to it. It's really not.
I feel like this persona of yours is getting weirder and weirder every time I talk to you.
Yeah, Caleb, why would Gen be pandering to one judge in his dream? Because he's a lame, simping motherfucker. That's why. Maybe he should be better at winning over multiple judges in his dream. You ever thought about that? I mean, true, Oda doesn't deserve to be pandered to because he does suck. That is very true. But also, maybe Gen should just, like, get good, maybe? Kind of cringe, honestly.
The time limit is almost upon us. The next dish will be the last.
I'm making dessert, of course.
The finishing touch will be dessert. Mine will be the best.
Oh, fuck. I didn't even... right, D, S, A, down. A, D, right, S, up, right, left. Right, A, up, D, S, right, A, D, left, right, S, down. Oh my God. Oh.
Witness my superior cooking technique.
Super Chef A finale. What will she make?
It's a dessert.
The Super Chef Miracle Whipper. She's whipping like no one I've ever seen before.
She is whipping hardcore. Oh my God. Also, thanks for the warning, Sawsum. Yeah. I mean, time is right that Food Wars Season 1 and 2 are fine, but, like, I still feel like, Like, read the first few chapters or watch maybe the first few episodes. Get the concept, the vibe, the gist, and then, like, it's not really worth committing a lot of time to. That's all I feel like. I'm trying to do homework and you're really distracting me. It's not my fault. Do your homework. Oda would probably fail anyone not named Iris, to be honest. Honestly, true. Not true. Oda isn't actually loyal. Also true. Least hot take of the century. Quick time events suck. Yeah, agreed.
Whipping is all about the speed.
Wow, what's this? She's going so fast it's creating a pillar of light.
Oh my god.
She's throwing strawberries into the light.
The sky is sucking up the strawberries.
Wow, what is happening? Super Chef A, Queen of all, has been absorbed into the pillar of light.
The Queen will now challenge the gods themselves.
What is going on here?
Challenge against the
Super
gods.
Chef A of the sky has returned from the heavens.
What the fuck is happening right now?
The God Chef A is holding a cake. What? You can't even see the top.
By challenging the gods, she created a cake tower of Babel.
The most insane dessert mankind has ever seen.
Even the gods are amazed by this dessert.
What in the world is happening? You know, Date would be unimpressed by all of this. Like, what the fuck are you doing? But true. I was gonna call sci-fi bullshit on the light pillar, and then I remember we're in someone's subconscious. Yeah, this is all in a dream world, basically.
I think you're taking this way too far.
Is this God cake? Served. How do you even eat this?
Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Now, Ultimate Chef
The
A
cake
has
tower of
completed all her
Babel.
dishes.
Oh yeah. Oh.
Can that dessert be defeated?
Let's check out Gen's side.
Donuts?
Amame deserves love, forever and always.
Homie, chill out. Man, dude's a little too intense about this. I almost wonder if Amame was guilting him into doing some bad things that he probably wouldn't have done otherwise. Like maybe steal a balloon. And the note inside of it. So that we couldn't see it. I wonder.
The idea here must be that everyone, young and old, male and female, loves donuts.
I mean, I guess.
I remember back in the day, people would line up for hours to get good donuts.
This looks promising.
I mean, I
Both
guess.
contestants
I'm pretty
have
sure he
finished.
just thinks that like Amame likes donuts, so he's just giving her donuts. This is honestly rigged, I think. I think this is cheating.
Now is the time for judgment.
Why aren't there 3 judges? 2 judges does not seem like the right amount of judges, because what if they both agree differently? They already each have their own bias, so that, like, how are we gonna come to a consensus? What?
I will judge which 3-course meal is the best for me.
Well, obviously yours is gonna be fucking Gen's.
Oh yeah, that was the theme. Aiba, are we okay?
It should be fine.
I hope so.
I don't know. I'm
Judgment
worried,
time.
to be honest.
Please judge the shocking superstar Super Chef A's dishes first.
Okay. Ha!
This is good!
Literally just a foodgasm from Food Wars.
This lobster is a work of art!
The lobster is cooked perfectly.
I know, we're built different. That's right. Fucking get on our level.
This is good! It almost tastes like it's alive.
That's a weird compliment. I don't know.
What do you mean by that?
It's so good, I can't tell if I'm eating or if I'm being eaten. My senses have inverted.
I swear to God, that's like a literal line from Food Wars.
That didn't clear it up.
It's nice and juicy.
Yeah, Amame is only like barely. She's like, oh yeah, it's pretty good. Where meanwhile, Oda is literally creaming his pants right now.
This is good! This cake is going to take me to heaven!
Oh my God.
She literally did that.
The sweetness is just right.
And the challenger, Gen's cooking.
Gen can go suck a dick. He's gonna win a Mame, and we're gonna be split down the middle.
Bibimbap salad. I hate to admit it, but this is pretty good.
Yeah, it's good.
The fish is perfect. You can taste the freedom in the flavor.
The fish is so good too.
And this donut, you can taste the spirit of it.
Okay, they're not saying a ton
It's
about
a flavor
it.
unlike any other.
Yeah, it's good.
I mean, Amame just said it's good, like, pretty much that's it. Maybe she'll still pick ours?
Wow, the lexicon on her. A simple, it's good is all she had to say.
Damn.
Because it's good.
In any case, who will be decided the winner? This will be tough to judge.
Do you think you're gonna win?
I hate to say this after all that, but is this even going to uncover Gen's secret?
Well, we're still in the middle of the Somnium. I'm pretty sure after this we're gonna go back to his, like, restaurant and then finish the rest of the regular Somnium bits.
Let's head to the results, please.
The winner of this cooking battle is...
Wait, did they both already converse? Who's the...
Super Chef A!
Get a fucked Gen. He's probably gonna be really depressed, to be honest. It'll probably be very sad and emotional because, like, he really liked Amame and she didn't pick his cooking. But also he can go suck a dick. So I mean, right? You can taste the freedom in the flavor. You sure this game doesn't take place in America?
Yes, the freedom. I can taste the freedom and the patrioticness of the meat and the donut and the everything.
What?
Oh, suck a dick, Gen.
Really?
Iba cooking Gen. Literally, she cooking Gen in real time. We love to see it, honestly.
Why?
Because you suck a lot. Okay, I feel kind of bad. He's probably gonna get, like, hella depressed. Like, I am sure this is going to be brutal. So we did win the cooking battle convincingly, nonetheless. It specifies we won it convincingly, as opposed to unconvincingly, I guess. I mean, we literally did fly up to heaven to create a literally heavenly cake. So I feel like if we lost, it would have been hella rigged, like straight up. Now I have to release Gen from the cage.
Huh? Gen went into the cage.
He locked himself up after being rejected by Amame.
Well, maybe we're not going to continue doing stuff within his restaurant. I thought maybe it would take us back afterwards, but it looks like we might just stay here. So maybe the mental locks that it showed at the beginning of the Somnium are all representative of of what we're doing here. Because I don't remember what 2 was, but 3 was Amame's counter, and then 4 was the other counter.
So you shouldn't have won?
No, the mental lock is unlocked. We are certainly closer to his true heart.
It's just that he has a lot of barriers.
Gen put all of his passion for Amame into his meals.
Let's investigate the dishes.
Okay.
You have 4 minutes remaining.
That's honestly not bad. That is a good amount of time, honestly. Let's first talk to Amame, actually.
Do you know what was missing from Genny's dishes?
What?
It appears there was a specific reason Gen lost.
Anything that didn't appeal to just specifically you? Ooh. I mean, the feelings for Amame certainly were not missing. Those very clearly present. It would be either motivation or creativity. I think creativity, because, I mean, he was motivated to do it for Amame, right? So let's try creativity. If not, then it's motivation.
Perhaps it wasn't original.
That doesn't matter.
Shit.
All that really matters is...
What's the most important thing?
Don't you want to find out more?
But he's trapped.
Is it motivation? Or, are we gonna look at it? Are we supposed to look at the dishes and then we'll figure out what it is? In this world, the chef's blank is inside blank. By blank it, you blank the chef's blank throughout the blank. Christ almighty, that is a lot of blanks. Caleb, can you use the x-ray on Amame real quick? We're not able to, are we? Yeah, no, we can't. I was like, is that possible? That because the queue does not. I don't think we can go into X-ray mode. That would have been funny though. That would have been funny. Okay, yeah, Gen's cooking salad.
Bibimbap salad.
Ota said the egg was important.
Let's inspect it.
Bibimbap salad. It is an intricate dish.
It could even work as a meal.
The key to this dish is the egg.
I wonder how it tastes.
Okay, so we are gonna taste it.
Bibimbap
Oh, just...
Yes, let me taste it.
I am sure
we're getting
you're
trauma.
well aware,
That's what we're
Ken.
getting.
But you are the result of genetic modification. You were birthed from an egg that had its genome altered in
Yeah,
the course
fuck
of
you, Chikara.
researching eternal life. But this resulted in extreme changes in your bone structure.
Caleb was absolutely willing for round 3 of the Amame apps. I wasn't opposed, I mean...
Your epidermis is also abnormally hard, closer to rock than human skin. You are a failed experiment.
Fucking Christ. Okay, Chikara, suck a fat one. You are actually an abysmal excuse for a human being. Like, Chikara is actually so insanely fucked up. Like, it's you can't even fucking...
I was born
Jesus.
into this cruel world looking like this.
Happy Chikara. No. Piece of shit, Chikara.
But I don't resent Chikara.
You
Not
should.
really.
You very much should.
Maybe
to be
it's more
honest.
accurate to say that I've lost all emotion.
Okay, that's also fair. Kind of like, what is it? Is the term anhedonia, where you're just like kind of numb emotionally? I think it's anhedonia, right?
Happiness, joy, it's all gone gray. This is just my reality. It's how I live every single day. I want Amame to feel comfortable expressing herself, to show the range of her emotions.
Okay.
That's terrible.
So eating each of these dishes, we basically are gonna get a flashback into
Chikara
Gen's whole thing.
Horadori is an awful man.
True. Caleb, would you date Tokiko? I would say no, if only because I don't know anything about her personality outside of just the fact that she's obsessed with the simulation theory, and she's kind of like a cult leader, and that's like her, so, as far as we've seen at least, that seems to be like her entire personality is just defined by that, and then also dumb philosophy bullshit. So I would say no, at least from what we've seen. Okay.
3 minutes left. You can do this.
I'm not gonna go to Gen because I don't think that's what it wants us to do right
This
now.
is
But we are
Gen's
gonna look at
fish
the
court.
main dish at least. And then let's eat.
I will try it.
Tokiko is like Nagito. She'd kill herself to achieve the greater plan. Very true. Very true. What about a one-night stand with Tokiko? Sure. Why not? I have no reason to say no, right? What turns out Gen was just projecting onto Amame really hard. That is a yikes. Maybe a yikes. Kind of a big yikes. Okay. For whatever reason, Crunchyroll removed ReZero. Wacky. What the fuck? That's pain. That's why y'all gotta buy the blue. Actually, wait, no, but including season 2, because if so, then that's fucked up. Because there's no season 2 Blu-ray in America. Okay, what is this gonna taste like?
Hey, what are you looking at?
Nothing.
What's with that mask? Why don't you show us your face? Monster! What the hell is with this guy? He's a total freak!
I didn't do anything.
Fuck off! You'd be better off dead, freak!
When I was young, there was this kid bullying me. I pushed him and ended up breaking his bones.
I don't know why I laughed at that, to be honest. I think I unconsciously laughed, and then I was like, what the fuck? Why was I laughing? I truly, that was an entirely unconscious reaction as I like kind of faded out from my brain for a second, and then I'm pretty sure, I have no idea. I like the last 10 seconds of reality just like erased from my brain in a single moment. I don't know what that was.
It's like everyone says, I am a monster. If I stand up for myself, people get hurt.
That is fucked up.
So I just took everything I got. All the judgment, the teasing, the beatings. Amame deserves to be free. I want her to be herself.
Yeah, that's pretty dark. Show me your face, show space, will not have to beat you up for doing what I told you to. Yeah, very fucked up. Very, very fucked up, indeed. Also, you said, Caleb, would you rather date Ryuki or Date? Date easily, because Date is not fucking insane and unstable. Also, Date kind of hot. And fun, and not Ryuki, and didn't shoot a civilian. Did not open fire on a civilian. The to watch ReZero at all is gone. Weird. Still shows for me. That's strange. Okay, so now we have the third dish to get to.
Gen's donuts.
And I guess we shall just eat. Yeah.
Let's try them out.
I date both Ryuki and Date at once. Fair, honestly. Fair. Oh, Date shoots civilians, all right.
Oh no, my stroller! What am I gonna do with all this stuff?
I cried doing the Somnium. Caleb laughed. To each their own. Okay, for the record though. For the record. Also, sorry, I didn't see Nerdpeel says, I hate to go, and it seems we're about to uncover the big reveal, but I go sleepy time. Have a good night, have a good night. Get home safely and all that jazz. Or not get home safely. Go to sleep safely. My brain is falling apart right now, guys. Oh my god. No, I didn't even, the thing is I realized that I had left and I was like, what the fuck? Where did that even come from? Because it wasn't in response to anything, I don't think. I don't know why I laughed. That was, my brain is like not functioning all of a sudden. I don't know what is happening to me. Oh god. Like I literally, I like thought back and I was like, the last like 20 seconds are all blink and I know I laughed, but there was nothing to laugh at. Why did I put out a giggle? And I was confused. Anyway, you said, am I familiar with the spider isekai? Yes, I am. I actually have a stuffed thing from it, despite the fact that I've only seen the first few episodes. Yeah. Get to your bed safely. Exactly. That's yeah. Get to your bed safely. That's what I meant, sort of. Yeah. Anyway, this is probably gonna be very depressing. So let's lower the mood and. Okay.
You seem like you could use a hand. Can I help?
Oh, thank you. Yes. Could you hold my baby for just 1 second?
No. Oh, fuck.
Oh, you're hideous! What are you? Don't touch my baby!
People avoided me, pushed me away. I was useless in a society like this. It was like I didn't exist. Or maybe I'm not allowed to exist. Which is why I started living my life in hiding.
Yeah.
Amame deserves love. Forever and always.
Fuck. So it really is just kind of him projecting all of his
Gen was
emotions
ostracized
onto
by
Amame
society and lives
because
a lonely life.
That's just like, okay. That's heavy shit. That's some heavy shit. That is heavy shit. Oh, you haven't read? You should probably read. I say as someone who doesn't read, that adaptation is fucky wucky. That's fair. I have actually read, I think, the first like 2 or 3 chapters of the web novel. Barely any. I think it was literally just I made a seasonal anime video whenever the Spider Isekai was airing, and I read the first few chapters for that. But I have heard that the adaptation is wacky as fuck. But I've also heard that the story of the just fucking Spider Isekai gets very insane. So I for sure would love to read it at some point. I'll let you know if I ever get a chance, or what my thoughts are when I inevitably do read it at some point. Just wait, Ryuki becomes a much better character once you have the full context. I believe it. I'm interested. Okay, yeah, this is some heavy shit. This is some heavy shit.
Genny.
Okay. So the real question is, I'm gonna go over it again before going back to Amame, just in case this is gonna give us anything else. Sure, let's talk.
Hey, Gen! You are surrounded.
I don't think this is gonna
Come
be
out
anything.
right
I think this
now.
is gonna be a waste.
Your mother is crying over you. Listen to her, please.
Gen, please, come out.
Okay, that's a weird.
Quit messing around.
You were in on it too.
In this world, the chef's soul is inside Blank. By Blank it, you feel the chef's soul throughout.
Izuki, you have less than 2 minutes left. Be careful.
Okay, we are getting a little close on
Do you know what was missing from Genny's dishes?
What is it?
In time.
What was he missing?
Oh, Gen's self-love. I see. Yeah.
Self-love.
Yes. I appreciate the way you care about me, but you can't keep hiding your heart in a cage, Genny.
Oh, fuck.
I want you to escape that cage.
I was useless in a society like this. Unneeded.
Do you think I think the same way?
If I stand up for myself, people get hurt. So I just took everything I got. All the judgment, the teasing, the beatings. It's like everyone says, I am a monster.
I never once thought you were a monster, Genny.
Aren't you afraid?
Not at all.
Aren't I disgusting?
No, I think you're charming, if anything. And I know that your heart is more pure than anyone else.
I love the reveal that Gen was just projecting his own feelings onto Amame. Gen is surprisingly realistically written for a character with a physical disability. Yeah, honestly, I think it definitely has a lot more complexity to their dynamic, and I really do like the way that they're exploring it here. It's a little heavy. Oh man.
I want you to love yourself more. Do it for me.
I think taking it this direction is a lot more interesting from a writing perspective. I really like the way that they're doing it. It's a little soul crushing as well.
But
That's why I love you, Gen. That warm heart of yours too. The way you look. All of it.
Amame.
Okay, so is that like she says I love you, but it's not like a romantic I love you, or what are we? What kind of? What's the boundary or like?
Oh, I know. Amame never feared me. I do have a place. There are people out there who need me. Not many, but it's enough. My place is here.
I wanted to eat your cooking, Genny.
I remember now. I remember her saying it before.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Frog meat again?
Nope. This is alligator.
Oh, it's literally alligator meat. Okay.
It's really good.
Thank you.
Freed Gensar. Okay. So now we're back in the place, right? Find the last clue. I know the oh yeah, here we go.
Glad.
The final
really
mental
happy.
lock was actually on this counter, so we are in the right spot at the very least.
Now let's go back.
You idiot. We haven't found any clues yet.
Here you go.
What?
This is on the house.
Oh,
Aw.
thank you. It looks like normal omelet rice.
Is the note gonna be like inside? I assume eat. I hate that they're okay, eat, yeah, eat. Please.
Well then, let's eat.
Oh god, that was an intense decision to make.
Alligator meat is surprisingly easy to eat. Huh?
What happened?
That's...
Oh, I called it, yeah. Not that there's much to call, I mean, it was pretty clear, but still. One, Ho Street. Ho Street. Wait, so it's not using the
paper.
Okay.
That means Gen
Or
did have
host.
it.
I think it's Ho
Yes.
Street.
Now we can go
that's,
back.
That's what I think. Ho Street sounds more logical.
Miss. Thank you. I won't lose next time.
Apologies, but you can face Ota next time. I do not want to go through more training.
Okay. Ho Street. Goddamn. Left Behind Mizuki Chapter 2. Okay. Alright.
Where's Genny?
Time to watch Caleb struggle on this puzzle. I stayed up for this. Yeah, I think while normally we end right after the fucking the Somnium, I'm going to finish stream tonight after we complete whatever this puzzle coming up right here is. So we'll find out what it is. Also, you'd said before, do you prefer Gen x Amame or Leon x Kizzy? And to that I say, I have no idea, honestly. I refuse to make a call. Maybe at the end of the game, ask me again and I can answer. There's maybe, I don't know. I don't know. I don't really have a good answer. Okay, so we have, 2 is Unra, 3 is Indig, and then this one was Ho Street. So, hell yeah.
Abnormal activity was detected in his brain after the sync.
The theme of Gen's Somnium is competing to be loved, or that's what I call it anyway, feeling the need to be of service to be loved. I feel that. Yeah. He will suffer as I did. Okay, fair enough, but people can still, like Kokichi putting in the notes of what the other things said is allowed. I think it is at least fine for him to write down the Unra and Indig, since that's information that was already shown. And since I had asked him earlier to note those in here, so we'll take that as that is acceptable. But yeah, no one come up with calculations or ideas, I suppose, so that time can enjoy watching me suffer.
It's not anything serious, but Pewter decided to take him to the medical office as a precaution.
Also, hopefully Gen is like okay, and that we didn't like. I guess he does have like a disfigured like skull and brain and stuff, so maybe the sync could have actually been bad. Hopefully not.
Gen's brain is atypical.
I'm going to bed. I went through this pain already with time. Good night. Okay, fair enough. Have a good night.
The nano cables may not have been connected properly.
Is he okay?
Like I said, nothing serious. It's not life-threatening and there shouldn't be any side effects.
Okay, if you say so. But I wanted to ask Annie tons of things. About Chikara and why he lied.
I am curious about that too. But we should hold off until later.
Yeah, before we do anything, let's solve Terror's annoying little puzzle.
Okay.
Right. We got our third clue in the Somnium.
The pieces of paper in the balloons.
1, 2, 3.
One said 1, and on the other side, host.
The one at Iowan said 2, and Unra. And?
The one at Ikume Shrine said 3 and Indig, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm having a notebook with me could have been having a notebook could be, but well, we'll see. We'll see. I kind of want to grab a notebook, but I
if we line up the letters.
Or maybe throwing up a paint or something on the computer would also be a way to do it.
Indigo underwear hostess?
That's way too many letters. Where are you getting this from?
Oh, I know.
I know you don't know, so don't say anything. You were probably about to say something even worse. Could you two please take this seriously? The letters on the pieces of paper, what do they signify?
What do they signify? Oh, and it's a long-ass answer. What do the 3 clues signify? Oh, well, yeah, because it's, I guess, 4. So let's say 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. So I have to, yeah, spell it out into something here. If you figure it out within 10 minutes without looking it up, I'll give you $10. Okay, that's an intense time limit. I want to open Paint on my computer real fast, and we're going to write notes on stream with Paint. So, all time. Oh, lovely, lovely. Yeah, let me search up Paint. Let's open Paint. Okay, let me move over to just my regular screen sharing. Okay, here we go. I want to just have this here so that we can write the notes down together. So 1 is Ho Street. 2 is you said Ra. And then 3 is in dig. Okay, in dig. So I feel like because they're paired off into the letters of 2, then maybe they're supposed to be oh wait, they're see, I was like already I was like Hora kind of goes hard as a thing, but there's no Dory or anything, so I don't know if Hora would actually would work here. There's Hora, 1, 2, 3 as well. Post Unra dig. What about 1, 2, 3? 1, 2, 3. Hora, Horine. Yes, Stunge. No, Horine Stund could be a little rough. Actually, this might be hard because the last stream was like 3 weeks ago. Oh shit, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, yeah, see, the fact that I'm like, I have to think back and remember important things is a little hard. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I feel like if I had been continuing playing, at least like with the one earlier where I just like got the anagram just on site because it was right there in front of me, the fact that I don't have a reference for this anagram is going to hurt a little bit. Host Unra. It's just a 12-letter word, Caleb. It can't be that hard. Oh God. Yeah, I'm thinking, what about stun? stun. Stun seems like it goes together. Stun. Let me see. Let me move this over. So it's there we go. So we have my full work on screen. Says the guy who almost broke his notepad. Okay, host unra. I just want to know what the 1, 2, 3 means, because you'd think that probably has some meaning to it. 1, 2, 3. Or is it supposed to be an anagram for each card? Like each card is an individual anagram, and then you read them in order, right? Like not host. What's another thing that the first letter could be? What is it? What could host anagram to? Totes. Those. Soats. I already did so. Thus. Here, let's start with the last one. Indig. Okay, indig would be ding, right? I mean, ding seems like a pretty good one. Ding. I feel like ding is nice. Or or gind, yeah. I feel like ding seems nice. Ding seems like a good old word. I like ding. Ding is a fun one. Unra is could be Nura. Naru. Ooh, Naru sounds like a fun word. I like Naru. Because what could Sothnaru. Those Naru. Something Naru. Is there something here? Okay, let's hop back to game footage real fast. Let's...
I really don't get it.
Give me a second. Okay, I want to look back at investigation material, mayhaps. Appendix. Let's see. Bondage. Oh my God. Bats 490. Brahmin seems. No, not Brahmin. Boat. Dahlia boat. Popo. Doppelganger. Nano cable. Nano cable. Here, while I have this, I'm gonna drag my paint to my other screen so that I can compare and contrast. What is it? It's host unra indig. Host unra indig. All right. So it needs an H and an R and other ones probably. Nile. Host. Tungsten. Aphonia, something worse. Eros Thanatos, Libido, Destrudo, Q-Cube, Ujisaki, Intern Hottie. I really want to chug with you. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. So nothing distinctly in here. Mommy Kizuna. Person 6 years ago. Zuki, Tokiko, boo. Receptionist. No. I mean, Tokiko is, if it's what, Indig, Unra, Oh wait, is there a K? No, there's not. I was like, there's Un, Kizuna. No. Shoma Chikara is not able either. What about is Kizuna Chieda? No, there's no Ch. There's no Ch. What about the one dude, Richi? Oh, it's also Chieda, Richi Chieda. Did I look at? No, I was looking at appendix. What about trivia? Trivia is probably not much, but let's look. Let's glance at trivia as well, mayhaps. I'm like, that could maybe be something. Let's see. Boo. Anything? So host Unra Indig. Host Unra Indig. Molecular. Saitama. Host Unra Indig. Lemniscate. Nyes. Double slit. What's the? Actually, you know, I should have started at whatever the most recent is in retrospect. I don't have any of those though. Fuck me. Okay, what about here? So there's Vochlocho, but we don't have any CHs, so that's not anything. I have a Brahmin, and it couldn't be, yeah, it wouldn't be Brahmin. Ian, Shoma, Chupacabra, Kumakura is not anything. Remasonry shit, Bodhid Harma, that's too many H's, unfortunately. Tana Marble, Misatan, don't slap Komeiji, New Cyclops, 10 yen, double slit, Matryoshka. No, that's not it. It's unfortunate that there's nothing for Dory in here, because Dory would go hard if that was here, because we have Hora. There's just no Dory. Yeah, I'm not Matsushita is gonna be nothing. Saitama. Terror. Okay. Fuck me. May I just say? Fuck me. I'm gonna row back up my notes. It's been 10 minutes. Challenge failed. Oh, fuck. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah. Because it's 1, 2, 3. L. Indeed an L. What is here? Actually, real fast. Let me see what the dialogue they were going to say here was, if anything.
Don't give up. Think harder.
Oh, never mind. It was literally nothing. There was nothing here. Take this seriously. The letters on the piece of paper. What do they signify? Well, so the other, I wish I still had the picture from the previous arrow signs. Oh, I did not mean to hit that. I'm thinking. Okay. Let's think for a second. Here, let me grab my eraser. How do I make my eraser big? How do you do that? Wait, I want to make my eraser ginormous, please. Bigger. Make it large. How do you make your eraser big in paint? So I'll scratch that out. Okay. Back momentarily to say you need to react to Times DMs after this. Okay, now actually going to bed. Okay, fair enough. I'll send the picture to you as compensation. I mean, Charcoal Angel had put, I think, in the server or something earlier, whatever your DMs were, I believe. I didn't really, I had avoided looking at them because I was told they're spoilers, so I have not seen them yet, but I think that they are in chat. Can I take a crack, or would that be a ban? I think for now, let's say no. At a certain point, we may allow it, but to satisfy time, I guess we'll prevent it for the time being, just because time seems to he is wanting to watch me suffer. So we will allow as such. Let me think. So I'm wondering if we like okay, so out of curiosity, actually, can I just type text? Was that an option in here? Can I do that? That could be. Oh, my paint is crashing. Fuck, paint, don't crash. Wait, no, paint is crashing. God damn it. Okay, oh, there we go. Now there's a bunch of those things. I just want to click text. Okay, there we go. So with text, let's say ho un in above ra dug. Let's make this bigger. How do I increase size? Oh, there it is. Boop. We'll extend. Nope. No. Wait. Shit. Fuck. Wait. No. Fuck. Wait. No. Wait. Let me. It's not letting me. Oh, fuck. Oh, God damn. Okay, guys. I'm learning here. Okay, you can if you don't know the answer already. You could just try some combinations. That is fair, honestly. We had stun. What was stun? Where did I get stun? Oh, wait, that was from... Okay, no. So, ding... I'm thinking ding... Naru or... Noir... Nura. What about, host Nura Ding. Sure, I'll there was a paper before with the arrows. Would that do anything? That's what I was thinking about, but I couldn't remember exactly what it looks like. Just to out of obligation, try a combination. Let's try, yeah, host, or no. We'll try those Naru Ding. We'll try. Why is it not? Oh, there we go. Those Naru Ding.
Hey, what if it was like this? There were 3 numbers on the pieces of paper, correct?
Yes.
Line them up top to bottom. And remember, these are not the only pieces of paper we found. There is another.
Okay, is this gonna be the arrows?
Are you talking about the one at Yuyagi Park?
Exactly that.
Okay, so it was this. I see. So yeah, it's just what, down from there to there to there, and then from there to there to there.
What happens if you consider what that piece was telling you?
Oh, I get it.
Do you? Do you get it? Actually, I might have a theory again. Let me throw this back up. I'm wondering then if it's... I'm hesitant. Could it be just Hora Stundug? No, that doesn't quite work. Hora Inst Undug. Or Hora Institute Underground. Oh, is it just Hora Institute Underground? Because if so, then that makes sense. Here, let me, yeah, Hora Inst Underground.
Hora Inst Undid.
Okay, that is a little bit bullshit, just for the record, only because they're using fucking acronyms here, and I think that's kind of dumb. Because the Hora specifically, I was like, it's so perfect, Hora. I wish Dory was here. And then Institute, I didn't even think about because I had knocked off the Hora Dory thing. And then yeah, Underground is probably the dumbest one of all of them, just because it doesn't. It's not a word, it's a full-ass acronym. At least Hora and Insta are the first halves of their words. Underground is a little dumb. It took 20 minutes. Still, not terrible, honestly. I was expecting worse. It wasn't too tricky, to be honest. It was more just a little annoying with the acronyms. But that is a little, yeah, this puzzle's harder in English because the Japanese characters don't translate well here, if I recall. Interesting. That's fair. See, I think what is annoying is that they didn't, at least that I saw, maybe I had missed it, but from what I could tell, it didn't look like the paper from earlier was really, I could find it anywhere. Because I was thinking about that and I was like, I don't remember what that paper looked like. And the issue was because I didn't use it at all when I had solved the other acronym, I couldn't have used that to remember what it was. So that was the tricky thing there. But fair enough. Honestly, I think we did all right. I want you to know that I actually got this puzzle on the first try, but I didn't think about it in abbreviations and was like, well, Hora Instandga is obviously not it. That's dumb. Oh, that's funny. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's, yeah, honestly, fair enough. It tracks. Yeah. It's,
Horadori Institute underground.
Yep.
Precisely.
That makes sense, I suppose.
Under Horadori Institute of Genetics.
Okay, and this is about where we'll, as soon as this next cutscene ends, we're gonna end it, and then we're gonna end the stream for today. And I also will look at the DMs with time from the that Sharkle Angel had posted in Discord. Caleb, better or worse than the 9X's puzzle? Oh, much better. Holy shit, the 9X's puzzle was actually hellish. I hated that thing so much. I'm pretty sure I took longer on that one too. Because that one, I literally tried over and over, and I was still fucking it up. Like, that one literally was, that one, does anyone know how long that one took? Because I feel like it was at least like 30 minutes, if not longer. Like, that one took fucking ages. That one was rough. I hated that one. I thought that was fucking stupid. This one, the real issue with this one is just that they didn't show us the original card in conjunction with it, so you just kind of had to remember that you couldn't use it as reference because it wasn't visibly available. That was the issue with this one. But comparatively to the X's one, I think this one was much easier. I think. Yeah. So let's see.
No warrant. We're not letting you in without a warrant.
Are we gonna beat them up again? Yeah. Oh no, we didn't.
If you cause me one more headache, I'm cutting your pay.
Can we sneak in? Put my metal pipe away. Looking around the building and halfway around the building.
Back door.
A fucking back door, sure. I got the 9X puzzle immediately. Really, that one. See, it was actually because I feel like one of my earliest tries of that puzzle, I had gotten it right but fucked like one thing up. And because I had messed up a calculation in my correct solution, I dismissed that solution as one of the correct solutions until like the very end. When in reality it was like, I think my third try, it was technically, that was what I was trying to do. I just was incompetent and fucked it up. So then I thought that entire road of thinking was wrong. That one I still think was way harder though. But yeah, it was playing the game 3 weeks apart for sure hurts. Although, I mean, I had recognized the Hora as in Horadori. I just didn't think the abbreviations is where that one got me for sure. I still don't think it was too bad though. But it was locked and it looked like there was an alarm on the door. And then what happened? Just give me a minute to break. Oh shit. Oh, Leanne. That's creepy.
Well. I never thought the police would be calling on my skills.
Thank you for your help.
Nah, don't thank me. I'm just doing this for old time's sake.
I was wondering, though, where is this underground room?
Oh, right. Terror's Challenge. It pointed you to underneath Horadori Institute, right? But I've never seen anything there.
Huh.
I mean, I heard people talking about it.
Oh, what? Also, fun fact, Horadori Institute Underground is a mistranslated puzzle. Interesting. Really? What is the original translation supposed to be?
I heard this one lab guy there say, hey, this lab that we're in, this is a huge space. There might be some hidden passageway or something, but it's not like they knew for sure or anything.
A hidden passageway.
You're gonna look for it, right? I'll help. I already bought this ticket. Might as well take the ride.
Fair enough, and this is where we are going to call it. Wacky, a little bit of an awkward spot, but it's fine. That's cool with me. Okay, cool. Story is saved, and let us, boom, call it here. It's actually really easy in Japanese. That's fair. I think, who has said that before? Vanilla Gaming had said it's harder in English because the Japanese characters don't translate well. So that makes sense. That makes sense. I can buy that. How do I exit game, please? There we go. That is the game exited. Nice. Cool. Let me just. Cool. Nice. Alrighty. Ooh, man. Okay, let me oh, I see. The Japanese answer is Horiken Chika. Horiken is the Japanese name for Horodori Institute. Oh my god, and then Chika just means underground. Wow, yeah, that sounds much less infuriating. The abbreviations are really what hurt this one for sure. The abbreviations are dumb. They are goofy. They are goofy. Look at the DMs and then look at my jerky sticks. All right, bet. Let me see. The opposite of Leon. Oh my god. Jerky sticks. What the fuck? Okay, I'll let me first look at Cake's messages. Oh, I don't know if Cake only sent a couple screenshots. I don't know if there's more, but let me at least look at the couple that Cake had sent. Let me see. 3. Okay, here we go. Boop. So yeah, this is the first screenshot Cake had sent in. Time saying, why are these word puzzles so hard? I have unscrambled fucking host on rain like 100 times. I'm so fucking lost. Yeah, Hora Street on Inho Dug Street. Oh my god, yeah. Am I just stupid? Honestly, no. Oh, you should use the paper you found at Yoyagi Park. I'm literally already doing that. How much more crossing over can I do? Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my god, that is a little bit funny. See, I feel like the paper really does work as the cipher. It's more that one, the abbreviations don't make they're a little wacky, and then two, the fact that they don't immediately show you what that paper like is annoying, because it's like you're expecting me to remember what the paper looked like, and that's pretty dumb. And then yeah, the translators gave it that really dumb abbreviation to fit the 12 character limit. That's very dumb. Yeah, no, I can agree with you there. That is rather a dumb translation. It's, oh god, yeah. Okay, and then this is the thing that Agent Cobalt had sent in. The ultimate everything exotic jerky gift for him, which is, wow, yeah, so just a ton of different jerky flavors, it looks like. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Okay, so wait, there's alligator jerky, alligator Cajun jerky, more alligator jerkies, beef and buffalo garlic and chipotle flavored jerky, beef and buffalo mid jerky stick, camel jerky, oh camel jerky, sorry, I didn't realize that it would be fucked as shit. No, camel jerky, of course, naturally, duck jerky, elk jerky, buffalo kangaroo, beef and ostrich, beef and pheasant, pork things, venison things, and wild boar, and then antelope stick there at the bottom. That's kind of fucked up. That's a little fucked up, honestly. I'm thinking that's kind of fucked up. Not a fan. Not gonna lie. Not a huge fan of that. That's not a tremendous fan. I think you had said in your message too originally. You had said could be a fun follow-up stream to the Sour Patch stream, but no, I refuse. You can't make me. You can't make me. No, that sounds like a bad time. Fucking no, I can't. Oh god, I don't think I could. That sounds like a not fun time. Maybe someday I'll warm up to it. I feel like in the right context, perhaps it would have to be some sort of like punishment challenge, because there's no part of me that wants to eat camel jerky or like shit like that. Like no shot. No. Oh my goodness. Maybe if there's ever a correct context for it where it wouldn't just be me torturing myself. Not even torture. I just feel like it'd be, I don't know. I feel weird eating meats that I don't normally eat because I already feel guilty when I eat meat in general. So I feel like eating like shit like frog meat and stuff just like it feels even worse because I don't even normally eat that. If I'm expanding the range of the animals I am eating, I just feel guilty. I don't know. I think that's just me though. I think that's just me being a little wacky. See, I know that puzzle is BS because you almost dismissed Horror Insta as being nonsense. Fair, literally fair. The first time I think we did it, I didn't get it at all. I think it's literally just because Horror makes so much more sense if it follows Horadori. Like, just leaving it at Horror just feels like it's not right. But at least I will say, at least when I tried it again the second time, knowing that it was following the pattern. Then I was able to, I was like, oh yeah, Horadori Insta to Underground. Yeah. But it still definitely took me a hot second just because I was not thinking abbreviations because the other one particularly was a word. I was thinking it was supposed to be a word as well. So it being a bunch of abbreviations was for sure a little confusing. But yeah, sounds like a stretch goal. Mayhaps. Once we get to the Amoga stream and we reset new goals, that'll mayhaps we can do something like that. You just decided to think it over again instead of diving into insanity like I did. Fair. I was like, wait, let me. Yeah. There's definitely a path where I could have for sure gone on a whole ass wrong trail. It's pretty much shit like if I like with the 9X's or was it 9X's? Yeah, 9X's. If it was like that where I had almost gotten it, but then there was some reason, if I had like fucked something up in my thing and I was like, oh, that's not right. And I would have fully just dismissed it at that point. So I think what happened is you and I just flipped on the 9X's where for me, because I made that early fuck up on the 9X's, then that just didn't work. And then for you, it was like the exact same thing with this one where you got the answer and then you were like, or you started getting the answer and you're like, no, that's not right. Let me go down. I feel you. I see you. I think that's very understandable that you would, that it's, yeah. I mean, even for me, it was still like a good 20 minutes to figure out. Like that shit was, it's definitely pretty poorly translated for sure. Yeah. Anyway, guys, friends, pals, we're ending stream for the night. It's over. We're done. Yeah, that's most of what I have to say. Next week, we're not doing more nirvanA Initiative because I want to stretch out a little bit the amount of time it takes to finish this game so that my Iris cosplay can actually fucking arrive, maybe someday, if it ever comes. I hope. We're going to be doing a couple streams maybe in between before we do the final stretch of finishing nirvanA Initiative. And that starts with an analog horror stream next week. Next week, we're going to be going through a bunch of analog horror videos, so it's going to be a little spooky, going to be a little wacky. I don't really know what's in store. Charcoal Angel was awesome and put together this cool playlist that we'll be going through for some amount of time. And it's going to be a good time. I think if we can all curl up a little blanket and get cozy, it'll be good. I think it'll be a fun time. We'll just have a little spooky time. Stall stream, basically it's a stall stream. It's pretty much a stall stream. The stalling. that is a phrase that could, I mean, yeah, it's just, we're stalling a little bit. I think it'll still be a fun time though. I'm excited. Just, yeah, come with blankets prepared, get a little cozy, get a little spooky, and we'll see what this analog horror playlist has in store for us. So that's what we're going to be doing next Tuesday. I hope to see you there. And other than that, guys, I don't really have a whole lot of other things to say. That's the gist of it. So I'm gonna probably move over to the end screen here soon. Yeah, take care of yourself, get some good sleep, or don't. If you have finals this week or next week or the week after, I am so sorry. I empathize and I feel your struggles. Love you all, and I already said that, so fuck you. Actually, I don't like you. You hurt. You're bad. I don't like you. Meh. I casually realized that I hadn't set up the end screen to have the music yet. I kind of made a little mistake there. Let me adjust this real fast.
And you're high on acid, and you want to go home, but you can't go, because your friends are here. There's a Russian man, and he's really angry, so you buckle up, because it's a big night. You're lined up for the toilet, but the line's not moving. You're outside a broom closet. It's been 2 hours. The Russian man's back. He's getting more angry. So I'm off to the dance floor. Bitch!